just longing for a glance from you, yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do, hey. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day. You shine it night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. It's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me. Oh, take me. Yeah, take me. Take me as I am.
Was in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, go fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Dip your toes in the water.
fallouts. We've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. I can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop.
feel strange things when I'm around you. It's like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love we're talking about. It's a love thing. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello everybody, welcome back to day 4 of DreamLeague. We're back with you with more Dota, and boy oh boy, what a group stage that we've had so far. It's been absolutely fantastic as we show you some of the highlights of what happened. Wagga, are you excited for day 4 as we're coming to the closing of these groups very soon?
Yeah, this has shown to be a great group stage overall. I said it at the start that I love these groups with a lot of teams, and it's pretty unpredictable what's going to happen between all of them. I think we've seen great showings from all different teams, and just speaks to the level of power that we see here. This is the REKONIX series, whereas Tundra was on the screen for a second there, where they actually 2-0'd Tundra. Tundra at the bottom of the groups? Like, that's crazy. What a group stage we're having.
It is absolutely crazy, and I couldn't believe it myself of how much of a fantastic game that we were blessed with in especially game 1 as well. I'm sure a few of you had a look at that one. It was absolutely miraculous, and I'm sure we'll get more Dota like this.
This is some games that we didn't get to see Batyuk on his tide hole.
No, I actually didn't see that. No, this was pretty funny, yeah. But yeah, this is where it starts to feel heavier now, Wagga, isn't it? Because we get into the late stage now of these group stages. And obviously, of course, there are quite a couple of teams here that really need these EPT points in order to get into the Esports World Cup. So there's a lot on the table, and the table's starting to get very tight. And as you can see here, these are the point distributions for the final chance to get yourself some EPT points before going to the Esports World Cup. So it's not just about the prize money here, it's about getting yourself into this tournament as well to get you in for a chance. I mean, Tundra, I know they had themselves a 0-2, but of course they are sitting comfortably up there, so they are already qualified to head into
EPT point-wise, Tundra are happy, but I mean, this also says something when the #1, uncontested #1, is having this hard of a time in the group stage. I mean, every team is stepping up, and yeah, here you can see some teams are in striking distance, of course. We have a lot of points on the line, 6,000 for the winner, $250,000 as well in the prize money, and then of course pretty good distribution of points. You see the prize money cuts from 250 to 100,000, but the EPT points for second place still 5k. So point wise and chance to qualify further, you have big incentive to get any of these like top 4 placements, make a big difference.
And looking at the Group A as well, the two teams that have already separated themselves from the pack, which is, of course, Team Falcons and Team Spirit. Falcons and Spirit 5-0 safely through on Group A. But then we have a look at Team Liquid. They're currently at 3-2. Aurora, Virtus.pro, and Vici, they're tied at around the middle with a 2-3. And X-Heroic and GamerLegion, they are having a kind of difficult time here on Group A.
Group A a bit more predictable than Group B, I would say. This is like not too surprising results. I think all of them are like maybe not expected, but roughly where you would want them to end up or like see them ending up. Group B, however, I mean, it's so surprising to me to see like Navi are 3-1 doing very, very well. Tundra down at the bottom, like mentioned earlier, but we also have like Playtime at a respectable 2-2. They're in a position to get a nice placement here if they just get some wins. Same for Xtreme, of course.
Yeah, and I think why this series that's coming up matters so much. I mean, Xtreme are technically in the playoff places, but they're not comfortable, right? And REKONIX, they're near the bottom, but after yesterday, they are absolutely alive.
Oh yeah, we got the chance to speak to Dalul, and I mean, he was just ecstatic after the win they had. That was a massive win. They went in and got it 2-0 as well. Like that, just impressive performance all around. I think that team, you gotta look out for them. You know, if you're Xtreme coming into this, don't think of this as a free win.
What do you think REKONIX did well in Game 2, and will you hopefully be able to see them kind of replicate it again? What do you think?
I think they just learned to lean on each other really well and communicate, and that's what Top Dota is all about. Here we have a schedule for all the streams. The ESL main stream is going to have Tundra Bet Boom, Falcons Team Spirit Bet Boom, and Xtreme Gaming. I think they're starting out with a really exciting one in Tundra Bet Boom there, because Tundra, again, need to get some wins.
And then we have Paravision, Nigma Galaxy, Team Liquid, X Heroic, and Tundra versus Na'Vi here. So Tundra, they've got themselves some pretty difficult matches to face up here.
Yeah, stiff competition, as Na'Vi has shown to be quite strong. We have Playtime Na'Vi, Aurora Gaming Vici, and then Paravision Playtime towards the end on the Dota Storm stream. So Playtime can be followed quite closely on the Storm stream. And of course, here on our own channel, we're going to be doing what we've done before and follow REKONIX, which honestly, they have an exciting journey here towards the end. Yeah, seeing them up against Xtreme Gaming, VP versus GamerLegion, and then REKONIX versus Nigma Galaxy towards the end.
I think we're pretty blessed here. I think we got ourselves the right series to watch here, Wagga. I mean, REKONIX there, as we mentioned, they already had themselves a great time, and now it comes to the point of we're watching them versus Xtreme. And as we were speaking about just earlier, they're not comfortable at the moment. They're sitting in the middle of the group stages, so a game win, a series, matters to both of these teams really, really importantly.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if Xtreme Gaming lose here and REKONIX are the ones taking the win, they're going to be tied in the groups already from that result. So REKONIX, they have everything to gain here, and I hope they come in with the confidence and joy that we saw from them yesterday. I mean, the smiles on every player's faces, because if you didn't see the series, it wasn't just that they won against Tundra, it was crazy games. It was good Dota, really, really hype. So I'm just glad to see these players enjoy themselves as well while playing this. So hopefully they come in charged up and ready like we saw yesterday.
Yeah, it really is. And for those that are just tuning in to day 4, just to let you know that they were showing some flashes. You know, they were getting like a few maps off some teams. You know, they were having some good individual performances, some late game ideas, but they weren't turning that into a full series win. Then yesterday happened. As you said, they beat Tundra 2-0. Not a single upset map, but a full series. And game 1 was one of the wildest games that myself and Wagga have casted so far. You know, like mega creeps along Tundra defense, and REKONIX still finding the finish. But now the challenge is backing it up. If REKONIX lose here, the Tundra result is still a great moment, but if they beat Xtreme as well, suddenly it starts to become real fun.
Yeah. Xtreme Gaming, though, a big team to go up against, and you know, all these names, they speak for themselves really, but we also have a video that's going to speak on them a little bit.
Xtreme Gaming has been at the very top of the Chinese scene for several years now. How impressive that actually is varies significantly. Sometimes they're one of the best teams in the world, and sometimes they're very far from that. Xtreme Gaming's 6-month-old roster of Ame, Nothing to Say, XXS, FY, and XNova seems to have finally found their way after some initial struggles. Their highlight so far this year? Definitely ESL 1 Birmingham, where they finished 3rd place after making a run through the entire lower bracket. Unfortunately for XG, ESL 1 Birmingham was sandwiched between 2 seasons of PGL Wallachia, where they ended at 11th place both times. At the very least, it makes for some exciting Dota. Will they destroy everyone, or will they look hopeless? Who knows? Look, let's all find out which XG shows up here at DreamLeague Season 29.
So they've been having some upsets here and there throughout recent challenges on Xtreme, but they have the names, they have the resilience, they are capable of turning it back around, and I do indeed believe that Xtreme can really give REKONIX a run for their money.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, I think Xtreme still going into this, definitely the favorite. I do believe that REKONIX are, impressing me a lot. I didn't know what to expect from them going into group stage, but I've really been charmed by their way of Dota. So we'll see how Xtreme are gonna be preparing for this one. Obviously, it's hard in group stage with this many teams to do individual prep for every single team, studying all these replays. A lot of work cut out for the coach and for the players, of course. The players still have to stay sharp, and there's just so much Dota being played.
And how do both of these teams kind of play against each other? Because I think Xtreme, they always seem to find kind of like loopholes in your draft sometimes, and maybe perhaps even like throughout the game as well. You think you're ahead, you think you're winning, and then all of a sudden they do this miraculous turn, and it's absolutely magical. So I'm wondering whether REKONIX will be able to kind of shield themselves from that and move the momentum that they had from yesterday into today's series.
Yeah, I think one of the big things for Xtreme Gaming is usually that they are a team that goes late quite often. They are a team that wants to take those big late game team fights, and they have good coordination in that area. But I also think that's a volatile approach to Dota in general. It can be very dangerous to rely on late game, as a single smoke connecting incorrectly can sometimes decide the entire game. You get a Roche or a push on the back of that. So that's a bit of a volatile general MO. Whereas REKONIX, we saw them really turn it up in the early game yesterday. If they come in with that tempo that they had against Tundra in the start, making Pure go 0-4-0 in a lane that should have been easy, then that might catch Xtreme off guard.
Yeah, they need to try and find ways to maybe perhaps try and make Xtreme uncomfortable here, because there have been some cases where some teams have been able to replicate that and it's worked out successfully. And if you're able to kind of destroy the stabilization of their early game, because the Xtreme, they like their lane so much and make sure that everything goes comfortably, you disrupt that kind of peace between the rest of their team, then it starts to become pretty uncomfortable for them, and they could potentially falter.
Yeah, I think draft is going to have a massive impact on this one as well, because getting off to a comfortable start all starts with the draft. You can be in the perfect shape of the day, you can play your best Dota ever, but if you don't get heroes that synergize well and deal with the opponents in a good way, you may not be able to play your way out of that. Dota is a greatly strategic game when it comes to a draft.
It really is, and Lord behold, look what they've banned here. Wagga Kunkka is gone. Second ban here, Respect, and the Luna is gone here too. Xtreme, the Respect bans coming out. Meanwhile, REKONIX, they do ban out the Lone Druid here and the Clockwork.
Yeah, very, very tailored draft by Xtreme Gaming, so that does tell me at least that they've, watched perhaps and identified that these heroes were really instrumental to success. I would say the Kunkka was really impressive. I did not think that FBZ was going to have such a performance on it. He played like a beast. But we still have some good heroes in the pool here. REKONIX, like the Pango, is available. They have, a lot of options for the support, as the cores were targeted so heavily in the bans.
And they're going to be comfortable here, Wagga. They're going to pick up the puck on REKONIX. In your dream, had a great time here on the hero. I don't think we've really seen like a terrible performance from him. We've seen him win the lane, even though that they may have lost like a few games here before on the puck. But his performance during the early stages with this puck is fantastic.
Yeah, in your dream, he picked puck in against BZM. He picked puck early, and BZM got to counterpick with the Void, and still in your dream was winning the lane and winning the early game against that, which is sometimes hard to do. Void Spirit is supposed to be winning against puck early on with last hits and CSing in lane, but nah, he's just looking amazing. I think in your dream, still, if I had to give one standout player on REKONIX, he is looking like a top tier mid laner right now. He's playing really well.
Oh, and I don't blame him here for banning the Tinker. Nothing to say on Tinker is a whole lot of hell. It would not be nice to play against that, and I don't blame them for banning that out. But in return, they will ban out the Hoodwink. Another comfort hero here for REKONIX. Xtreme Gaming really done their homework here. looking back at the previous series.
Yeah, good targeted bans for sure. And also heroes that can be scary early on to deal with. Kess is a very strong laner, same with Hoodwink. But REKONIX, they still have plenty of their heroes that we've seen them use as options. I want to see what type of supports they're going to lean to. As the Clock and Hoodwink are gone, there's still plenty of options on the support roles.
Could this Pangolier pick be maybe perhaps a little bit flexible, or is it guaranteed to be on the mid lane?
No, it's flexible towards the off lane for sure. We still see Pango being played on either. I do think generally Pango in mid lane works a little bit better on this patch, but off lane is always a place where you can send him. So REKONIX, with the world as your oyster situation on the supports, they say that, you know what, Phoenix is still probably one of the strongest supports you can get. So they have fantastic ulti combinations already with the Puck and the Phoenix. Teamfight is looking to look pretty nice.
Yeah, it's looking very juicy. I mean, just with those two heroes, Dream Coil and Supernova, just preventing maybe perhaps anything like a melee hero from getting further into range on that Supernova.
Yeah, also pretty good in general to play Phoenix against Pango, a hero that doesn't kill the egg so easily. Nyx Assassin comes out.
Okay. So this is this definitely trying to have a look at in your dream here to maybe perhaps shut down with a Vendetta Spike Carapace on a illusory orb?
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely annoying to play against. You can randomly get caught out, set up on when you're farming jungle, just a Vendetta sneaking on you, like you said. This is a surprise to me, though. Xtreme Gaming, I was watching through the replays for stuff that they've played in recent times, and I don't think I saw Nyx being picked much, or even a single time. So this is definitely a curveball coming in. Yeah, last time they played Nyx in a pro game was 3 months ago.
Wow.
They lost. That was against Tundra, but that's quite a while. So they're pulling out something, tailored for this one. It is good ganking. I'm just not really sold on Nyx in the current patch overall. It's kind of nice though that he can't just set up on the Puck. He can actually set up on Phoenix. Because of Phoenix innate, you can spike Carapace against it. If you just walk next to Phoenix anytime he's not full HP, he will be doing random damage. So you can Carapace on that.
And when Lich comes out here as well. And how is Nyx on the lane here? Do we expect that Pangolier might be going mid lane now if Nyx is all not that good in terms of trading on the lane?
Yeah, he's been nerfed or he's been buffed a little bit for the lane recently, but it's nowhere close to back when he was able to just use his mana burn on the jungle creeps and get levels really fast. So he's still a vulnerability in the laning stage, Nyx. That's like the main drawback of the hero, is that he doesn't bring that much. The mana burn being added is a nice touch, but yeah, he will make the lane a bit weaker. You can still do shenanigans though. Boots first on the Nyx. Send him in to pull the creep wave, and you can run Nyx Pango on the offlane. Still a possibility.
Oh, and Rubik's second most picked. Bloody hell, he's been picked up quite a bit. I'm sure he wasn't that much picked up, right, Rubik?
Yeah, I mean, he's not had fantastic success overall, but I was praising Delul heavily in the interview that we had, because the games that we watched, both them playing it, and also Navi versus REKONIX series, we saw Navi using the Rubik as well to great success. So it's looked amazing here on the Earth stream. I don't know what's happening on the other games, but Rubik has looked great.
Yeah, no, he's looked fantastic, and all we've seen is mostly success from this hero, and quite a great saver here too. I think you were touching up on that. When you get this like telekinesis shard upgrade, he's such a great save ability.
For sure. You can send in someone to push high ground and then just use telekinesis to save. It's similar to having X-Mark on your team almost, and sometimes we even had both of those with the Rubik and Kunkka, so that was this crazy amount of saves. Not in this game though, as Kunkka was early banned. They're going Axe. Okay. That's a classic combo when you have Phoenix, by the way, that you get something like Axe or Winter Wyvern, some way to force the opponents to attack something else. So now if they ever try to focus down the egg, Axe could blink onto it and Berserker's Call to stop them killing the egg.
Doesn't that seem pretty hard to set up though? They don't really have kind of like the front liner other than Axe, I suppose, or would Phoenix take like the brunt in the in the team
They,
fight.
they don't have great front line necessarily, but they have catch, right? They can blink in with puck, coil something,
Oh.
Phoenix dives in afterwards, and then Axe could follow. So Axe doesn't have to go first always.
So kind of a counter here with getting up Dawnbreaker with the Solar Guardian to try and come in with some of those heals.
Yeah, to a degree, Dawnbreaker is a counter here, but I do also think this was very telegraphed in the draft. We didn't really get time to cover it, but when you see Nyx Assassin, I always look towards those global heroes, whereas Invoker, Zeus, Dawnbreaker, even Nature's Prophet, you have to expect that teams will pick up something global to use Nyx Assassin's gank potential. So at least this shouldn't have come as a surprise to REKONIX.
And speaking of REKONIX, there's been another respect ban here as well. Naga Siren banned out. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, I mean,
Down.
Jikro, in the last game against Tundra, he just demolished the game with his Naga. And he's played 2 games on Naga. Both games he's looked really, really good, very comfortable on it. Probably the best hero that he's played so far, I would say, performance-wise. And just good understanding. Like, we had that 14-minute mark moment where he, as a carry, literally just stood his ground, fought against 2 heroes, shooed them away alone, and took the enemy wisdom. Like, he's confident on the hero.
Terribly banned up here though as well. Not quite a bit of reserve time actually between the two. So both teams be able to think about this carefully, with both of them requiring a carry. Leaving it
a lot of
to the
bans.
last bit.
A lot of bans targeted at Jikro here. No Luna, no Kess, no Naga, no DB. We'll see what Jikro is going to end up playing, but yeah, pool is getting kind of limited. I said that, you know, he could play Morphling too, but this is a pretty bad Morphling game due to the Nyx. I don't think they would love play Morph against the insta-catch of Lich with the pull as well, so...
Okay, Faceless Void.
Yeah, like I said, Xtreme always like going late game, and this is a late game draft. Very nicely rounded draft, I would say. Good gank from the Nyx. They have Lich Faceless Void combo for the Chronosphere ulti, and teamfight is overwhelming on their side with Chrono, Dawnbreaker ulti, and Lich ulti and Pango. All of them are massive spells.
Yeah, I agree. I think they can move around as 4 as well, right? So Arme will have some time to farm up, and you was mentioning about the fact that they need the global aspect, and they've got that with the Dawnbreaker. So Pangolier and Nyx Assassin can roam around for potentially kills with Lich to assist. I think the synergy works really well here in this team.
Yeah, it's a comfy draft, because you say moving around as 4, and you can do that, but you don't even need to bring the Dawn, right? She's still going to be there as well, so she'll be farming somewhere, Void will be farming somewhere, and still they can play 4-man Dota, essentially, because Dawn can TP in with her ulti. So, yeah, very, very nice draft. We'll see what REKONIX are going to do to solve this, though. A carry hero that fits the bill here. It's kind of rough, man. Like,
It is.
Playing against those heroes, it's scary to pick a carry hero. A lot of the options that Jikro would be thinking about are a bit vulnerable and might die to the ganks.
And we've got a Sven. Okay, I think you were mentioning this hero before about how it can sustain really well in team fights.
Yeah, I actually called for REKONIX to pick Sven in a previous series that we cast, because we were in a similar situation where a lot of the best carry options for Jikro were banned out, and I saw Sven as a decent option. And again, I don't really hate it here. He is a tanky hero, so especially what we were talking about here, vulnerable carries will just die in this game. And yeah, it's more stun as well, which they kind of need, right? A little bit more lockdown.
Yeah.
He's not meta right now, but I do believe that Sven is a pretty decent option into the Dawnbreaker, Faceless Void, Pango. A lot of physical damage coming out. Surprising amount of physical damage on Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, there's quite a considerable amount. I mean, you've still got the magical damage though from X-Nova, and we've seen some nasty Lich plays before with the Chain Frost.
Yeah, I mean, they've got a mix of damage, so it's just nice to have mitigation for all of it, and the Warcry is going to look pretty good here. No, I think both teams got pretty decent drafts. I think maybe you could give a little bit of an edge in Harmony for Xtreme Gaming's draft. I think it's very meta heroes. You have Dawn, Pango, and Void as cores, all of them very popular right now. Lich very strong and on the rise right now as well. Nyx is the only kind of oddball, but we see why he was picked. You saw the puck, and it's a nice counter to it.
Now, what draft are you feeling here, though? Are you going with the comfortable draft that you've mentioned on Xtreme Gaming here, or do you feel like this Sven has thrown a spanner in the works here?
I think Sven was probably one of the better finds they could get on the carry. So I think they're keeping it pretty close and even, but I will give like a tiny advantage on Xtreme for this one. Just as even if you go late game, Sven, sure, you're strong, but eventually fighting into Void in late game is going to be hard. And again, pushing power on REKONIX, you know, my old classic checkbox here. I don't really see that much tower damage from REKONIX. If you're going late game against the Void because you can't push towers, then you better be prepared for that late game, and I don't know that they are. So basically Sven needs to hit a timing where he can start taking all these buildings, hopefully get the Torm and the Roche and start closing out the game. As it drags on, definitely favoring Xtreme on this draft.
Let's see if they'll defy the odds here, because REKONIX, we've seen them do it before. They have had the draft in their favor, though, right? We spoke about it previously, where they were, you know, they were up against Tundra, and we felt like the draft was quite good for the side of REKONIX, but it's a little bit different now, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit different, but I will, you know, wait to see what they can do, because similarly, as we saw yesterday, they now have FBZ and Dalul. They at least have the Rubik, and Axe is arguably a stronger laner than Kunkka is. So I want to keep an eye on their offlane on REKONIX and see what they can do to Void in the early game.
The Faceless Void hasn't had much success in the DreamLeague here as well. He's only won 1 game and lost 5.
Yeah.
And I think that was the one that we saw with... I can't remember which team it was, but it was... Mask of Oh, it was Ghost, wasn't it, with the Mask of Madness?
Yeah, it was. It was some unfortunate situations there. Yeah, it's a hero that has had not the best success so far, but you can see why teams are picking it. And honestly, draft-wise, I think this team is more prepared to have the Faceless Void than some of the other drafts were. Lich is just a fantastic pairing for him.
And what do you think about the Battle Fury as well, that's starting to kind of come out of like a meta stage now, where, you know, you kind of make yourself this like tanky Faceless Void, but you don't have as much as nuke damage as you used to with going, you know, like into Milnir and Mask of Madness, because we see Arme, he's got the Battle Fury on the quit bar.
Yeah, Arme is a very farm heavy player, and he loves Battle Fury in general, so not surprised to see him queuing it up. I think Battle Fury can be fine. You need to know your time and place to go for it. He's gonna go and help out Xnova as he's being run down by FBZ. Turn it around, get some clicks on FBZ. Pretty good damage, actually. The body blocks forces FBZ to run up, and that's awkward for him, keeping him away from the lane.
Does he have any tangos on the way? Yeah, he does. He's got some tangos in his career. I was going to say, if he only has 36 goals, that'd be kind of rough to go to the lane like that.
Yeah, but he's going to be late. This little move matters. Now he's not going to be there in time for the first CS on the lane. Getting a deny and, you know, getting the first creep is always important.
What do you want to level on FBZ here on the lane? Because I know axes tend to kind of put a lot of points into counter Helix sometimes, but we've seen kind of a transition now where people are starting to favor the Battle Hunger more.
I think at least 2 points Battle Hunger is really nice, just to make sure the Rubik is able to beat down the Lich with the help of that. And even against Faceless Void, it's pretty good as a damage over time spell, being able to just prevent him from healing up, right? Time Walk is not great when you're taking continuous damage.
And the classic skirmish on the middle lane between the two midders. You're dreaming nothing to say. Both very renowned mid laners already harassing each other, and they still haven't got their bottle yet. It's finally on the way for nothing to say. In your dream, just a few more gold away from snatching up that bottle.
Yeah, and In Your Dream is going to be slightly late on getting the bottle as the 20-second mark to the rune spawn now. You won't have bottle in time for the first water rune, but hopefully you can still get one refill.
Just seeing that G-Croy on the top lane has expended his tangos and is already half HP here. I mean, level 2 on Dawnbreaker is kind of scary to go up against when you're a carry.
Yeah, she does a lot of damage getting the double play. A nice pull by G-Croy, realizing that they can stop this pull by Nyx, and this is gonna make it harder for for them to offset the lane. He has to go under tower to farm though, and this leaves Dawnbreaker to pick up a lot of creeps as she farms both the neutrals and the jungle camp, and the lane creeps.
We just had FY as well pinch that water rune on the top with nothing to say, just being able to snatch the bottom here. So in your dream, I don't think as troubled at the moment. Still got 2 bottle charges left with the water rune spawning again in another minute and a half.
He'll probably be pretty okay. The lane isn't that harass heavy for a puck, and if you're fast with a phase shift, you can dodge a lot of the swashbuckle damage as well.
It does seem like G-Croy is taking quite a substantial amount of damage here, just 1v1 versus XXS.
Yeah, he's not doing well in the trade there. Went for the gloves before not picking up a bracer or something like that to get a little bit of extra stats. Would love to get him that HP regen for the lane.
Would you tend to go a bracer here if you're kind of like struggling to sustain on the lane?
I think 1 bracer is reasonable on Sven on a lane like this. I definitely think so. I mean, obviously the gloves and just farming as fast as possible, get towards the power treads is a good feeling. But if you're not able to go up and stay in the lane, your CS is going to falter. You can see him already 7 CS behind the Dawn.
Yeah, he's not having fun. He's going to bring the creep wave actually underneath the tier 1, or is he just dragging it?
He's holding it because they pulled the next wave, so he's trying to hold it and connect to his next creep camp.
Oh, that's nice, and he lets 1 creep get away, so the lane equilibrium is going to be in his favor unless the tower has a punch at it. Oh,
I think it's fine. I think that 1 creep is not sure.
Oh no. The 1
But yeah, some lane map manipulation coming out. Nothing to say. Still having a very good time on the mid lane as well on the Pango, 23 and 7. So in your dream, lagging behind a little bit.
And just looking back, it seems that Nothing to Say was able to get himself both the water runes here. So in your dream, really struggling here with the mana regen.
That's not a great spot to be in. He has to run for the bounty rune now, but it takes a while to just get over there. So that's even more creeps missed. Axe, meanwhile, is starting to do what you always want to do as an Axe and cut behind the tier 1 tower. Oh, hold up. Varus.
Oh,
Caught out alone.
there we go. First blood going to the hands of Xtreme here.
Yeah, and with him dead, they're putting some pressure onto the Sven. Nice damage by XXS. Just using the Soul Ring and continuously laying in the damage. Sven does not have any sustainability. Drops a salve for Phoenix to bring to the lane at least.
Yeah, that'll help. And power treads obtained now, so... Still only level 4. XXS has quite a lot of experience with FY leading the lane every now and again. We might even get level 6 very soon. But X-Nova being initiated on here. Phoenix getting lower and lower. Icarus dives away. They're going to turn it back around there with the blood grenade. And X-Nova, is that burn going to find him? No, but G-Curry will. Coming in, bonks him once with his ginormous sword. Another blood grenade now going to be committed for XXS. He's going to use the Soul Ring to get enough mana for the Celestial Hammer and get himself away there. Nicely done. And good rotations there from REKONIX as well, even with Xtreme Gaming wanted to try and find G-Croy there.
Good defensive reaction. They were on point with the fact that X-Nova made his rotation, so they reacted to him very quickly. And this does leave a favorable lane for them as well, as Axe is going to be very happy 1v1ing against the Void down bottom. He can continuously farm. Pango not going to be able to find a pick off on double.
Don't just reveal yourself. Just a little poke.
He's rushing towards the Diffu, nothing too surprising. We sometimes saw the Mage Slayer build, but I think Diffu is just insanely good to have on the Pango mid lane. Good activity item.
Do you think you would get it first rather than Mage Slayer, or would you get one over the other?
I think in this game you might even skip the Mage Slayer entirely and just go for the Diffusal and then build from there. Can go early Aghanims, can go for Blink Dagger if you want to initiate on people. You have a lot of options. Mixer is still a fine option, but I just like Diffu because it allows you to find kills very easily. Void does hit level 6 down bottom, so now potential to call in for a Chrono gank.
He's really rushing that Battle Fury on Arme. He's not even got boots. He's just gone straight into the Ringa Alpha, the broadsword.
You know, I like it, actually. And he's not being pressured too much. He's left alone in this game, hasn't died a single time, able to get his farm, and just getting Battle Fury as soon as possible makes a lot of sense in this game. And it will be a disgustingly early timing, looking at where he's at right now. I think we could see like a 10-minute Battle Fury if he keeps it up.
When would you want to rush a Battle Fury like this? Because I thought this would be kind of like a situation where you're not having a great time, so you want to get your Battle Fury as soon as possible and not even focus on getting Tread. So why is Arme doing this now?
So it goes into a little bit of a deeper understanding. Basically, it comes down to this: if you, is Rubik fine? He's gonna be fine. If you want to contest a lane, and if there's play on the lane, you probably need to go power treads, right? But since they left the lane early with an X-Nova Lich and played elsewhere, and they're taking the attention away, then you're just left to your own device. And if all you're doing is hitting creeps and no one is hitting you, then going Battle Fury before power treads is better. But most of the time, power treads, and at least boots, is necessary. This is just an exception game, so good adaptation.
On to 2. Nothing to say gets out of the coil though, and now XXS rotating in. The Culling Blade comes down though and finds the Lich as they retreat out of there. They disengage. The Law though found by the Rolling Thunder, and I think that's a kill there onto the Rubik.
So much damage.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, meanwhile though, they found themselves in your dream there. FY coming in with a Impale and Mind Flare. Not even level 6. Not even using a Vendetta.
I mean, he got chronoed by the Void, so he got caught out. He actually got bashed into chrono into an Impale, so just got completely chain stunned. Rough times for him. You can see the Void kind of making his move on the map there on the replay. As he saw the puck coming down. Just a good catch overall. Gets on him and decides to pull the trigger on the chrono.
Yeah, that fight was quite split.
Fantastic start for Void though, being able to use an early chrono, get some kill participation, while also having nice chill time farming. And like I said, it's exactly 10-minute Battle Fury timing. Obviously, it sounds less impressive when you realize there's no power treads, but a Battle Fury is a Battle Fury. He'll be able to farm.
Oh, jaunting right into a Faceless Void there in your dream.
I'm in with an interesting move. So as they push down bottom, he's just running in to steal the enemy creeps. I would have thought he would tuck into the jungle, but he's moving forward. This is a pretty dangerous place to be, buddy.
They're going to coil him. And maybe perhaps they can get a call as well. Culling Blade. Oh, wow. Okay.
I mean, it's insane what he was doing. Like, I don't know how else to put it. He showed himself under vision of the puck and then runs up onto the high ground to keep farming there. I think when you have Battle Fury, you just want to play against the creeps. You don't want to play against heroes. Unfortunately, he kind of ran to an area with a lot of heroes instead of just going towards his own ancients, you know? Like, TP to the triangle, maybe, get some farm. We'll probably see him tuck away more now and just build his own lead.
Yeah,
meanwhile, Sven laughs at your Battle Fury timing. He says he had Battle Fury ever since he picked his hero. It's built in.
Got the Mask of Madness here, almost finishing a Echo Saber very soon, and then going straight into a Blink Dagger. And that Diffusal Blade has now been completed on Nothing to Say.
First bat of a game as In Your Dream is having here. His side cores are picking up the slack, so both Axe and Sven are looking pretty massive. And this is probably the first game we've seen. Oh,
wow.
Nice chrono.
Okay, chrono. XXS coming down with the Solar Guardian as they're going to potentially find Dalol here. No, Dalol is still fine. Not got the movement speed there on Arme as they want to try and focus down G-Croy. Blood Grenade thrown. Where's the stun? Where's the Impale? Not in range. The Celestial Hammer will slow him down. There's the Impale. There we go. And in comes the Swashbuckle to help out, take down that pesky Sven. They will get the kill. Nice pickoff, but a lot of rotations they used for that kill.
Definitely took a bit of doing, so that gave a lot of time for the rest of REKONIX to just react on the map and push out lanes, farm, control the rune. I think In Your Dream is happy with any bit of time he gets to build towards this Witchblade. He needs to recover back into the game. But still, we see the potential of that global gank. The ultis coming out from Radiant are terrifying. Whereas the team fight on REKONIX is a little bit more item dependent.
Well, they've got your favorite item here, Wagger and FY, the Essence Distiller.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a really nice item to have. Always a big fan of it.
Oh, are they going to go for G-Croy here again? FY's coming in with a Vendetta as well. He's going to try and head to his tier 1 tower. He needs some rotations here now or he could be dead. There's the Impale and the Vendetta. It looks like maybe perhaps G-Croy here is dead once again. Axe is actually going to rotate in here. G-Croy's still alive. The Berserker's Call comes out with the Blade Fury, but Axe, FBZ, he might have just killed himself. Never mind, it's the rest of the team rotating in now. They get Vengeance on X-Nova. X-Nova down. The Dream Call there, still nothing to say, but FBZ getting lower and lower. He doesn't go down with the Culling Blade here. Nothing to say, avoiding the Illusory Orb there with the Swashbuckle, but it's finally taken down there by the Waning Rift as a stolen Celestial Hammer actually does a lot of damage to the two here, but XXS coming back in with the Starbreaker, able to find the kill there of In Your Dream, and Delul doesn't have himself any mana, so he is not able to pursue FY there. FY will get away along with XXS here, who will TP out, and what a team fight that was at 13 minutes at this tier 1 tower.
I mean, that's crazy stuff, and they get away with absolute murder. Nice dive initially here on G-Croy. TPing in to try and help him is always dangerous when they're already grouped up on the tower. You see Axe just get punished immediately. And sure, they get some kill, but all 3 cores end up dropping here for REKONIX. Very, very costly rotation.
I don't know if he was about to use Culling Blade, but then Nyx came in with the Mind Flare. Does it still melt? Yeah.
Oh yeah, he may have actually taken away. Yeah, he may have taken away the mana initially there. That's a good catch. Yeah, I also saw the Pango barely didn't get off one more shield crash towards the end. Right before he died, he had like 0.5 seconds cooldown on the shield crash. Would he have gotten that out? More barrier. He could have lived as well. This puts a little bit of pressure on the side of REKONIX, you know, a costly move to TP in. They do hold their tower as the like one upside to the story, but losing every single core is a big price to pay.
Arme's farm's doing pretty nicely here as well. He's got a Blade of Alacrity on the way. He's got his Power Treads now with a Battle Fury and a Wraith Band. So his farm's up there.
There hasn't been much effort to shut him down, and when you go for this naked rush Battle Fury, you're going to have a very good time. You're going to win against those creeps, you know? It's jungle 1. And yeah, this is going to speed up his farm even more once he gets towards the Yasha.
So they have vision here on the Axe. I think they do. They want to try and attempt to kill FBZ here.
Big rotation. A lot of heroes. FBZ smells it. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, he activates the Blade Mail just in time. Who's coming in for a save? Maybe, perhaps. No, he's going to be found here. He does get off the Berserker's Call, though, but a little bit too late.
Yeah, he turned around. He was heading the right direction, and then he was like, you know what? Maybe I can turn. And that little hesitation right there is what got him, what did him in. Thought he was going to get to a tier 2 safely. So close. Xtreme Gaming playing a faster pace game than I expected, though, going into this series.
Defend the tower. Oh, nice! Spike Carapace to Impale onto 3. Okay, I mean, they'll get FY, though. I guess, and XXS will actually get out of there with using the Solar Guardian, because Dream Coil came out from In Your Dream.
Yeah, nice, nice Dream Coil, stopping stuff. Now, with people tipping away, G-Croy has his eyes set on the tower. I said that they don't have that much pushing power, so you need to get whatever you can when you have the chance to. This should be an easy tower. They are tipping in to try and defend.
Yeah, FY.
I'm a little bit surprised to see them backing out there. Sure, there was a TP from Nyx, But Pango ulti on cooldown. Faceless Void ulti on cooldown. Dawnbreaker ulti again on cooldown. So I think they had that tower, REKONIX. I think they backed away a little bit early.
Is Spike Carapace a good ability to steal here on Rubik?
Not terrible. I mean, it's not great because you don't have the authority to initiate with it, right? You would much rather have Impale.
Yeah.
But it's better than nothing. Against Lich, it's pretty good. And against Starbreaker, you know, there's quite a few things that you're happy with.
Look at this, Wagger. They're doing a smoke play for Arme.
It's the first attempted gank on the Faceless Void.
Well, they see the camps are taken. They're going to head in this direction. Oh, no, never mind. They will not. He'll be okay.
Hard gank to find because now the Dawnbreaker ulti is up as well. As you mentioned, it's very good for keeping him safe. Blink Diffu on Pango. And Blink has been revealed. Didn't find anything on the back of it. So a lot of attention towards the power rune in mid lane.
Vendetta now. They do have detection though with that sentry. Nice usage of the Spike Carapace there to cancel the Sunray as that is Puck potentially dead. It is indeed. FY really paying off, but a call there onto 2. That should be the kill there onto the Nyx. They will find it as now G-Croy coming in. He doesn't have any mana. That's a lovely chain thrust there from Xnova, disrupting the fight.
Oh yeah, still going
to get off his damage. Now the Rolling Thunder coming in. XXS will clean up Delol as they got the Starbreaker there as well. He's not able to get off his damage. He's just been constantly stunned here. Another stun again as Arme coming in with the time lock. Disaster strikes for REKONIX.
Yeah, that was really, really unfortunate. I think, unfortunately, a bit of a misplay by Puck again. We saw the Spike Carapace. He had vision down, but he ended up using his Dream Coil and then gets stunned by that, chain stun, and just dies.
Phoenix is dead. Phoenix is dead here too. No Icarus dive available. Oh wait, no, never mind. FBZ jumping in with Berserker's Call and the Blade Mail there. They've got the silence. They should be able here onto Arme. There it is. There's the Calling Blade taking down the Faceless. At least they find themselves something. No TP cancel here though with the Berserker's Call being on cooldown. But yeah, that's a good pick off there. REKONIX still bringing in the weight.
Yeah, some of the greed showing off there as well from Armin, not going for Magic Stick. No Raindrop on him as well, so gets bursted. But here you see the Coil, stuns himself, and just dies to the Impale quickly after. I think if he led with the Silence instead, could maybe have been fine.
FY is really doing work here on this next assassin. I mean, Xnova as well with the Chain Thrust. That was really good disruption of that team fight.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Nyx is paying off big. I wasn't sure about the hero when I saw them pick it so early, but it's working out really great for them. And also the Pangolier, they just have great disables in general. Like, we saw what happened to the poor Sven there.
We did. In terms of net worth, In Your Dream is really suffering here right now. 1 and 3, not the particular performance that we usually see on the hero. He is still requiring his Bling Dagger. He is about 200 gold off. But will this Bling Dagger really give him the edge in this game?
Yeah, it's a fairly late blink, and normally you want that blink to shut down the enemy core heroes. And at this point, they're so big, it's going to be hard to gank them and bring them down. All of them are pretty survivable. Void has the full Aghanim Scepter now as well, so he's ramping up the farm. You can see him just time walking around, and Battle Fury Aghanim's combination does speed up the farm a lot.
They're going to move bottom here as 4. XXS ready. Oh, no, he is going to be initiated on there by FBZ on the top with that Blade Mail. Half HP, but no follow-up damage there by REKONIX, so he will walk out fine. As they'll take the Tormentor here on Xtreme, and he'll go to Xnova. Really nice shot for him with the Ice Spire now, so he is going to be even more annoying here with this Chain Frost.
For sure. Not just annoying, he might straight up just kill someone that you didn't expect. So I like as well that both their neutral items on the support ended up being Tumblr's Toy. It's a very nice item to have for both Nyx and Lich, positioning mattering so much.
And rotations here, TPs to try and punish FBZ there. He's just used the Berserker's Call. He may be dead here. They have the Starbreaker ready. And there it is. That is definitely a dead axe.
Yeah, fully out of mana, held in place, no way out of this one. His team quickly sells him though and runs the other direction. It's good that they're not chain feeding into that. Can easily get away from that fight. And we are going to hit the big power spike soon when the Sven gets his BKB as well. We'll see if they can take fights a little bit more confidently, because the issue was Sven hasn't been able to deal damage in the big 5v5s.
Yeah, he really needs this BKB. I mean, we saw in the river fight how disrupted he was with Rolling Thunder, and FY is on the hunt once again with this Vendetta. He has himself a Blink Dagger ready to utilize.
Yeah.
Perhaps be really annoying here against the put. Maybe like blink into Illusory Orb with the Spike Carapace. That would be annoying.
Yeah, and this game is still not trivial for the Sven, even when he has the BKB. There's still the Chronosphere, there's still the potential Dawn ulti to mess with you. You have to reposition, run away, maybe. It's a tricky game for REKONIX to solve. You're 7,000 gold behind against a team that I have been saying since the start, they're going to want to play late game. They drafted for late game, and we are heading late game. REKONIX need to throw a curveball into this game.
Well, they're smoking up right now. BKB ready on the Sven. And so are Xtreme. We may see another river fight here. Once again, they had themselves the high ground. G-Croy has just broke that smoke. They're actually going to distance themselves away there with a Warcry. Rest of his team smoked up. Smoke break there on FY. Dust of Appearance thrown there.
They wanted to find Dawnbreaker. They saw a hero, but they can't jump anyone because Dawn is that great defensive hero ready. If Sven blinks forward, Axe blinks forward, then Dawn will just click her ulti.
Oh, they may find Varus as well here. Maybe FY. Scouting out with that Vendetta still. That's vision there of In Your Dream.
He's keeping tabs on them, but there's no stress in the Xtreme Gaming camp. They can just keep farming. The big thing they want to contest is objectives right now. So if REKONIX start mounting a possible Roche take...
on his own.
Yeah, G-Croy.
Might get jumped on. Yep, Chronosphere. And now the Solar Guardian coming in. Yeah, but he is massively apart from the rest of his team there. That was a dangerous spot to farm, and he will pay the price.
Yeah, I think XXS also pulled the trigger on that ulti just to reposition down there. Doesn't want to get caught off on the other side of the map. It's pretty smart to, you know, it looks like overkill, but at the same time, this is just centering themselves down bottom so they don't get picked off top.
Under attack.
Almost finishing a Manta style now on Arme. That'll help with the silences being dished out here. And would you want to go with BKB here too on the faces?
I think I would, yeah, for sure. BKB would be really nice.
Coiling FY there. They need some follow-up damage. There's FBZ blinking in there. And FY just kills himself with the Vendetta.
The blade mill damage.
Yeah.
At least it prevents the dunk, I guess.
Yeah, no, I was saying, yeah.
Axe was hoping to get maybe some extra armor, but not allowed to get it.
He only has 4.5.
It's hard to farm dunks in general. It's a lot of times you need to just burst people, so you can't really hold them alive. You just need to kill them quickly and move on to next. Poor Axe is like, please. But yeah, fantastic showing so far by Xtreme Gaming. They look like they definitely came into this one very well prepared, and now with a lot of tools at their disposal. You mentioned earlier the Blink Dagger on the Nyx, but we also are starting to see some progression on Xnova. He's got the Glimmer and the Pavis, so very, very strong defensive tools. Got the Frost Shield, Glimmer, and Pavis. That's a lot to go through. All to keep the Faceless Void alive.
He's going for a Skadi next now on Faceless. I mean, it is a very, very tanky item, the Skadi increase. Like,
it's pretty acceptable. He's not made up his mind yet, though. He changes to Diffu. I'm not as big of a fan of the Diffusal next item. I think it's too focused on damage dealing, and sure, I can see the mana burn and a Dispel being kind of nice to have. But yeah, I don't know. I think I would rather see him go BKB or Skadi. Both of them are pretty nice.
Yeah.
The way they lose this game is by Ame getting picked off.
Oh, but FBZ, he's been revealed there. That's not what you want here on REKONIX. They will lose their initiator. Down for 50.
Taken out quickly. And that's the burst potential that you have as well coming out from this team. Vendetta and Lich ulti. Pango with all this lockdown. And REKONIX, unfortunately, I think when In Your Dream got shut down in this game, it's really taken a lot of their speed out of the gameplay. We haven't seen them make as many moves. It's been hard for them.
Well, G-Croy, this might be a dangerous place to farm.
They don't have Axe yet.
They don't have Axe. 15 seconds.
They're just
They're going to initiate on... Oh, he just blinks away.
Yeah. Got diffud, but didn't get hit. Speaking of diffud, the full diffud did get purchased on Ame, so I mean, he's still looking amazing in farm now. It's 18,000 net worth. Earlier in the game, he was behind the Sven by quite a bit. You know, it took a while, but now we've seen the speed that he can keep up with in farm.
I suppose the diffusal's all right, though, right? I mean, I definitely agree that, you know, a BKB or a Scatty would be nice, but, you know, with the Agnims, obviously, of course, it procs the time lock, and then you've got some more mana burn, and, you know, and particularly heroes like Puck, you don't want your mana burn, and especially on Rubik and Phoenix, too.
It's not bad at all. Certainly not. Will allow him to lock onto targets, and we've seen Axe have a lot of mana issues as well in this game. So, could potentially find himself getting burned. At least he has BKB though, protect himself now. And big timing is coming in soon. G-Croy is very close to finishing up a full Daedalus. They need some form of jump with Sven that's gonna work out. Ideally, I catch on Dawn, but at this point, anyone. Like, even if Dawn ulti is ready, you kind of had to take fights. You can't just slowly go into late game. I'm very concerned for their chances as the game goes later and later.
And they smoke up here on REKONIX as well. In Your Dream. Reveals himself. Okay.
Yeah, someone has to push the lane. If you want to make progress, you need to get the creeps to the tower, right? So you have a chance to take tower on the back of a pickoff.
I think their vision just saw the Pango here move to the lane, but who are they going to go for? They're going to go for Axe Nova. FBZ ready with the Berserker's Call. He doesn't want to commit it, though.
They were a bit split. They were going towards mid at the same time, so Phoenix was the only one running into a Lich. They are controlling the Roche area, though, but in 30 seconds it moves, so if they want it, they have to go now. They're gonna try. It's a nice play. We'll see how Xtreme Gaming are gonna react to this. Everybody's moving over. They want to fight this.
Oh, into the Roshan they go.
It's falling fast, though. Sven is taking it out.
They've almost got it. Rolling Thunder coming in. Solar Guardian as well. He's almost got that Aegis. There we go. He's got it. FBZ just being able to activate the BKB. He's going to try and TP away, but the time locked cancels the TP. And they found themselves the Puck there too. So at least they get themselves the Aegis and get away with it, but they lose 2 in the process.
Yeah, 2 painful deaths as well. 2 core heroes dropping. Again, not what you can really afford as REKONIX. And yeah, my every single time I click on his face point, I feel like a new item is coming in. He finished the Diffu, he's got already majority of his Satanic done, needs 900 gold. Just to have that. See a replay of the catch. Beautiful setup there by Pangolier. Nyx, of course, on the front line. At least a quick call to disjoint, so they got out with the Aegis, got out with the supports. But this is going to be that awkward spot where you have Aegis and still you feel like you can't fight. They even lost a gem in that fight too, because Axe was carrying the gem.
So what is G-Croy's next item here now? He's got himself the Daedalus. BKB available. They just need themselves a really good catch, but it's so difficult to actually find Xtreme and get the right target, because the only heroes that are kind of showing themselves are the supports on the front lines.
I mean, Xtreme Gaming have done a great job of not showing XXS, basically. He's not been caught a single time on Dawnbreaker. He's 3-0-11, been free farming really hard, and always ready with that ulti, so I think he's just been playing flawless, basically. maybe you could say the efforts of REKONIX to find the Dawnbreaker specifically have not really been there. But if she is far away on the map from the Faceless Void and you make a move on the Dawnbreaker, Faceless Void is still free farming, so it's kind of a, you know, pick your poison. What do you want, a free farm Darn or a Void that you can't do anything about anyway?
So still Aegis available. Wanting to go for a Satanic next here. The hero. Core now finished.
Yeah, he wants some sustainability, staying power in the fights. I still think it's going to be hard for him to get to use that Satanic with the Chrono Control. I think it's his main job right now on Ame is just to deal with Sven.
FY scouting out. They're going to see him though with the Berserker's Call. That's a good pick off. Can they take him out before the Gold Guardian? No, FY, he gets himself out. And FBZ now in some trouble here as well. Ame, he's got the Chrono ready. They take down the Axe. In the back lines, though, they've got themselves an Impaled there onto In Your Dream. Stolen Guardian is not going to be enough there from Dalol. They've lost themselves 3 for just X-Nova, but now G-Croy coming in with a stun, but now he's taking way too much damage there from XXS. He's still going to try there with the cleave, but Ame gets his HP back there with the Time Walk.
Yeah,
he's dead.
Left for dead. Yeah, no way to get out of this one. He prayed to RNGesus, you know, he knew it was a low probability play, but if he got like multiple Daedalus procs there, he could have killed the Faceless Void, and that could have been the only way back into the game. The game was that desperate, I don't even fault him. That looked like feeding, but you know what? I think they're losing the game if he backs. I think they lose if he just stays safe, so why not pray and hope that you get some crits right there.
Yeah, Ame is just way too farm right now. I mean, especially with a Satanic as well. It is really hard to burst through him, and you need some chain stuns. And the only chain stun you kind of have is maybe perhaps if you go into Axe Berserker's Call with a Storm Hammer. It's really hard to pull off for REKONIX.
Yeah, I mean, they can stun a single target. It's just the problem of the counterplay, right? The Dawnbreaker always there. We have the quick reflexes from Pango coming in to save people as well. A tricky one, and back in live we see Faceless Void wasting no time, going towards the high ground. Tier 3 tower already being melted by these right clicks. And this has really been Xtreme Gaming owning the game at a much earlier time than their draft wants to be strong, right? Their draft wants to peak in, like, I want to say 7 minutes from now is when it starts getting really scary. So the fact that they've been able to do what they have done in this game is really impressive.
You might find FY here too, who is on his own. Wait, what?
Wow.
He blinks away. No.
Yeah, so it's a cool thing you can do that FY has done multiple times now, where he Eul Scepters and then pops Spike Carapace immediately after, blocking any damage that immediately lands, and then that allows him to blink. So buying enough time for the 3 seconds blink requirement.
Oh no, now he's going to go on to In Your Dream here, maybe.
Phase shifts.
He's still okay, though. They'll take out Dalol, maybe, perhaps. There's no G-Croy coming in. Oh, he wasn't able to get off the stun there. Finally, he will take down FY, but XXS coming in return, but the counter initiation there from the core. It might be enough to take down XXS here, who's trying to flee. Nicely done there. It's going to be a 1-for-1, though, but G-Croy in some trouble, slowed down there. Now the Chronosphere comes out. There's no Sunray to heal up the Sven. So Sven's going to fall as Ame moving forward here with the Time Walk. Gets himself a double kill. There's now FBZ in some trouble here too. He doesn't have himself the Berserker's Call. He will fall there. And they're going to realize that there's no coming back from this. GG is called, and game 1 is going to go here to Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, this game has been very, very rough for them from the start, and Xtreme Gaming looked confident. Their draft just served them really well, and I think they played it to near perfection. Sadly for REKONIX, they got thrown this hard question of like, what are you gonna do, who are you gonna gank, and maybe they needed to play much, much faster to try and abuse the cooldowns. You remember that moment that they were pushing tier 1 tower top, and one Nyx TP's in, all of them decide to back. Every single ulti was on cooldown, and they backed out of a chance to take a fight or take a push. I really think that was a missed opportunity, and they needed to identify more of these situations that perhaps I didn't see as well. to fight when there weren't all these big ultis, because Xtreme Gaming, their ultis were more important.
Yeah, I mean, you even saw with the Solar Guardian, it is a troubled spell to actually fight against here. And I wouldn't blame them if they do decide to actually respect ban it, because playing against Dawnbreaker, trying to pick her off when she's hiding somewhere in the jungle and you can't even catch her with Berserker's Call is really troubling. And they were all centered around, obviously, of course, like Dream Coil and Berserker's Call setting up for Sven. But when you can't get it off and it's not enough to actually take down a hero, what really can you do?
Yeah, it becomes very, very difficult, and it feels almost impossible when you can't gank anyone because of Dawn just being ready. So just really smart draft by Xtreme Gaming, and REKONIX, they have to go back and kind of figure out what they can do. I think, again, addressing this draft, you could have played it, but you need to be really brave and just go non-stop.
Well, folks, we are going to take a break here and get ready for Game 2. So stay tuned, because we'll be back with Xtreme Gaming versus REKONIX in just a couple of minutes.
They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world. I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go, me go. Don't let me go.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me who. These are feelings that I ought to hide.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright.
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter.
Hello, welcome back. As we're coming in now for Game 2 between Xtreme Gaming and REKONIX. And I think the big story here is, Wagga, that REKONIX, they did have the right idea in terms of initiation. They had the axe, they had the puck, they had ways to start fights, but they just couldn't break through the sustain and counterplay from Xtreme here. And because REKONIX had such kind of like a rough start, they were never really jumping from a position of overwhelming damage. So even when it looked good, the kill didn't always come. I mean, especially, you know, like FY getting himself out all the time as well. It just felt like the good initiations weren't enough here.
Yeah, you and I were talking a little bit after the game was done, and we're like, oh, what went wrong and what could they do? And, you know, one hero that came to mind was the Silencer. We didn't see it banned against REKONIX here, and we also didn't see them pick it up. Had they had that, it would have been really nice against the Dawnbreaker, but the Dawn was also picked so late that there was no time to counterplay her anymore. They had to pick a carry, and they were just painted into this corner, but that's also predictable. REKONIX, they like last pick and carry. They've done it, I think, every game, or like almost every game that we have watched. They generally do lean on getting a last pick for Jikroy. But we might see a priority either on banning Dawn or picking Silencer for REKONIX.
And from your perspective as well, Wagga, what was more about? Was it? How do I word this? Was that more about Xtreme's defensive tools, or REKONIX not having enough damage from the start of the game? What do you think caused the result of that?
To me, it's almost a macro decision as well that had this outcome happen. Basically, Xtreme Gaming put the pressure over on the Sven. They rotated away from the Faces Void lane. And then REKONIX said, okay, we'll play on that then. So they played on Sven, tried to defend up there. A lot of times they TP'd in even, and it didn't really work out that great. I would have loved to see them do the opposite. Just go and focus the Void, take away his space. Don't allow him to get any lane creeps. Take the tower early. Void does not jungle fast like a Luna. So that would have, you know, been one approach difference that we could have seen. But yeah, that's like... These macro decisions of where to play and where to take the fights generally impact the game a lot.
Yeah, we'll see if REKONIX will be able to adjust to that there, because Dawnbreaker, she's still in the pool, but so is the Silencer here that you mentioned, so I'm intrigued whether they'll pick it. They're thinking about it, laid back, Hobbs back, pretty relaxed for losing that game one.
That's always him. After every single draft phase, he's always just chilling, you know, sitting back.
You know, they're not phased out here, Wagger. They're still going to go down and lock in with the puck in your Dream puck.
Yeah. I think that's nice as well, that they show confidence in him even after he had a struggle game. I do think Andrew Dream, you know, this was his first kind of weak performance that I've seen, so he needs to step it up a little bit more in game number 2. I think he got outplayed on the mid lane, to be honest. It's not really any fancy stuff you can blame, like rotations or supports. He just got outplayed 1v1. Nothing to say gave him a real showing there with the Pango.
5 seconds remaining.
And it's a repeat. Pango puck.
I think these are almost the exactly same bands that Xtreme Gaming came out with here. Pattern.
Yeah, I think 1-to-1, right? So REKONIX, the ones who need to change something, of course, they're the ones who ended up losing the previous game. You can't just go down the same route.
Yeah, so they'll bat. Nyx is taken out. No Nyx for FY.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see what they craft as a new idea on REKONIX. I still think you can go towards a lot of things that are comfort zone. Like, think about if they want to pick Silencer, what the pairing would be, like a Silencer Tusk or something like that. Wouldn't be bad. Personally, I'm a big fan of having Tusk when you play against Pangolier. There's this hidden value in being able to throw out ice shards and just mess with him. They're gonna mess with him in a different way, though. Grimstroke ulti.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I mean, somewhat a counter here against a Pangolier. But what else does Grimstroke provide here other than his ultimate for the Pangolier?
I think Grimstroke has just felt pretty good lately as well, with some of the changes happening. The hero is just kind of creeping up on the power scale. Also, it does enable, if they're going to play something like Sven again, it would be very nice pairing to have Grimstroke on that lane. But yeah, overall, I've been pretty impressed with Grimstroke's trading ability in lane. He takes less damage, you know, when he has the Ink Trail activated, so he basically 1v1s against supports much better than he used to.
Oh. Fair enough, and that's great in terms of the lane lineup here, because I feel like REKONIX, they definitely need to maybe perhaps win at least one lane here, because it kind of looked a bit stale on both sides, you know, like one really didn't like win, one really didn't kind of like lose, but I felt like when REKONIX have won themselves some lanes, they're in a really good, strong mindset to progress on with the game.
Yeah, but Xtreme Gaming, they don't want to allow that to happen. As they're such a late game focused team on Xtreme, they know that they need to get stable early game enough to not get run over. And in the previous game, they were the ones running over REKONIX, but they're going to draft very, very solid lane supports as well. Get the Lich. I think Lion, if Lion runs into Grimstroke on the safe lane, he probably will struggle a little bit in the 1v1 actually. I think the Ink Trail right clicks with some nukes. Depending, of course, what the core heroes are going to be. But just in a vacuum, I would rather be Grimstroke against Lion, Lion against Grim.
His Inkstrokes are pretty annoying with the way that he curves them around now. How he came out originally in the game, where it just used to be a straight Inkstroke.
Yeah. Yeah, he's significantly more interesting to play now, I would say. Though I do miss release Grimstroke. Being able to become invulnerable with the third skill was very balanced. Rubik gets picked up. Again, comfort zone for the lull, and it pairs pretty good with Grimstroke. Being able to double Fade Bolt is crazy. If you bind 2 heroes and press Fade Bolt, that just is a ton of damage coming out immediately. And we already see good spells to steal.
What about in terms of rotations, though, between these two heroes? Do you think they can provide like a lot of impact early on, especially with rotations?
I can see these heroes killing anyone together with a puck really easily in the mid game, right? You want to have 2 supports that can activate together with your mid laner. I think both teams have that right now. I would love to be, you know, Puck, Grim, Rubik ganking into a Pangolier. If you ever catch him, throw a silence on him, throw another silence on him, lift him a little bit, stun him with the Ink Spell. He's not getting away. Don't even need to Dream Coil.
I think Grimstroke's such a cool hero, actually. I still remember when the intro video came out for him at one of the TIs. It was like, wow, this guy's so cool.
Throws his ghost wife at people. This guy got some weird ass lore, but yeah, he's a real dark character. I do love his voice acting though. I think he feels good to play. You know, he's got such nice aesthetics in general.
Because we were on about the Kez voice actor sounded really similar to the Dragon Knight one. It was like, oh, go back to this voice actor.
Just sounds generic. Yeah, I like heroes that are a little bit different in that regard. And Tiny gets snagged up by REKONIX, so gonna pick Jikro's hero a little bit earlier, as I assume it's gonna
be. It comes out again, Wagger.
Yeah. Xtreme Gaming with a very, very similar draft to the previous one. Still the Pango, still a Dawnbreaker, just mixing up the supports a little bit.
I think they still have a better lineup though compared to what they had previously on REKONIX. I mean, especially here with the Tiny, he is able to scale nicely. He's a massive tank, and obviously, of course, they got themselves the Grimstroke as well, which kind of enables the Tiny too, and somewhat of a counter initiation here, especially with the ultimate from Grimstroke too.
I agree, it looks better so far, but they're still going to have the same puzzle to solve, and they didn't solve it very well in the previous game. This whole Dawnbreaker protecting a hard carry late game. Like, we already know Ame is going to play something that is going to be very, very, very strong as we go late. REKONIX are banning out the Faceless Void, understanding that, okay, this is a serious threat. Lich, Dawnbreaker, Faceless Void, we've seen this before now.
Is there any way to kind of, like, push through the Solar Guardian, and instead of like actually trying to find the pickoff here, like, is that possible?
You can, but you need to play edges, right? You can't have everyone stand under the Solar Guardian. You're just all gonna get stunned and die. But they have 3 range heroes already, and Tiny can definitely get in there, right? Be the one initiating on the carry. Dawnbreaker ulti comes in, Tiny tanks it, and the rest of you kind of sit around and control. It's possible.
Oh. Alchemist here.
Alchemist. Okay.
Are they maybe perhaps going to go like mid late and just provide Aghanims here for the rest of the team?
Yeah, they did nerf the Aghanims gift build quite a bit though. Usually we see now Alchemists maybe give 1 Aghanims and maybe sometimes not give a single one. But the one multi-Aghanims gifting is not as worth as it was before. So we'll see what Ame is gonna get up to here itemization wise.
Underlord coming out for the last pick here for REKONIX, so quite a tanky front line. I actually do like it, you know. I mean, especially with the auras as well. This will help you to sustain, especially against Xtreme Game, because they had those troubles originally. They weren't able to sustain. They just had the initiation here, but this seems like a stronger draft from REKONIX now.
Yeah, also crazy AoE denial. We've seen them play Underlord before as well. It's been really impressive to see the amount of control that he can provide. So Pit of Malice will work pretty well against the Dawnbreaker as well when she ultis in. And you have your own budget version of Dawnbreaker ulti. You can Fiend Skate into the fight with Underlord.
Yeah,
not
you can, yeah.
quite as extreme of a saving ability, but it does give you more global play.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't dislike this last pick. I think it was a good take, and a hero that can lane pretty well against Alchemist. Not that easy for him to last it against a super big Underlord with his lasted damage.
So quite an intriguing matchup that we have between these two teams. REKONIX really needing this victory here in order to go to a final game, because they are pretty much at the bottom the standings here with Tundra. So they are in need of a victory here in order to make themselves a bit more comfortable to get themselves throughout these group stages here. Do you think they can do it, Wagger?
I would never count out REKONIX from what we've seen. The games that we've seen, I think they have the potential. Last game, they didn't get to play Dota really because of the Dawnbreaker. It felt like they were just nullified by the hero. Now, will we run into the same thing with Dawnbreaker? Will they have found a way to deal with it? They didn't ban it. They didn't pick Silencer. So I'm a little bit upset about that. I think it would have been very cheap to not have the same headache come out game number 2. But... Let's see how they perform here. I hope they play faster and more fearless.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's dream, and we'll see if we'll get an equalization here or Xtreme Gaming take this 2-0 as we're just going to get into the game very soon here. As I really do like the fact that they've gotten themselves kind of like a conventional kind of carry here again, because Tiny's starting to become popular again now as a kind of like carry hero, and there's not much that I think you can do wrong with Tiny.
No, yeah, unless you get randomly picked off solo, you know, a few times in the mid to late game, underestimating the opponents. We've seen the hero, you know, sometimes hubris can be your greatest enemy when you have a good game on Tiny. But Jikro, once he gets his items, I honestly haven't seen him play that poorly. I think that he makes good decisions when he gets to a good state in the game. And his biggest, worrisome part is the early game for me still.
So Smoke will play now running all the way to the Twin Gate.
30 seconds to battle.
And G-Croy, he takes the lead. They might find maybe perhaps XXS hanging around here if they
It's
got
an
the high
interesting
ground.
move. They were expecting them to come down bottom to maybe cut trees or something, but yeah. All 5 of REKONIX hanging out for this bottom rune.
As I planned.
Actually, it looks like they might get 3 runes as Lich is alone. Xnova walking in for this. He's gonna man up. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Okay. Never mind. So 2 for 2. Xnova showing no fear. He had no business getting that rune, but of course it's scary when you haven't seen your opponents at all. Can't blame REKONIX for not really going for that one too.
I think this is a kind of change though on the safe lane here for REKONIX, because obviously, of course, when they had the Sven on the lane, it seemed like quite a bit passive, and he was taking quite a lot of damage here onto G-Croy. Now it might be a little bit different, right? Because they have the synergy with Grimstroke and Tiny, you know, Avalanche Toss into Inkswell. Yep. Is that a possibility?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, their level 2 and level 3 timings are much stronger. I like the way they start the lane, though, coming out from Xtreme Gaming. Just dishing out 50% of Tiny's HP is gone.
I cast his curse once again. They're making use of it, though, at level 1. And I mean, once they hit level 2, we know Dawnbreaker spiking at level 2 is big.
Yeah, no, for both these teams, but look at them just dishing out damage. I like this mentality of don't hold your mana, don't save it for no reason, just get the damage out there. And In Your Dream gets a chance at, you know, revenge from previous game. Mid lane was rough for him. Let's see if he's gonna be able to best Nothing to Say's Pango this time.
Oh, they want to go on him again. And the Starbreaker, that might be enough to take down G-Croy. As the Fairy Fire is there. One more physical attack is needed. They won't get it. He'll get back, but he is extremely low right now.
Yeah, no way to contest the CS. There's no pull available either. He does get given a salve, but those gifted salves don't really heal you that much. So his HP is still going to be problematically low.
I think maybe perhaps you put a point into Toss and then throw away the Dawnbreaker when she Starbreakered you.
I mean, Avalanche is fine too. You stop her immediately, so
yeah,
I think
that's true.
I think he needs to. They just need to get their own damage going, because for now they've been gone on over and over again.
Oh dear, that might be a kill there onto G-Croy. It is indeed. Not able to get off the Avalanche there in time, and the first blood is going to go to FY.
Yeah, it's just good start. Starting with the Impale to make sure he cannot react with the Avalanche. Up top lane, a lot of trades.
Well, Delol might fall here. FBZ, though, can he get the return kill? Xnova, he's got the movement speed. Gets away, unfortunately not.
Yeah, And Alchemist still finding a decent amount of farm on this lane. With the way it's going, being protected by Xnova on his Lich. Now Xnova is entirely out of mana though, so he's depending on getting some more sent out on his courier. Got a Clarity coming in.
Oh, they're going to contest here for the Lotus. He's got to get it first. G-Croy with the Avalanche ready. He commits it there. He might be in some trouble. Starbreaker connects. Earthspike connects. Celestial Hammer is ready. G-Croy might be dead here once again. He is. Can they get the return kill though onto FY? Fairy Fire there. Physical attack will be enough to just take down the Lion. But XXS will have the Starbreaker in just a couple of seconds, but decides not to pursue there.
Back to CSing instead. A lot of creeps to be killed. A lot of creeps to be denied as well. And mid lane, looking better for Puck this time than what we saw previous game.
He doesn't have a TV on G-Croy. He's going to miss all of these creeps.
Yeah, he died too fast after the previous death, and he only has 6 CS. This bottom lane is a disaster. I did not expect them to have that rough of a time. I mean, I think Xtreme Gaming just played it perfect from the start. Dishing out damage onto Tiny, relentlessly off cooldown using their abilities.
He's only got 7 last hits here on the Tiny. 4 minutes in. And they might dive him underneath this tier 1 tower once again. He doesn't have enough mana though. Oh, never mind. Now he's got it. Starbreaker comes down there onto Varys. And 1 physical attack is needed. There it is. Gets it. And now, oh no, his courier is going to be found there as well. That's his Wraith Band.
And he's going
now
in. He's going to get
comes
a lot
out
of
again.
damage.
Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker in 1 more second. They're going to dive underneath this tier 1. The toss back there cancels the final proc of that Starbreaker. And now he's going to try and heal up with this healing cell, but it may be cancelled there by FY with his Earth Spike, maybe perhaps. No, he's going to respect it as Varys is back.
Yeah, he's saving mana so he has his combination. If he throws the Earth Spike, up top we're going to see Xnova die. He saves it so he has the double stun ready so they can bring him down next time to go on him again. The lane is in a bad spot. They finally now get the D ward on the small camp, but lane is still so close to tower for Dawnbreaker. Gotta be feeling pretty good about that.
So Dawnbreaker on her own now.
And this is a move to take away the enemy bounty rune as well. So in your dream, he didn't get a water rune, but too low resources. Still gonna have to go base.
Gosh. Just so tanky, and he even has a healing salve here in case they do attempt to jump on Dawnbreaker on her own. I mean, Lion can just rotate around now, right? Lane 1.
And meanwhile, very concerning is that Ame has so many last hits, by the way. 43 and 2. It's not just that the Tiny is having a rough game.
Wow.
Alchemist
Oh, they finally get her out. They take out the Dawnbreaker on her own, so nicely done there by REKONIX. Still being able to actually get themselves a kill, even with this not nice lane that they've had.
That does mean that Varys is not in time to control the runes, though. So, actually, Dalil is gonna throw away Xnova and gets the shield rune.
Oh, here comes FY, though. G-Croy does not have himself any mana. They might go for the kill here onto the Tiny. He's going to try and get the Lotus. He's got it, so he does have himself some mana to turn back around an Avalanche if they go on him, so they'll disengage there.
Yeah, he's getting away, and they are pulling to try and reset the lane, but he needs a lot of help on Tiny still. They can't really leave him alone, and that limits the amount of rotations they can do, because ideally, you want to make a rotation out of this lane, go and gank the Alchemist, but if you have to babysit your Tiny all the time, Alchemist is going to free farm as well, and that's, you know, a very bad trade for you.
Yeah, he's doing very good. I mean, 3,800 net worth at the moment on the Alchemist. Yeah. On the way to try and complete that Radiance. Oh, missed timing there on the bottom lane. Wanting to maybe perhaps go into FY. Here. Nothing to say. Rotating in here. He has himself the Rolling Thunder. No level 6 though on the Grimstroke. Fairy Fire's there. Nice usage of the Avalanche and the Silence within your dream. Rotating in here could be possibly a kill to punish that rotation. Coiled out with the toss. Breaking the coil. Nicely done there from G-Croy. Now they're going to find FY here too. Lovely rotation. Inkswell connects. And there we go. FY will be found, leaving it there to In Your Dream. Nice usage there of the TP's rotations coming in from In Your Dream. They punish Xtreme Gaming.
Yeah, it's very nice kills for them, and finally getting something going for them in this game as well, which has been starting out pretty rough. Still down Pango's progression a little bit as well, but I am still not seeing any rotations able to be made over to the Alchemist, and he's just getting away with illegal amount of free farm. Yeah, this is worrisome to me.
Is there really anything they can do about this Alchemist, though? Or are they just going to have to leave him like this?
I think you could sacrifice your Tiny and just let him eventually get back into the game and just run at the Alchemist. I think, you know, head and sand approach against the Alchemist, it doesn't really work in my eyes. This is going to be an incredibly fast Radiance, and at that point, you won't be able to do anything about him. Right now, he's still very weak. The hero doesn't
they might
do
go
that.
for Varus. Varus is found here in the rivet. He's got the movement of the rivet. Oh, he's pulled back there with the Sinister Gaze and found by both of the supports and a courier kill again. Oh dear.
Yeah, it's going from bad to worse. At least a regen rune for In Your Dream is gonna bring him healthy, so he can stay on the map and push out lanes.
Oh my gosh, I'm just seeing all of the stacks that Arme.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, like
well.
it's
Oh
enormous. Arme is not the type of player you want to let have max efficiency. He's playing single player Dota right now, and Arme usually wins in multiplayer even, so...
Yeah.
Letting the chipped vest slowly kill the Pinecone. Surprised he didn't use acid spray there to kill earlier, but he's holding it for next creep wave coming in.
What is a impeccable timing here for a Radiance on Alchemist?
I mean, generally anything faster than 12 minutes is insanely fast, is how I see it. And we're looking at a 9 minutes, 9 minute Sacred Relic. So yeah, it could be 11 minutes timing, I think. Yeah, this is gonna be, it's gonna be absurdly fast. And that's without him getting stacks made for him. Most of the stacks he's farming is making for himself.
Oh, and... Oh, Hex mid-swashbuckle there on the Rubik. As a Soulbind comes out, but they're going to focus here at the Lion. In that Dream Coil.
Hold the heals.
Helps. Solar Guardian comes in, but not able to help the Lion there. In Your Dream, in some trouble. He's going to be able to jolt away. No, he's not going to be able to jolt away. XXS gets him. And Varus will be found there too. A 3-for-1 with only FY dying here. Not a worthy trade for REKONIX.
Yeah, definitely not. Pango gets stuck a little bit there, and pinball moment towards the very end, but it was already, the fight was already over at that point. And yeah, just a losing fight while you're also not shutting down this hyper carry, you know, hyper farm focused early gamer. See a Dawnbreaker ulti just too late. Maybe have ulted a bit earlier. I'm not sure if he could have saved the Lion.
I thought maybe perhaps Puck would have
They're staying
there.
active.
Oh,
they're making
finger.
a move down bottom.
Yeah, they've got G-Croy here, maybe perhaps. Or has G-Croy got them? Avalanche and Toss, not enough to take down the Lion. G-Croy in trouble, though. He's going to try and TP away. No, there's no way he gets out. Oh, and the Earth Spike comes down, gets the kill. Delol coming in, though, with a stolen Rolling Thunder there, causing some havoc. Now stolen Chain Frost. Very nice. Double kill for him. But
I mean,
they lose 3.
Yeah, they do. The Alchemist decided to join with the Radiance, so immediate reveal on the Radiance, goes into fighting, and I mean, that was cute though. That was really nice play by Rubik, but unfortunately, the fight started too early. They didn't have everyone here. Tiny loses most of his HP before his team can come in and help out. You can see the heroes on the left trying to connect, but it's just a little bit too late. I mean, crazy though that he gets 2 ultis in this fight. Rolling in with Rolling Thunder and then gets a beautiful Chain Frost out as well. If he got a little bit luckier there, even Dawnbreaker could have been in danger.
Yeah, about 1,500 damage there with the stolen Chain Frost too.
Yeah. It's gonna be at least one Aghanim's Gift, by the way, coming out from Arme. I was wondering if we're gonna see him go full selfish mode and just go blink and timings for himself, but no, he wants to give one away.
Well, I
Pango
think you
will
can do
get
it. They're having a completely free time, aren't they?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
It's kind of gross that I just saw him take like a double stack on this triangle and then all of a sudden get 800 gold. It's kind of...
Yep. I mean, he's already about to double up the enemy carry and net worth. Yep, there we go. He's doubling the tiny. And now they're the ones making an active move with the Pango with the supports. This is a dangerous gank.
Oh,
all the ultis are ready.
Out here. Unless the smoke breaks here for Varys. Okay, Varys breaks the smoke.
That's a good
Better
gank.
for him to die than G-Croy.
And
As
maybe
now
they
they're
can
going to
get
try and
someone.
attempt to get nothing to say here. The Solar Guardian coming out though. Dream Coil, return. In your dream, getting lower and lower. They don't have enough return damage here to take down enough to say. They're just going to turn it now onto FBZ as Arme rotating in there with the Radiance gets the kill.
Actually connecting to these fights, and Rubik's going to be in trouble as well as he cannot juke and run away at the same time.
Yeah, this is really rough.
Radiant structures are fortified.
I mean, they could have just let Varys tank that gank and get out. They, again, opted to take a fight where they lost the hero immediately. Sort of like last game. Oh, G-Croy? Aggressive on the tower should be fine, though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
It's like you have to pick which battles you want to take. In previous game, they TP'd on the tower when they already basically lost their carry. Now you're taking a fight when you already lost the Grimstroke. And sure, Grimstroke is just a support, but I think he's pretty instrumental to their success here. The bind is very important. I think getting double Fade Bolts out, holding the Pango in place. Not to mention the Inkswell.
Just if they can execute as well. The lack of an X-Nova making more stacks for the Alchemist.
Yeah, why not? Stacks everywhere. He's just telling his team right now, guys, I want all the gold. We're sitting at well over 10 CS per minute at 180 CS at 14 minutes in right now. Pretty impressive.
Wow. There you go. That's how many stacks are Well, wow. Arme is actually drawing in camp stacking to X-Nova.
Yeah, it's just making sure they're doing everything they can. And the first Aghanim's is complete at 15 minutes.
Wow. And he's already... Oh, no. No. I thought, oh my gosh, he's already got a point booster. No, he's got the components coming on a courier.
Yeah, exactly. The first gift comes out. It's going to be Pango getting buffed up. Not only does this make Pango quite a bit stronger getting the Aghanims itself, but getting those stats. He's got 1800 HP now.
They at least got a pick off there onto one of the supports, though. G-Croy gets the kill. Opting to go a Blink Dagger next. This will be nice if he can get the backlines here, because... I think Tiny, he has enough nuke damage to take out maybe perhaps someone of the likes of a Lion or a Lich just with a Blink Dagger, Avalanche, and Toss. So completely just overwhelming the heals that come out from the Solar Guardian.
It's pretty all-in play to go Blink on your carry Tiny, though. I do think Shadowblade is essential for the hero, the amount of farm speed, attack speed, and damage that you get from the item. If you go Blink, you're more of a mid-Tiny looking for place, so... They basically need to make a lot happen the moment the Blink is ready. If they don't, this is just gonna be like a very, very certain death sentence as you go later into the game. Because the Blink does not...
G-Croy. Oh, G-Croy's gonna break the smoke. He might be in trouble here. Yeah. He's not able to get off the Avalanche there. Solar Guardian comes in, and that is a kill onto the Tiny. I mean, at least he was able to buy his Blink Dagger.
They're trying to go for Alchemist.
Oh, the TP rotations, though. They have to get out of there.
Not enough damage in this gank anyway. Alchemist can basically just sustain through it. Rubik does have a fantastic spell in Earth Spike, so maybe they can make plays around that. That's probably one of the best spells he could have right now, bar the ultis, of course.
Oh, Lion? Oh no, they didn't see him.
I think they saw him in time, but there's no way to insta-cancel for them. Silence doesn't stop it, Root doesn't stop it. And you can't insta Inkswell, so they had no way to prevent him just gating away. BKB is done on XXS.
We got 2 Blink Daggers as well obtained now. One on Nothing to Say, one on Arme now. So Arme wanting to join the fight and turn the tides even further in their favor. And a Spirit Vessel been finished up now for Delor. I think that's nice.
Yeah, in this game, generally I'm a distiller enjoyer on the support, but someone needs to go Spirit Vessel when you play against Alchemist, and if your mid laner is a puck, he's not gonna be the one doing it.
Oh, the smoke's broken.
Ooh.
Nice Earth Spike onto 2. Dream Coil there. They take down the supports instantaneously here. Nicely done, as meanwhile they find themselves XXS here as well. If they can get him, this could be big, but the movement speed so fast with the phase boots. BKB, TP will get out.
That was the cast point difference right there. Dalul with an instant Earth Spike as he's playing Rubik, whereas Lion has to wind up his stun just a little bit, and that difference, it's hard to offset there. So it works out really well for them. Unfortunately, it's just 2 support kills. But they're getting close to having... Oh, no.
Oh,
Jesus.
my gosh. Okay, In Your Dream has just gone to the ethereal realm there. He was absolutely blitzed by a Hex Finger, and the damage there from Xtreme. Oh, though, Avalanche and Toss. Oh, actually being able to find X Nova there. G-Croy, though, in some trouble. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Oh, he actually gets himself
on the way
around there. He doesn't have himself Avalanche and Toss, though, just on cooldown here. He's been heavily bullied there with the Earth Spike as well, and that's going to be a triple kill for Nothing to Say.
And Nothing to Say is having a fantastic game going on here. Getting gifted Ags, already Diffu and Blink, and has a shard as well. He's going to TP base and pick up that shard, as his mana was extremely low.
I have to say here, Puck is really, really struggling this game. Once again, almost getting caught up here by the Lich support.
He is. At the same time, I also feel like he's, you know, he's playing a lot better and having a better impact than previous game. I just think there's a massive difference in impact from the safe laners. And even FBC is, you know, struggling to catch people. He went for the Crimson Guard Rush, so he doesn't have a way to lock down the Pango. No Rod of Atos build coming in this game. So he's mostly being ignored in the team fights. FBC hasn't died much, but he hasn't really bothered anyone too much either.
Free kill there onto Variz.
Yeah, the window of shutting down the Alchemist is essentially closing the moment this BKB comes out. He's not too far away from it. Tormentor, not the easiest. Lion is nearby, he can help out a bit, but taking some damage for getting this.
There we go, he's got the shard now online.
Quality of life shard to have, for sure. It's pretty good. And Tiny. I said he needed to make a lot happen with the Blink Dagger. He's trying to move together with his team, hunting for the Lion.
Yeah, maybe they can get some of these supports. Oh, doesn't get the Blink forward and Avalanche onto FY. He gets out. Oh, no, they're coming in with a...
oh, he's blocked by the gates.
Yeah. He's blocked by the gate, FBZ. Nice placement there. Finds the kill. Oh.
They're trying to move up. They want the Wisdom Rune, but the gate is blocking them too. Tiny blinks in, gets the Wisdom. At the same time to get a nice D ward. So a few things going their way. I feel like it's all smoke and mirrors though. Meanwhile, Alk free farming, Pango farming, Dawnbreaker farming.
Yeah. G-Crow
actually not have TP, but he's gonna roll to safety.
X-Nova pushing out the wave here too. And even though that they're a little bit behind here, well, even though a little bit, 17,000 net worth advantage, they've still got some resources to play around here. I mean, they've got a tier 1 tower top. I mean, Gaben says the win probability is pretty in their favor on Xtreme.
Yeah, they have map presence still at least. They can get out on the field. Problem is, I think Rubik gets insta-blown up here.
Yeah. She was saying insta blown up. The lull down.
Yes, as the game drags on, you just feel if you never ever gank an Alchemist and let him completely free farm for the first like 16 minutes of the game, it's gonna be rough, man. Unfortunately, they were too caught up with what was happening bottom lane. Like Tiny had too hard of a lane, and then they were not able to exert any pressure where it was needed.
Radiant's top
Yeah.
This game feels like it's already looking very grim. The BKB timing is coming in for Tiny soon, but oh no. Maybe not that soon.
Oh dear. There's
maybe?
a dead Tiny? Yes, it is. An FBZ might be dead here also. Oh wait, and your Dream is rotating in here too. They really want to try and find something, but they just all disengage. Their movement is so quick. They got a Blink Dagger on Pango, Blink Dagger on Lion. He's got a Windlace too, and XXS is very speedy with his phase boots. They just feel like
Yeah, so
every
that's
time
what-
they're looking for a fight, they just get out.
And Alchemist is looking to punish more. This Unfor
Yes.
is not as tanky as he wants to be. He has a lot of armor, but what about the damage from Lich?
Oh, Chain Frost. Oh my gosh. Death.
Yeah. That's just 1700 damage coming in from Lich. Alchemist was the sidekick this time.
Oh, he's coming in for another concoction. Puck in some trouble. Oh, actually gets stunned by the AoE. And that's a dead Puck with the Hex
Nice
coming
try.
out there from FY.
Nice try with the silence, but not gonna be able to stop Alchemist from still triggering it onto himself.
is under attack.
Didn't make quite enough distance between him and Alchemist. And yeah, I mean, this game, it's basically Extremes to take over now. They're getting all the towers, starting to take the tier 2s. Roche is still on the menu for them.
Yeah.
And Alchemist is starting to, you know, really focus on getting survivability. Every item makes him hard to kill now. He went BKB, going back for Sanjiasha for some status resistance.
Well, he's got a BKB now finally on G-Croy. I don't know if they can maybe perhaps try and see if they can do anything with this. They are very high up in the net worth, these 3 cores on Xtreme.
Yeah, I
No.
think all of them need to land at the same time. It's gonna be rough though. Again, we have the same problem as previous game. Dawnbreaker is just sitting somewhere with ulti ready. So the hero you need to kill, the carry, Ame, is just always protected. So the only move they can make is go on Dawnbreaker. Because even if you go on Pangolier, he's gonna be protected by Dawn as well.
Yeah.
I really wish they would have just banned it or, you know, picked Silencer. Can't believe we're seeing the same
Yeah.
thing as last game.
Yeah, I genuinely thought that they were going to ban it too, but evidently not. They let it come through thinking that they could take it on. But I suppose it hasn't been a massive thorn in their side this game compared to last game.
Well, yeah, not in the same way at least. I think
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker was the biggest issue, but more so about the laning stage. She just smacked through
Yeah, no,
Tiny's
true.
0 armor with
Yeah.
Starbreaker, and that was the big problem this time.
Yeah, no, very true.
Radiant are scanning.
And from here, they're grouping a lot. I think they understand that they need to have everybody present if they're gonna kill anything at this point. So they're trying to blob up a lot on the side of REKONIX, which is necessary. But this gives them a lot of time to outmaneuver on the side of Extreme, so they just swing into Roche.
Indeed they do, and they're going to claim this free with no contest. And there we go. Aegis in the hands now of Ame, who's turning into kind of a raid boss here right now. He's got himself a Sanjin Yasha. He's going for a Satanic next, which makes me feel like he'll be kind of unkillable.
Yeah, he's already got like 3 life insurance policies here in the Dawnbreaker, the BKB, the Aegis, and basically his ulti is almost like an extra life you have to go through with all the region. It is looking very grim.
Radiant's middle tower
And
is under attack.
this gank coming in from behind, I don't think they can sense this one.
Oh, they got the Hex there, and instantly take out the Puck. You have to TP away
Lol.
from that. The lol. Oh my gosh, he has no TP.
He has no TP, he's hiding. He sees Lion.
Radiant's courier.
You're not gonna go that way.
Where did he
Lol.
go? He has no TP.
No
His
man's
Norris
land.
died.
He's gonna walk out of this one somehow, but there's vision as well in the form of a ward to the left, so maybe he found the safe path. The journey of Rubik is not over, though. There's another observer ward. Don't walk that way, Rubik. Don't go down. Don't go into the water. Okay,
He's actually not. He's actually going down this way. Okay.
Oh,
Pango might get him though.
he's staying out of the vision. He's safe, yeah. Observer showing. That's
Oh.
death right there if he steps that way.
Oh.
He's hiding. He's a sneaky boy.
Yeah, no, he's fine. Yeah, he gets out.
He's found the one
Yeah.
path to safety.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Threading the needle.
Oh, G-Crow might be initiated on again. FY just hanging around on the stairs.
Has fallen.
Yeah,
He's taunting.
he's just having fun, dancing around. Meanwhile, his team is pushing high ground, so I think they're telling him, don't start something over there. Ame is already hitting the tier 3s, you know. Lich sitting behind, ready to get him out of trouble.
Stole acid spray. Suppose it's alright. Oh no,
Okay,
G-Crow's
deep
been
pushing
found
spell.
again. He has a BKB. Oh, they're actually going to respond here with the Fiend's Gate. And may perhaps turn it around here onto XXS.
He's strong though, he's got Assault Cuirass and BKB holding still. Ooh, a little bit short.
Oh, they get out. Did I just see Arme come through
Dire are
FBZ's through Fiend's Gate?
Yeah,
Yeah, okay.
hopping through.
Oh no, he might get jumped on though. FBZ, yeah, he's in trouble. Oh, that's a dead Underlord. There's no coming back from that one, sir. Oh wait, unless, no, he gets forced after away. Okay, no, he's definitely dead. As they may have found themselves to lull here as well. Solar Guardian now running in just to secure the kill down to the Rubik found as well.
Dawn ulti just for him. Poor little, he's like, really? He would maybe have been able to get to safety. G-Croy might jump Lion down bottom. He's trying to wait for it.
Maybe.
Did he even have the damage to kill him? I'm not
I
sure.
think so. I think so, yes.
Radiant are
Go on,
scanning.
go on. Do it. Do it.
I'll
Do
see it then.
Do it, G-Crow.
Top tower
Do
is
it.
under attack.
Yeah, he's gonna get
Do
spotted
it.
by a ward. Lion sees him first.
No! He can't
Lion
get
gets
the
out.
kill. Oh
This is why you
my
need
God.
Shadowblade. You know, you can't
Yeah.
sneak up on people.
Yeah.
Radiant's top barracks.
No, that's a fair point, and they're just going to take the top set of racks.
Radiant's top
Yeah.
barracks has fallen.
And he's queuing up all the Aghanim Scepters now on Alchemist as he's saying, I'm basically done farming for myself, so whoever wants an Alchemist, you can have one. I think Xnova deserves one for its beautiful pickoffs, you know, with the shard.
Radiant's middle tower.
Yeah, they're starting to close this game now. What can they do against him? He's still got Aegis. He just heals up there with the Satanic in the backlines. So G-Croy's got himself on the low ground, and they bring him back to the low ground with a harpoon. He's only able to activate his BKB when he's on 400 HP. He's not even able to kill X-Nova here, and he's just going to be taken out, down for 60 seconds. It looks like a monstrous fight right now as Xtreme. They are so dominant there, coming down with the Solar Guardian. As FBZ does not have himself any mana there. They take him out as well. Down for 50 seconds, though they do find FY, and Your Dream does, but Delor is going to be taken out right next to his Ancient, unless he can get himself into the fountain.
Yeah, I mean, the Aegis is 20 seconds.
I mean, they're doing
He
some
kind of
damage.
wants to die.
Radiant's middle
He gets away, though.
Yeah, he wants to die. Look at him. He's like, hit me, tower. Get the reset. We'll be right back.
Oh, wait, they're going to do a lot of damage there to him. He does have himself the BKB. Turning it back around. Satanic available as well.
Yeah, I guess dispersed by the Pango as well. Some nice dispel coming in from his teammates. Back on the back line.
Comes out. Oh my gosh. Varys is deleted. And so is the Puck. Puck down for 60 seconds. It was so far away from his team. Dying on the low ground there. Wanting to get a support, but it backfires. Though, interestingly, they are going to disengage here on Xtreme.
He jumps the only thing that they could maybe kill, which is a support at this stage. You're not bringing down this Alchemist. He is unkillable, untouchable. Ame is having a field day here. And honestly, let this be a lesson. Don't ever ignore an Alchemist for 17 minutes. I don't care what the other lanes look like. You need to make some moves on him. Like, every single carry in the pro scene will be able to become a monster with that amount of space on this hero.
Oh, and now, okay. Aghanims now for the Lich.
Yeah, I told you, he deserves it. This is reward for his pickoffs earlier. To Santa going down the list, you know. Let's see who deserves the next present. Lich has been very good this year.
And there's more net worth as well than there is minutes gone throughout this game.
Yeah, I was gonna say earlier before he gifted the Ags, it's a pretty crazy flex that he was doubling up the enemy carry's net worth while having gifted away 4,200 gold.
The smoke play comes out. They're going to initiate onto FBZ here. The Hex is there. Rolling Thunder connecting in the back lines there. We have G-Crow who's activated that BKB. He's going to try and attempt to TP away, but he's not able to. Throw out that damage, and there we go. GG is called. Xtreme Gaming. Dominant game 1. Dominant game 2. They found something that works here, and boy oh boy, did they really give it to REKONIX here. They get themselves a clean, smooth, and comfortable series win here against REKONIX.
Isn't it nice when you find something that works and then you just do the same thing twice and you don't have to change anything? They played Pango and Dawnbreaker in the first game. They played Pango and Dawnbreaker in the second game. And I really think this setup that they had essentially on the tri-core, having an active mid-hero, having Dawnbreaker on the side, and then a hard carry who will enjoy the space from having Dawnbreaker's protection, it worked out super well for them.
Yeah, it was a monstrous hero to actually fight against there on the lane, and we were speaking about in game 1 just how strong this hero is. Like once you get like level 2 and you've got the Celestial Hammer with the Starbreaker like combination, and especially like pairing it with something of the likes of FY, it's not nice. And we saw exactly what that looks like against G-Crow, and he did not have himself the greatest of time on the safe lane. He was really struggling here, and they put all their resources into trying to help the Tiny, but oh mate, look at him there with the GPM of 1,030, 11, 0, and 7. He had himself an absolutely fantastic time.
Yeah, crazy game for him. But I want to, highlight more. It was XXS on that offlane, the Dawnbreaker versus the Tiny. I actually think Tiny is not a very good lane matchup against Dawnbreaker, because having no armor, that Starbreaker just does a number. We saw him lose more than 50% of his HP the moment the lane started, and from there on, it was just tough times for G-Crow. He was never allowed to have a calm moment in the first 10 minutes.
Do you still feel like this was down to draft, or do you feel like they could have played this game differently in order to get themselves game 2?
I think it's mostly draft for me, honestly. I can see the ideas between what REKONIX want to do, but ultimately, if you have this safe lane that just gets absolutely bodied, and I do think it's a lot down to the draft. And then later on, you never shut down the Alchemist, and you don't have a way to do it due to the Dawnbreaker. Yeah, I think they needed to swap it.
Yeah, no, Arme was just out of control here within, what was it, like game 1 and game 2. Like his farm acceleration was insane. I mean, he had a few blips on the first game as Faceless Void here, but he prevailed with the amount of farm that he was able to actually obtain.
You could say it like this: Ame had a 10-minute Battle Fury into an 11-minute Radiance in these two games respectively. And the 11-minute Radiance was with Power Tress. The Battle Fury was pretty naked, but still, those are not timings that you ever want to see in a pro game. It's just extremely ramped up farm speed, basically.
Yeah, I mean, they possibly have another chance here, REKONIX, to try and see if they can get themselves into the groups, but it's
not mathematically eliminated yet, though.
No, not yet. No.
There's still more chances, but basically they need wins, and wins only from here on out.
Boy, oh boy, I'll be intrigued to hear what actually Xtreme Gaming say about that, because they've had a few rough patches throughout the groups, but now it seems like they finally found something that kind of works here. I don't want to say that it was just down to the Dawnbreaker, because the supports, I mean, X Nova and FY played really well together here, and I think they actually enabled their team. It wasn't just the Dawnbreaker pick.
Yeah, no, I mean, the combinations and the synergy between the support and the mid lane, I think that was very important for Xtreme Gaming. How they played around their mid laner in the Pango was very impressive. And, his performance was really good as well in the mid lane.
Oh, now we have ourselves an interview. Here we go. Nothing to say is coming in. Hello, Nothing to Say. Congratulations on your 2-0 victory series here. How do you feel after getting yourselves quite a comfortable series finish?
那莫言，首先恭喜你们2-0轻松的战胜了 REKONIX 战队。这场胜利感觉怎么样呢？是否很轻松呢？
就挺好的吧，就阵容选的也比较舒服吧。
Yeah, it does feel really good to get this win. I think we had our drops was really comfortable as well, so I think it was an easy victory for us.
Yeah, that looked very nice for you guys in both Game 1 and Game 2. You had a very similar draft and approach in both games. Do you think it was a mistake by REKONIX to not respect your Pango and the Dawnbreaker combination? It seems like you got what you wanted. Do you think their draft approach made sense, or do you think they needed to swap it up?
你觉得你说前面说就是阵容打就是选的感觉很舒服，你觉得是不是因为 REKONIX 战队他们的 BB 上面也有比较重大的失误呢？就是放给你们这个滚滚，再加上这个那个破晓成新的一个组合，让你们团战都打得很轻松。这你觉得是他们就是他们的 BP 思路有没有什么问题呢？还是你觉得只是从一个技术上面他们打不过呢？
可能就他们选的那个帕克吧，就我们昨天也是玩了帕克了，我觉得就前面选出来就可能很弱，然后对面就选了，就感觉没什么用。
I think that if there were like a major mistake with the draft, it would be the Puck. We picked Puck yesterday and we lost horribly with it as well. We just think that Puck, this hero, is kind of really weak, both in the early game and just throughout the game as well. So after having the experience, when we saw them picking the Puck, we're like, yeah, there's nothing to fear about it.
Oh, okay. That's great insight, actually. Thank you so much.
Your supports had a lot of impact today, nothing to say. How important were FY and Xnova in making the earlier game easier for you guys?
这位解说也是认为你们的辅助FY 和 Xnova 他们两个人这次的影响力也非常的大。那能不能从你这边的观点也听一下，就是你个人认为你们的辅助在这两把他们的作用到底有多大呢？
现在的酱油都比较偏就甩技能的吧。如果就是前面打得比较好的话，就那一直打进攻吧。然后他们也玩得很好，就选到他们擅长的英雄。
I'll say that indeed right now the meta seems favor supports with very like poking kind of like low cooldown like spammy kind of abilities, and having supports who have these kind of toolkit makes it very easy for us to take the initiative and bring offense to the other team. And I think that's a very big part of what enables my hero pool to do well as well.
Okay, I have one more question for you. If you had the chance to improve one aspect of your team, just in general, like maybe your communication skills, maybe your overall like strategy and drafting, or maybe your late game decision making, if you could choose one thing to improve on, just make your team step up one more level, what do you think would be the most important to you guys?
那莫言这里有一个比较有趣的一个问题，就是如果你能选任何一项东西，让你的战队相当于提高一筹，无论是比方说沟通或者技术，或者比方说后期发挥，或者任何一点，就是你可以自由选择，你会选择哪一点来让你们的战队相当于再进化一层呢？
就是如果我们只要对现在打得好一点，应该都挺好赢的。就是如果前面都不跌的话。
I'll say that right now, just more like an overall aspect where if we could just play what we're currently playing one step better, I think everything would be much better, and we can do a lot better in the tournaments as well. I think what we're doing right now is pretty good. We just need to step it up just a little bit more.
All right. We wish you more luck. This was a really good performance for you guys today. So hopefully you guys can keep up here in the group stage. Good luck moving forward. Do you have any more questions, Epi?
No, I've got no more questions. Thank you ever so much. Enough to say for coming in. And again, congratulations on your series.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Great to have them in, and indeed, what a dominant performance it was for Xtreme Gaming. They had themselves a fantastic time here against REKONIX, who actually, if you weren't aware, 2-0 versus Tundra show. It shows that, after a couple of map losses here for Xtreme Gaming, they've been able to kind of like band together as a team, try and pull themselves to something that they're more comfortable with, and they've tried to figure something out, and they have done indeed. I mean, nothing to say, just kind of pinpointing here about the fact that these kind of poking supports quite strong in the meta, and they've been able to synergize very, very well with those heroes. I mean, especially like Lich and Lion.
Yeah, they found the active style that they need to play while also having the hard carry backup, so worked out really well for them. We'll see if they will be challenged in the future here in the rest of the games, but that makes us done for the first series, so we're gonna head to a break. There will be more games coming up, but we'll see you guys later.
They thought I'd never make it, but Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sunrise while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. Blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Don't let me go.
Yeah, yeah. I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't
Sometimes I'll be foolish. Sometimes I know I get mad. Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say, yeah, that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I will understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds above can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, Lord, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
In the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. We're
were fallouts. We've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love, yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan, 'cause I feel the love.
I've got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. I can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you promised
You make me feel so good. You make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's give it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good.
What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well,
when it's feeling this good. makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when
That's a strange manner of conduct. Dire are
catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling
take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Cross the road. Go, go, go.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
the one and I'll do anything for you, my love. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sunrise while I'm dreaming, but the way you make me laugh. The blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna have. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go. Hold me till the morning, hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever, don't let me go, don't let me go.
I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Yeah. When we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to DreamLeague Season 29. It's Math and Gunner back at it today. We got another 2 series, and the first one up, Gunner. It's NA versus NA. So, what are you expecting out of this one when it comes to the mirror matchup of former NA Dota and current NA Dota?
I mean, I'm excited. This is probably my most anticipated match of the entire group stage. I think it's going to be the best match. These are the 2 best teams in the world, completely unbiased. It's going to be 3 games. They're all going to be hour-long. Close game. I honestly don't know who's gonna win. Anyone could take it, but all I know is if you're not watching the stream, you're missing out.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically where we had that like GamerLegion claim to fame, was whenever we started taking off almost the exact same roster that we're seeing right now in different qualifiers for North America. So this is the one that they're most familiar with. This is the one that they probably feel most comfortable with, despite the fact that, you know, VP is not a pushover in this group right now. They're sitting at 2 and 3, which a lot of the other people in their groups are. And they've gotten some pretty like decent profile wins, right? They took off the Xtreme, but they also took down Vici Gaming. So, you know, for them, they're looking at this one as a, hey, this is our chance to at least secure that we're not going to be eliminated, but also maybe give us a chance for that upper bracket. Whereas for GamerLegion, you know, kind of feel like this is our one chance to finally get back into it and hold our own.
Yeah, it's pretty much getting to do or die. It's like 2 days left of the group stage.
Yeah.
I would say by the end of day to day, it's kind of, you're almost locked in.
Yeah.
So I would say for GamerLegion, they need to step it up today. Because kind of like we were saying, I think there's a lot of confidence that goes into Dota games. Like when you play versus certain teams or certain players, you play better or worse, sometimes like just mentally. I've experienced this. I played versus mid players who I feel like they were confident versus me, and they would just play out of their mind because they would play like their full potential. And then when they would play versus a player that, you know, they respect, like they play versus like a Nisha or something, they don't play as good because they're not as used to playing.
That's true.
And I think a lot of teams do that. And even my teams have done that, where we feel pretty comfortable playing versus like these random, like maybe there's an NA team like you're saying Shopify back then, that we were like, oh, we could always play them, even though Shopify would look really good versus other teams. You're just used to playing kind of versus these guys. You play pubs versus them. You played probably scrims.
Yeah.
So if there was a series that GamerLegion should kind of have no weight on their shoulders, feel comfortable, not only is it kind of players that they've known for a long time, but at this point, mentally you have nothing really to lose, right? Yeah. Win or lose, like whatever's going to happen is going to happen.
It's true. Gotta put it all out there. And I like what you say, like the demystifying of a matchup is really true. Even like small things in the laning stage, like just clicking people and running them down. Sometimes when you aren't scared of them, it's a lot easier to trade. And speaking of demystifying, we're gonna demystify VP real quick because we have a video for you guys.
Virtus.pro has historically been one of the biggest names in Russian Dota. But last year, they picked up a roster with players from basically everywhere but Russia. While the roster of Tomato, Abed, Saberlight, Hellscream, and Fly are relatively new to Virtus.pro, most of the players have played together previously on Shopify Rebellion. On paper, Virtus.pro is a team that should be strong. In reality, they haven't managed to reach those expectations just yet. While they're certainly not bad, they usually end up placing somewhere in the middle of the pack. The best result for the team so far was a 7th place at DreamLeague Season 27, which is not bad, but also not great, especially since they got 6th place in the EU qualifiers to Season 28 right afterwards. Virtus.pro can play clearly quite well sometimes. If they can manage to play at their best for a whole event, we might finally get to see Virtus.pro performing at full potential and break through the top level of teams. Will DreamLeague Season 29 be the start of that journey? It very well could be. It could also go the complete opposite way. Only time will tell.
Yeah, not reaching their full potential. I feel like we've seen that for a lot of people on the stream so far, where it's like a team that on paper looks like they can make it happen, and they're not quite there. Is there anything that you see on the outside from Virtus.pro as like things that they are consistently faltering on, or just like in general they have a really inconsistent lineup sometimes?
I don't really know what the issue is in the games that they lose. I know I'll say to give them credit, I think the games they win, from my perspective, it's a lot in their support duo. I think that both of these guys sometimes kind of cook, and it's always hard to say like, oh, if they don't cook, they lose. You know, like, I don't really think that's the case. I think it's more that they need to focus on what makes it work for them. I remember we had an interview with Fly the other day where he was kind of talking that they've had a lot of issues throughout the full year trying to like climb through it, get better, but he feels like it's all kind of culminating right now. And I definitely think that this group stage is potentially looking much better for them than a lot of their other group stages so far this year.
Yeah, and this could be a game where, again, like they are able to go even if they're able to get the series win here. So a lot that I feel like they're expecting out of this one as well. Yeah, and even in that interview, they specifically were mentioning the support duo because it was like, hey, our first like 10-12 minutes have looked a lot better lately, and you know they have been working a lot under laning stage and like who's actually making plays on the map out of that. So hopefully that's something that can be prevalent here, because whenever you talk about an NA mirror matchup, a lot of that comes down to the laning stage. I feel like in the past, whenever NA Dota was really thriving, it was like a very lane heavy region. Now that there's a lot more, like, you know, people are queuing a lot more on EU and we have a lot more scrims between regions, it might not be that way as much, but I wonder if we're gonna like kind of slide into that lane comfortability in this series.
Yeah, I would hope. I want this game to look good for both teams. You know, I want both teams to have a really clean kind of run, pick their own heroes, do what makes sense for them, right? Like I don't want to see just like pure meta and no personality. I think that this is like the type of game. Show your personality, do what makes you feel good. I think the later in these group stage, I know from playing in them, at some point you almost feel like you're eliminated, and then sometimes you play better. Funny enough, I always remember it was Betboom Dacha. And we were playing and we were struggling. It was kind of early on in the year. So we had just like kind of formed, I think it was our first LAN maybe as a team. And we weren't playing that good. And then at some point we were like, I think mathematically eliminated. And then our last series, we're playing versus, I want to say it was Xtreme. And they were undefeated, and then we just beat them in the series. And it's one of those things that we're like, why can't we always play like this? But I think Dota is such a mental game that just that feeling of we don't have pressure on us. We don't have to perform. We should just play like almost like it's a pub, you know, like that's the kind of mentality that makes the games feel even easier.
I think that was a big reason. Whenever people started putting like the instead of in their games having either the name of the hero or the name of the player, like having the facet name instead was really cool for them, because it kind of helped put the blinders on and be like, this is just that hero. I'm playing against that hero. I'm not playing against, you know, Malrine. I'm not playing against Amar. I'm playing against this hero, and that's what I need to play up against.
Drafting wise, nothing crazy. I think Storm is definitely getting to this point of just being first phase. Pangolier is also just good, as he kind of, always is. So nothing like super crazy. Worrisome wise, I feel like this is right now like a Storm favored matchup. Like I'd be much happier being the Storm in this draft right now, just because I think Storm lanes well versus Pango. Storm in the mid to kind of like mid game is good at jumping the Pango. So there's a lot of like very nice things about this matchup just from the Storm perspective.
Yeah, overall the Pango is like a slightly higher win rate, slightly more picks, but at the same time, like Storm is one of those heroes that's been like, as you said, like first phase most of the time. I think Pango has been sneaking through a little bit later. So even though like the stats may be slightly favoring the Pango, I think you're right in that like the matchup is going to make a lot more of a difference.
I do think every time there's a Storm though, it heavily depends on what the supports are kind of up to, because Storm is, as we've seen so many times, extremely vulnerable before level 6. There are so many games where we see this guy's like existing mid, and then just supports run at him at level 5, and then he dies once, maybe he dies twice, and it slows his game down insane, like to an insane degree. Whereas that's kind of what Virtus.pro has been doing, right? That's like the praise I gave them, that they play these fast games, they play these early game supports that do rotate mid, and they are one of the teams that have done that to Storm. So sure, maybe the Pangolier in a 1-to-1 doesn't win, but maybe they're gonna pick some like Snap Enchantress here as their sub duo and then just run at the Storm.
Be like formulaically, right? Nyx Assassin looks pretty good here. You're talking about like something that's able to help rotate into the mid lane. You have something that's able to help out with the Storm with the Phoenix, but instead it's the Lion. Who said yesterday? Who said that Lion might become more meta?
I don't know. Maybe it was me. I'll take credit for it.
Yeah, that's okay. As long as somebody did. All right, this hero 9-1 right now. It makes sense that in a Spirit meta, this is one of those heroes that should be able to get a lot more praise. I think the only thing that might be not as good for Lion is that it's not as much. You mentioned it before, like Strength Hero with Stun isn't as great right now, and that's another thing the Lion is really good with, especially in the pause 4 role, to kind of keep your offlaner from being aggressed upon by these like stronger safe laners. He doesn't do as much of these like range carries.
Largo kind of scares me. I don't know. Just in the sense, I don't know if it's that good with Storm in particular.
Yeah, because Storm's so mobile.
The mana regen doesn't really do much on the Storm, or like the mana cost reduction rather from the Largo, and the spell amp is not, or I guess it's technically not spell amp, it's damage reverb, but it's like it doesn't really do much on the Storm. It's like you compare that to having Largo with a Quap or a Leshrac or even Ember, these heroes that it's much easier to do like even just a chip of AoE damage. Storm's kind of more like commit on one hero. And kind of what you said, I think Storm jumps a little far into the fight, so it's like not even going to be utilizing the Largo's kind of assistance. So I just worry that Largo might just basically be walking in on his own into these fights, and then we're going to see a Virtus.pro pick. I would just pick Ursa here. And then you just you deal with the bug, the Grimstroke W, you deal with Phoenix Ult, you kill the Largo every time he walks into the fight. You have an extremely strong lane with the Lich, and you don't really have anything to worry about in the game. Like Largo versus Ursa is kind of this matchup. Even Lifestealer. Oh, I guess that's banned. So yeah, I think just Ursa seems really, really good to me.
Yeah, we could maybe see them experiment more with Juggernaut if they need to, but I feel like we've not seen Juggernaut succeed, even though it looks like he could do well here. Like Ursa definitely seems like the way safer pick that also kills the Largo. Instead, they're going for the Alchemist.
I was starting to think that I looked at the bans and Alchemist was not banned. So I was like, okay, I guess it's probably
so why is the hero sneaking through? You seem to always be like, oh my god, the Alchemist is back in, but he hasn't been as prioritized. Like, why aren't people jumping on this hero right now?
I mean, most games it's banned, to be fair. I want to say pretty much every game it's banned that I've seen, at least on this stream.
It's
I don't know why
like
Virtus.pro
of games.
Yeah, I don't know why Virtus.pro is getting it consistently. They're like the only team that's getting it. that I keep seeing. Like everyone else is just banning it. The only reason I can see for letting the AUK, I don't even know. I would just ban it over the Rubik. I don't see a reason to give it up over Rubik. Like, are you really that scared of a very first pick Rubik over an Alchemist?
I don't know.
The thing is drafting is pretty cool, that when you're in the position where you have to think about basically almost like the entire draft in advance for the bans in the first phase. They're banning Rubik there, which opens AUK on this 18 pick. Maybe their logic was, oh, if we ban or if we leave AUK open, Virtus.pro will very first pick AUK, and then we can counter it. Maybe we can pick like a Timbersaw, maybe we can pick a Doom, you know?
Yeah.
But then Virtus.pro doesn't pick it early. And now they pick this Pango, and now you're stuck on 9. You're like, oh, I don't really want to pick the AUK because then we're not countering the Pango. Oh, we'll just pick the Storm and deal with it later. But then you get to the bans, and you're also sitting like, I can't really afford a ban on Alchemist. I need to ban the Lifestealer because you only have this one ban.
Yeah.
And now Alchemist goes through. So it's just like this, I don't know, like, I don't like it. I feel like this is a really big mistake from GamerLegion. I think that this is like very disrespectful to Virtus.pro, especially because they are a team that has been getting AUK, and I think they've been having very good results with the Alchemist. So I want them to prove me wrong, but this looks, it's a really good AUK game too. Like, to be very, very fair, he's versus a pretty, like, sure, the lane's kind of strong. I think Largo Grimstroke's funny enough, actually really powerful. You ink swell, you pull the guy in, then you keep like mini stunning him so he gets stuck in the mini stun, and then the ink swell pops. Like, it's a lot of damage, magic damage too, that is good for Lich because the Ice Armor doesn't do anything. But still, as a general, besides the laning stage, which, to be fair, even if the AUK Lich are the ones jumping, he's a very strong laner.
Yeah, no,
he is, with this pick too, amazing Ags. Pretty much 3 to 4 really good Ags, and at worst 2 extremely strong core Ags that, honestly, he could just go back-to-back Ags. Like, buy the Ags for the Pango, buy the Ags for the Tide, and then just start buying his own items. It's pretty scary to me. GamerLegion gets their pick. Ursa's in the pool for them, but it's not. I mean, it's fine. I think they'll probably pick it. It's just, it's still scary to me.
Another world is a Slark pick, but I just don't think that hero is really like on that level right now. So they have to do something. As you said, like the Ursa might be one of the only ones that can still pressure, but also carry through the rest of the game.
I think if there's anything else like super cool, I mean, Ursa's just good versus 2 cores. It's good versus AUK and the Tide. There's Gyro, but Gyro's not particularly good versus AUK. It can be fine versus Pango, but Ursa's just kind of the hero that's good versus the majority of the cores.
Just gotta be. I feel like on some level, like, you needed a little bit of tank, you needed something that's able to jump, you needed something that lanes well with the Grim and his combo. So like, I think Ursa is one of the only ones that kind of fits in that one. No, I do like that. I feel like the way that they rounded this draft on GamerLegion, I'm a big fan of. The Grim already has looked very good versus the Pango, so I'm a big fan there. And also their Storm opening, as you said, like, it does well for their mid matchup. I think is where we get to this, like, the offlane Largo has a lot to prove. What do you need to see out of this hero in order to make you feel like it's a little bit more comfortable going into the mid game?
I mean, I think just for the mid game, I always try to give credit for Phoenix versus Tide. I think that's like a really big matchup, but in this kind of game, I do think that GamerLegion has issues if they ever get jumped, and there's a lot of jump. I think that if AUK presses stun on a hero, or Lion presses stun, or Prango presses stun, if they ever get started the fight on a GamerLegion, I think it's really hard for them to win the fight. Versus, I think if VP get jumped, they kind of have some options because they have a lot more random instant spells to throw in the team fight. The biggest argument against is, oh, well, Ursa will kill any hero on a jump, which is true. It's just, it's a big commitment to have to use everything, use the BKB, use the ult, just to do your damage, and then I don't know. I don't like giving away Alchemist on 18. Like no matter what there is, I just.
I mean, well, I kind of understand where you're going, and also like I think just directly, if you're thinking like, oh, okay, like the Alk is always a threat, it's always something they're able to do, and then you pick a Largo, like not even the game matchup, just raw in the lane, like this is not a hero that's going to press the Alchemist. It's not a hero that like, is going to be aggressing into the Alk's area, right? This isn't a Timbersaw, this isn't a Slardar, this isn't something that's going to like go into his small camp. This is a hero that's like, all right, cool, like the lane was like okay. You know, 7k net at 10. It's just gonna be running the game.
Yeah, it's by the time the Largo gets his Ags, Alchemist has fed away 2 Ags, has his Radiance, has his Blink, has his BKB, and you're like, oh.
Right.
The game's looking kind of hard now, guys.
It's gonna be really rough. I don't know, and this is also so different from what we typically expect from Fade. You talked about it like he's like a Blink hero or a Summons hero, and like Largo is as close as you can get to an Aura bot without actually being an Aura bot.
Yeah, I also agree with that. It's not really his sense of how I think of him. I would never think of him as Largo. The most basic heroes I think of him, the top 3 are Beastmaster, Lycan, Night Stalker, and then the 4th would be Enigma. And what do all those heroes have in common? They're extremely high physical damage heroes that pressure really heavily after like even 6 minutes. Like when it's his first nighttime, Night Stalker goes, Beastmaster goes, Enigma goes. It's worrisome. I don't know. Obviously, I think that usually on day 3 of tournaments, you have a big team talk. Like if you're struggling, like that second day or third day when you know the next day effectively petition and elimination. So I guarantee this pick and this draft was planned out to some extent. Like this line of we're gonna storm, we'll probably try to take Largo second phase. Process. It's not just we're just randomly picking Largo because it's a good hero. There was a reason why they did it, but
that's fair.
I can also respectfully not be the biggest fan of it.
Yeah. That's actually so true because you think about like this draft in particular is going to be the one that they have the most information on and the most conversation about. Not only has he talked about how like it's it's elimination, so you're obviously going to be focused on it a lot, but also the fact that like you've seen these guys so much. If you have any ideas on how you want to play versus them, it's this matchup. See how RCY does in this one. RCY also a Pango enjoyer, so he's seen both sides of these matchups a lot. And top side, it's not exactly the aggressive lane, it's more just like an efficient lane, right? You get more gold out of your CS, and Fly is going to be really effective at trading.
I think this lane is actually pretty aggressive. It's a very strong lane. Alk is surprisingly a very strong laner. I say surprisingly in the sense that you would expect a hero whose whole goal is scaling to not be that good of a laner, but he's actually one of the stronger laning carries, in my opinion. Just because he not only has a stun, but he also has minus armor to pair with the stun. So you like stun a guy, then you can all in him. So I actually think this lane is pretty scary. Thankfully, the Largo's actually decent versus Lich because you have the ability to like purge the Q slow.
Yeah.
So there's kind of back and forth ways for both sides, but I think that Tomato should be happily winning this lane.
We'll see. It'll be really good for him if he's able to get a dub out of that one early. Because again, I don't think he's facing much farming pressure as he gets out of this laning stage. And looks like they are going to go for him here. Fly popping another mango, but they won't get the kill just yet. And something that Grimstroke also helps out, especially when it played on the pause 4 roll, is it usually is able to help with the range creep. But as I say that, they get the deny on it.
Let's see, Lich got sacrifice. This is this lane is really strong. They're going the Alk top actually.
Yeah, they're trying. They do have a lot of damage. They're also, they're going to escape from the stun, allowing Fade to continue the aggression, but he doesn't have any other spells. So, man, the frog stomp lick. Oh, does he do it? He's got it. They're not going to frog stomp him. And then on the other side, they actually kill Saberlight. Goes in the first blood. That's really insane for them. And he can get the kill on Hellscream. It looks like he will. A double for the Ursa. Tomato's already forced to salve up here. And
full wave of CS. So all 3 lanes going really good for GamerLegion. I think the bot lane is definitely where they need to apply the most pressure. They need to be winning that lane. This is the lane that we're expecting to do good, I would say. Like they should be winning this lane. And top,
yeah.
Ooh.
He's almost gonna get it. Yeah, gets the kill. Fade. They talked about it, and maybe I am underselling the effect of the Largo in the laning stage because Fade's making it look really good.
No, he's definitely this is a strong lane. Anytime you pick Largo off lane, your goal basically is you want to support that helps Frog Stomp keep hitting them. Because it's not necessarily the most damage. Like, it's okay damage at level 1, 2, but the big thing about the spell is just the mini stuns, constant mini stuns, which are going to keep canceling auto attacks in the early game. So you'll probably cancel like 1 to 2 auto attacks, which is close to 100 damage trade in your favor, if not more, plus also the bonus damage you're taking. So that's like the benefit of the spell. And Grimstroke, you have slow from the Q, you have your E, which is going to pop, and then eventually he's going to have a silence on him too, which makes it awkward because if you choose to like stand still and hit it, you're going to get mini stun and keep canceling them. So it's actually a pretty strong lane. But even with it being a strong lane, Alchemist is having a really good game. So with the Lich going down, it's still a good game for him. But generally, all 3 lanes are, even the Largo lane, are in a pretty good position for them right now. And maybe even pressuring bot once again.
I don't know. The pressure's going both ways. You can feel that like Hellscream is ready. Send a few stuns out. And this is actually like one of the lanes where I think the line should be succeeding. That's why I was really surprised that Goat's already got a double kill in this one, because when we saw Lion get really popular the first time, it was actually in a big Ursa patch.
Yeah, Lion's...
that was clever. Tossing out the silence at the very end of the stun, but unfortunately, just standing over. They're just standing over him, still able to get the kill.
I think it's just the matchup mostly is why this lane is kind of hard. Ursa versus Tide, you basically always are under kill threat, and there's never really a good time in the early game to feel good. Like, you can see his skill build, he doesn't even have a point in Kraken Shell because you never want to get hit. No matter what the situation is, getting hit is just going to be bad for you. But ooh, there might be some mid pressure potentially. There's a glyph, so they can glyph these creeps so the storm can't kill them. If they choose to go, he would
they have to glyph now.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. They still glyph it. Yeah, no, they're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. But he gets level 6. Oh no! They still kill the creep, and now Hellscream in a bit of danger. Do they have the chain stun? It looks like they could. Rolling one more. No, he can't get away. He had to zip forward. The turn rate took too long, and he still ends up dying. At least he still gets the kill on Hellscream before he goes, and now it looks like the supports here are going to try to make it happen versus the Lich. The bug will come back, and Bignum gets the kill. Now Abed going over to the rune, but he won't find it. It's only top.
I think that was a bit delayed by them. It's kind of a mid laner's call to... Oh, and is that a solo? That's a solo kill.
Oh, wow. That's big.
It was just dives the tower because he knows both supports were mid. They can't be there. The line was dead.
Yeah.
Both supports were actually dead. So he just dives the tower completely, kills the Tide, and kind of like what we say, solo kills are stupidly powerful right now. This is going to throw Ghost just instantly to the top of the game. If you look at the net worth, he's 400 gold above an Alchemist. He's going to hit his level 6 pretty close to like when these mid laners are 6, and this is going to be a pretty big disaster for Radiant.
At least they might get something out of this one. Chain stun looks good. Saberlight picking up the kill there, so something to get back for it.
I'm scared now for this Ursa. He not only does he have the good matchup versus the Tide in the lane end game, but he has the good matchup versus the Alk too. So you're kind of walking into a potentially hard mid game, depending on what the heroes of GamerLegion can accomplish. There's still going to be Alchemist issues, but I don't know. The Ursula issues are looking a bit scarier.
Oh, you know what? Maybe this is the grand plan. You might not have a Largo that's able to aggress into the Alchemist early, but maybe we'll have a really farmed Ursa.
I feel like both teams got away kind of with murder with their carry picks.
It does feel like that right now.
We can...
Who does the most murdering then? Because I feel like 1-to-1, sure, Ursa wins the matchup, but the raw team gold that the Alch provides is still going to be really good for you.
Ursa, I think, is one of the better carries at this like snowballing gameplay, right?
Yeah.
The only carry that's comparable would maybe be a Slark, but I think that's more in pubs. I think that in competitive, Ursa is one of the best carries at just winning the lane, snowballing, and feeling very, very oppressive. Especially ever since people discovered the Battle for Ursa, which was a very long time ago, but it changed like the whole scape of the playstyle, because it used to be like Diffusal Blade, or there used to be Vlad's even before that, and there's always... Ooh, they're gonna get Fade, I think, top. Another kill for the Alchemist.
I think so. Yeah, it takes a lot. They bring 3 heroes for it, but they do end up killing him, and that's important for tomorrow still.
So I just think that now it's like you have a way to farm while being aggressive. You have your mana regen. Like Battle Free is just such a good item for him, and just the hero as a whole really plays good at being this aggressive role. Like that fits him so nicely, and he has such a good game ahead of him. Sure, there's chances that he kind of gets messed up by chain stuns, I think, is his biggest issue. Like if he gets hexed and doesn't get ult, but right now the big thing he can do is gate to top, and Alchemist is definitely killable with an Ursa here, and he's being kind of greedy farming the camp. He thinks he's fine, but a silence and he doesn't get his ult off just means he's dead. So
well, he gets it off now. I don't know if Ursa has shown just yet. Oh, yep, shown on a ward down here. So he thinks he's hiding, but yeah. So now Ghost, it's kind of awkward here. Like he's around. I don't know if he's necessarily a great tower header. This could really just be creeps that he's hitting. Instead, I think they smoked. Okay, no, they weren't really under the ward.
Still, I think you know that he's around the area and probably smoking. I wouldn't be surprised if this fight is kind of expected.
Yeah, they definitely agree. And RCY, he's able to get out of this one. So now it's Ursa in the river, and he's doing pretty well. They immediately get 1 kill, trade away for Fly. Now Hellscream in danger 2. He gets this Earth Spike off. He's trying to get the kill to Roshan. Will he get it? He will. Do not aggro Roche over to the Ursa. Oh, okay.
all in all, it's 1 for 1 if we don't care about the deny.
Yeah.
I think it was a bit unfortunate for Abed. I think he was hoping he could have bounced a bit better and just changed on the storm. But what ended up happening was I think he saw like the team coming in to help the storm after and was like, oh, storm's probably going to die to like something else. I would have helped my Lich and protect him from Ursa. I think if his mentality was purely focused on dealing with the storm and killing him and then getting out, maybe they get the extra kill.
Oh no.
Ursa
he
here,
surely
though,
dies
5
down
seconds
here,
on
right?
ult. I mean, he has no ult for 5.
Okay, so I think they scanned out, so they know that something's coming. This is a huge read on just like, we know that he TP'd down here. So he's going to go forward, trying to get the kill on Fly, but yeah, they're going to try to save him. I don't think he's saved. Let's see what they can get in return, because here comes the Phoenix, still looking for level 6. 1 kill on Fly here could maybe get him the egg, and then he could turn around for something big. No, still waiting on it. They're going to get the Ravage now without the egg. They certainly can't fight this. They're going to lose speed. It's another 2-for-1 trade technically on the supports, but you add in the Ursa, and it's certainly favorable for the side of VP.
This is turnable for VP if they maybe want to. It's a bit scary with the Grimstroke being there. I think that it would have had to be some crazy, like he swashes the Grimstroke for no mana, he tries to trade, but gets out, and a win for them. Not only do you kill the Ursa, but you also force, I think that was what, 4? That had to be 4 TPs. The entire team of GamerLegion goes and live.
At least 3 TPs.
Abed's looking for more kills, and he's gonna get 1.
Gets kill on Bignum, which is huge.
And that's a 3x spree. So another solo kill. Every time there's a solo kill, like some guy gets a kill completely by himself, doesn't have to split the XP, doesn't have to split the gold. It just, I don't know why. It used to feel like this. I would say it was something that they changed in the last year or two, that anytime a guy gets a solo kill, I think he's just going to start carrying the game for the next couple of minutes, unless you stop him.
Well, they did stop the Ursa after he got his solo kill, so maybe you're able to stop.
They did bring the 4 heroes there.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, you have a lot of focuses now because Abed 5-0, he's certainly a big fish that you need to start taking care of. And then Tomato also with the Radiance, 13 minutes in. Bignum's in danger, and he's definitely going to go down. They give the kill over to Tomato? No, they're going to give it to Fly, but yeah, that's not too far out of control yet, but it's getting there. Oh no, and these are stacks. Oh.
It's pretty out of control here for the Alchemist. Like a sub 13-minute Radiance is already really good, and then the fact that the rest of his team is now doing good in their lanes, we had that bit of concern the first, I want to say, like 4 to 5 minutes. Ooh, they're looking for another fight. Storm's gonna be jumping Fly.
Yeah, I mean, Fly definitely is gonna go down here. What do they get in return? He burns, but now RCY is really low. Yo, Hell Scream. He almost did it. RCY, you should not be hanging around here. This is a dangerous area.
I don't know, they had like a very good early laning stage, especially around Ghost. I think that Ghost's go top actually really screwed over their map for them. Yeah. Not only did he give a lot of space for the Tidehunter to kind of start dealing some tower damage and pressure and catch up with just gold, but it made it so it made him more vulnerable by him going bot, him using ult. It was just like a whole big issue. And now they're going on RCY.
Oh, he's carrying a Chain Frost with him, and now they're gonna get a second kill out of it. So a little bit late on that go. They zipped over to a rune that had already been sitting there for 3 seconds and a Pango in front of it. So you were just never gonna get that. Plus didn't zip away after they brought the heroes in. Just a little late on some of these moves from GamerLegion.
And look at this, the Alk. This is gonna be like a 16-minute Aghanim Scepter, 16.5-minute Aghanim Scepter. I don't know who he'll give it to. Honestly, probably you just give it to, I would give it to Abed. I think that the Tidehunter one is stronger, but I think that Abed's going to be more in the fights in the early game. And you can just buy a second one for the Tidehunter right after anyways.
I mean, Abed is farmed. You're not usually looking at a Pango that's going to have Diffusal and Blink. And now I have Bignum.
Bignum's fine, but he's potentially in danger.
Yeah, he is, unless, JK, they turn up the egg, and there it is. Why go after Abed when you can just let him come to you? Now, Hellscream is also going to get ran down here. A little bit more mana coming over from RCY. Stun connecting. Yule's even from Saberlight, but Fade really wants to try it. Hellscream is walking down river, and it looks like he's going to get away.
I think that was a bit too aggressive there. He almost saw Bignum. I think that would have been a much better jump, because the biggest difference between if you jump the Grimstroke versus jumping the Phoenix, all you need is like you know, to be able to click egg and then you win the fight. Whereas if you jump the Grim, he has to click so many different buttons that he's not really going to have the same impact. Yeah. If you jump him. So to me, Bignum's the big hero for GamerLegion. I think that any fight he's able to get spells off, there's a chance that they win the fight. So maybe just try to consider jumping him.
For sure.
I think Storm is like fine to jump to. It's like the cores are fine, specifically Ursa and Storm, but even jumping them, there's a risk of Grimstroke getting a good ult off, stopping the Penguin place. Maybe that lets the Ursa kill him. You know, there's like options.
Oh, can't purge off the bug as one of the heroes that you love to see versus the Tidehunter. Now, Hellscream does get some revenge on speed at the end there, but Saberlight's been another hero that's kind of been farming away, having a good time, and now he's down. Now, Abed does have the Ag, so his hero just got a lot stronger. Gonna have the Blink Dagger coming out soon. At what point do you really start to see the side of VP start to group up with these items they're starting to get?
I think with the Pango Blink, which he's going to have after this mid-wave. Okay. You just go. I'm surprised that he's not going for second Ags on the Alk. I know in the past it was like you'd go minimum 2 pretty much every game if you could, if not 4. It did get nerfed, like the amount of bonus gold you get, so it's not as strong as it was last patch, like before the letter patch, but I think it's still good. Maybe he just feels that's more of a pub thing. Like he wants to be able to show up, help his team, but I don't know. I think in this kind of game, a Tideags would do so much work with the Pango because you have so many different ways of this like high physical damage, high minus armor. It does let you
really
just
helps
farm.
protect the Ursa too. Yeah, no, it's farming. I think like Ghost, we talk about like his items that he's gonna have coming through. He's not gonna have a BKB right away, maybe. So, you know, I feel like that gush, just constantly keeping him at bay for your team is gonna be really important.
That was potentially a very awkward illusioner. I think it was an auto pop illusioner for Abed, and it popped under the ward while they were smoked. So just 2 random illusions of Pangolier popped on ward.
Oh,
maybe
speed.
GamerLegion will know, but I don't know. It doesn't look like they do.
I'm surprised that he's not jumped out yet. Why do you want to stay around here? The chain stun is here, and yeah, he dies. I feel like, and then they pause on him. Oh, man, Ghost is like, man, is your Q button broken?
There had to be enough time for a reaction there, I think, just to try to dive out. Oh, PC dive.
Oh, maybe
That's why.
oh my God, his Q button might have actually been broken. Oh my God. Damn. Because genuinely, like, the smoke popped, and then at that point, it's like, as a Phoenix, you've done your job, you know? And then he just, like, keeps on walking forward. It's like, dude, you got to get out of there, you know? There's a lot of stuns on this team. I think whenever it comes to, like, the formation of GamerLegion, right, I think that this is something that people have started to talk a lot more about in Dota. It's one of the things that are still, like, really mystical, and, like, how do you keep your positioning in fights? I think Phoenix is definitely one of your, like, backlinies. Like, you don't want to be sitting up front on this one on Phoenix, not at least in this time.
I want to see the angles for GamerLegion. It's pretty hard for the Ursa to fight before his BKB in like a true 5v5. In a jump fashion, I think that they have options. Again, Grimstroke has to do a lot of work in these fights, which I think he can. And they had the ability to kill any core with Storm, Ursa, Grimstroke, just those 3. Like you zip in with Storm with Inkswell, you pull into the silence with the Ursa doing damage, any hero will die, even Saberlight, even Tomato. But it's, you know, let's say they even kill Tomato at the start of the fight. What happens when, as they're jumping, then eventually Saberlight pulls up, he presses his Ravage, there's a roll. Like, I feel like the team fights are so difficult for GamerLegion. It's like it's just a very scary situation. When the BKB start coming out, you have the Ursa BKB, you have the Storm BKB, then you have options. You can kite way easier. You can play the fights. Just for now, it's a pretty demanding situation, and they probably have to kind of split push a bit. Just, you want to pick apart GamerLegion rather than fight them straight up.
I feel like Ursa, this is one of those games where, like, in the good old days, I would be screaming about BKB, Ags, and Octarine and your Shard, because I think the Octarine had way more value when it was not only decreasing your ulti cooldown, but also the Q cooldown with its additional status res. Now without that, I don't think the build is as powerful.
The old Octarine Ags and everything was so fun on Ursa.
Did you think I'd blunder? So you must have
Discord, whoopsies.
Who needs a big
Ghost baiting the team.
like
There we go. All right, so back at it here. And yeah, no, I mean, unfortunately with the Phoenix down, it kind of made that weird. I feel like there was actually a chance for VP wanted to go and get some more, but because of the pause, maybe they're like, we'll just go back for Roche.
Ooh, it looks like GamerLegion kind of wants to fight, but I do think this fight can be pretty scary, especially with Storm getting potentially
really
jumped
rough.
like this.
Yeah, they're trying to save him.
The mini stuns.
Oh no, he still gets the Ravage off though, so Abed will get the kill. Now it's just a bit of a disaster. And not only did you not have your Phoenix, but I mean, it's a hard fight to take. He's trying, he wants to get the kill on Xtreme, he gets it. They trade away for Bignum, and now Ghost, he's in danger. Fade, he's been more of a backline save in this fight. I feel like that's not what you're expecting out of your Largo, so now he's actually gonna run away, let Ghost to die. And they're gonna go just take Roshan after now getting 3 kills.
I mean, there's nothing they can do. It's only the 2 heroes alive.
Yeah.
That was such a risky contest. I don't know.
It was.
I'm saying, oh, guys, the way you win this game is splitting them up, not taking an honest 5v5 because they have way better team fight than you. They have way better stuns. You have way too much commit on the Ursa if you go, and then what do? You're like, Virtus.pro is 5 inning Roche, guys. Let's contest it. That's a really good idea, and just I don't know. I think accepting sacrifices sometimes. Okay, this is why I don't like giving away the Alchemist, especially with kind of how this game is playing out. You can see if you're not versus the Alchemist, it would feel way better to kind of sacrifice a bit. Take a second out of the time. Maybe you're trying to get your Largo Ags. You know, you can like accept that nothing can happen for 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes.
Yeah. And that fight in general was just, I mean, horrible. You know, you zip a storm into the front of the Roshan pit, and like, what are you expecting to happen? You need a fight disruption at that point. There needed to be like a really early egg on the high ground, maybe, you know, from speed, but he had just respawned. He wasn't there.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like at this point now, you can tell the way that GamerLegion is playing. Every minute that they're not doing something, they're not fighting, they're not killing a hero, feels like a mistake.
Yeah.
Right? And they keep falling further and further behind. Also, Tomato did end up not buying the blink. He bought the second Ags, so now there is an Ags on Saber Relay instead. So he did full commit. I think that he just felt very confident with the game, the way the game is going. And now, I think the Alk Ags, I haven't done the math on the nerfed version of it. I want to say it's very slightly worse than what it was.
It's much worse, yeah.
At least I know before the nerf, it was about 8,000, somewhere between 8 to 10,000 gold worth of value.
Wow.
To give an Ags to a teammate, which is pretty crazy.
The value of the Ags plus the GPM that you get in the interim.
So Alchemist before nerfs. I don't want to give the numbers post nerf, but this is the pre nerf ones. Alchemist would get I want to say it was like 33 damage for every Ags he gives. He would also be getting 6 gold per last hit. Now it's 3, so to keep that in mind. So that's what the Alchemist gets. Then the hero you're giving it to, giving them about 3,000 gold worth of stats, maybe like close to 4K gold worth of stats. Plus th're getting an Aghanims buff, and it's not taking an item slot. So the hero that you're giving the Ags to is getting at least 6,000 gold, if not more, worth, because it's an Aghanims blessing plus stats. So it's like, it depends on how much you're valuing Ags without taking up an item slot, which is like pretty high value of just like a passive buff. So your heroes, you're definitely, for the hero, it's worth more than 4,000 gold. But Alka now gets a pretty significant buff compared to the past, which is why this is so strong.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't think that this is worth it to give it up.
It's definitely really good. And we've seen, again, like the Alk hero used to be like a first pick, first ban, never let it in. And yeah, I mean, the hero has actually been in 2/3 of all the games right now in DreamLeague. So he's been let through a good amount of times. I'm surprised that other teams feel so comfortable letting it, because yeah, the game that we're looking at right now, this guy looks pretty strong.
I don't know. It's just, this is such a hard game now. I also want to say it does all kind of go back to that first misstep on Ursa. I would say,
yes,
all in all, that fight wasn't terrible when you want to think about it. Like, oh, he rotated, tried to get a kill, then he ended up going for the power rune. He got 1 kill, I think. But effectively, you want to think of it in a bigger picture. Your Ursa's giving away 3 waves, at least, maybe 4 waves. Yeah. You're giving 4 free waves to the Tidehunter. Ursa's not getting any gold or XP. And what does he get in response for that? They get 1 support kill. They don't even get the rune. They don't get the other support kill because he denies to Roshan. So for a minute and a half, 2 minutes, at least, of your entire carry's gameplay, you get nothing. And then also, because of that whole rotation, you don't have ult, you go bot and you get caught. And then you die. Yeah. Him dying bot, that whole dive there on that tier 1 tower would not have happened if he didn't rotate out, I think.
Yeah, it's a great move to make if there isn't an Alk in the game. Because genuinely, like, those moves need to be like towards the Alchemist and pushing him out of the safe lane. So the fact that they went up there and then promptly left him to get all the gold that he wants is already like bad. And then, yeah, as you mentioned, the TP bottom was just like probably ill-advised in general.
I don't know. I think that the move is like fine, but it's not. It just puts him in a bad position.
I mean, this is going to be change sums galore. Look at that. And now we need a BKB immediately. RCY, he's a bit far away from it, but you can feel, as you said, like they feel the pressure on like we need to do things. Anytime that we're not doing things feels bad. But do things with who? You still don't have his Aghanim Scepter on Fade. Ursa's been starting off a little bit to try to get some things done. But now RCY also has an item that he's waiting for, this BKB. So genuinely, I wouldn't see them take a team fight for another 5-6 minutes.
Yeah, I think you're definitely hoping for the Largo Ags to kind of carry this mid game and do a lot of work, but the items just keep stacking up and up for VP, right? Alchemist is probably gonna have his BKB in the next, I want to say, 2 to 3 minutes, just because of how fast, probably even faster, probably have it in a minute. Your Pangolier has a full Octarine core, plus the Blink Diffusal, and the free Ags. Your Tidehunter, he's also going for his own BKB, which, unfortunate, Tidehunter has to buy it, but it's for the Grimstroke bug. And just... It's so much stress that you get when you do play against the Alchemist. I think that it's not worth it. It's kind of like the Lifestealer that we've been seeing a lot of, where it's this hero that Lifestealer's sitting in the safe lane and he's farming. But to give Alchemist more credit than Lifestealer, if the game is even and Lifestealer's free farming and you're free farming and your draft is fine, it doesn't really matter, right? Because maybe you have a decent carry matchup. Even here, we said, oh, Ursa has a good carry matchup versus Alk.
Yeah.
Potentially, if they both free farmed, Ursa would keep having a good game. But the difference with Alk and Lifestealer is, if this game was Lifestealer, I think Ursa's net worth would be higher because he wouldn't have felt so pressured about the Alchemist. And his team would be ahead 13,000 gold because there wouldn't be an Alchemist.
Yeah. The net worth lead would definitely be a little bit worse. Wouldn't be the 13. And yeah, I wonder, you talked about how, like, I don't think that Wraith King is really that great of a hero right now. But we're seeing constantly these, like, Lifestealer, Alchemist, Necro. We have these, like, safe lane carries building Radiance and never getting pushed out of the safe lane. Is it really that hard to bring people over to the safe lane? Is it actually, like, really difficult to try to push people out now? Oh, no. Oh, somebody's gonna die. Oh, you get a little bit of time to think about it, because I believe there's gonna be some killing. Okay, but he does get the BKB off, and now he TPs away. So you bring a few heroes over him. He's able to trade away Big Num and get a kill on the Hellscream. I tell you what, for Ghost, he's like plus value. I'm not mad about that at all.
That was, I mean, that's probably a best case scenario. You force the entire VP to. Oh wait, RCY.
Oh, good zip away.
Oh,
and that's a big BKB from Tomato as well.
Why did he BKB?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Huh. But still, okay, well, even better then. That was potentially best case scenario for GamerLegion. Yeah. It's going to delay the game. It's going to give Ursa a bit more golden XP. He has his Basher now. He has definitely kill threat. I think thankfully for GamerLegion, at least for now, Ursa has kill threat on any of the cores if they're stunned.
Yeah. Plus, we got Ags on Largo and we got BKB on Storm. So two of the items that we were like, hey, we really need this to fight. We just bought time for it.
Okay, guys, PSA to all players, everyone watching, everyone at home. You can right click Tidehunter's Fish on the enemy team and kill it.
That's true. Yeah.
I keep like, Largo just walked by it, Fade saw it, and then just walked past it. He just didn't care.
They're actually going to bait it. They're going to drop a ward down on it and then kill him when he goes back to get it. They don't expire. Like, they just stay there forever.
Yeah, I think they expired when it was added, if I'm correct. And then they removed the expiration time. I think it was only like 70 or 80 seconds, but now they're just forever.
Yeah. They should only be forever. It's in the river. There should be a timer if it's on land.
Like, because the fish is dying on land. Needs water.
Yeah.
What if it's in the river, the fish can just swim away? And that's why
it's just like going back and forth.
It's the opposite. Like in the river, the fish like swims around, but on land it is forever.
It's just can't move. Oh, I'm good with either one. As long as there's a lore explanation for it, I'm in for it. Yo, they're smoking on this. They feel good.
If Abed goes crazy and blinks in right now, okay, never mind. I wonder what their mentality is for GamerLegion. I want to say this is this is a map dodge smoke. Like they're dodging VP's potential smoke, which is, you know, that's what happened. Like VP smoking down there and they do actually dodge it. But if they were looking for kills, it's a bit of an awkward go, especially on this Tide with this BKB.
I mean, yeah, he's got the BKB, but he yules up the Ursa first. Ghost still not around. They're bringing the boys over. And yeah, he turns around with the Ravage. It was a bit telegraphed. So now Ghost, he wants to get on top of him, but he's still slowed up. Now the storm comes in. They finally get the lockdown on Tide. They're trying to kill him just yet. They didn't have anything for him. Does he die to the egg? No! He's still alive. Is Speed able to finish him off here? They finally do, but the trade away at RCY and Fade in order to get this done. Now Ghost is in danger. He's your big boy. He's dead. You lose all 3 cores, and you only take away that damn Tide Hunter. And I guess we can count the Lich for this one.
I do want to give a shout out to Saberlight. I think that the BKB is really good this game. Usually it's an item that you want to avoid on the Tide Hunter, but honestly his itemization is really good. It's really easy for him to just have items because he does have the free ags from Auk, so he has an extra 4,000 gold compared to normal, but he buys this Yules really early, which is super good versus Tide, but Yules, or versus the Ursa, but Tide is not really a general Yules buyer. And then he also buys BKB. It's like these 2 items that are not really that common on Tide Hunter, but they're just so good versus the enemy draft. And I just think it's like really cool. And those items let him survive there for so long that they're able to win the fight because of them. I think that if he had more normal Tide items, like he had a Vlad's or he had a Mage Slayer, something like that, he would just die there and they probably don't get anything off. So I really like his itemization in this game.
I'm looking at that fight too, and I feel like the Phoenix and the Grimstroke are still kind of owned. I feel like they cast their spells in the right way, like they did the right things. It stopped the Pango from rolling, you know, they had the egg to stop them from aggressing as much, but I feel like, man, this is a hard game for the Largo. He's trying to stay in these fights and like heal up somehow, but he needs this BKB in order to do so he doesn't get bursted. It's like really difficult, and we really need to get the Largo involved in the game or else it will never get better. Oh, he's gonna get found. He's gonna become involved, but not the way he wants. Oh wait, they actually didn't see him farming.
Radiant are scanning.
Now 19,000 net worth lead, man.
Yeah, this gold is getting bad. And again, still, the supports are also pretty good Ags purchases.
Oh yeah.
I mean, maybe the Lion one's not crazy. Oh, he's gonna die. His blink's cooldown.
Oh yeah. If he has Ags, he lives there. Yeah, I think the Lich one is definitely like the highest value that you can get. Lions is cool, but like that Lich AoE it's gonna hit hard.
Yeah, I think the Lich one is actually really good. Because the other kind of factor of it is you can cast spells during it, so you can like blink in, you Sinister Gaze their whole team, and then you can still press your ult, you can still press your thing. Yeah, you got a little cheeky 5-man gaze.
We'll have 2 blue holes in this one if he gets that axe, because I'm sure that the Storm will also be looking for his axe at some point.
It's cute. You think that Storm's gonna have enough gold for an axe?
Look, he's gonna get the Lincolns. They're gonna go on a 10-0 tear, and then he's gonna get an axe.
Anything else?
I think that there will be a rampage for the Ursa.
Okay, cool.
The sad thing is, if it's not a 20,000 net worth lead, Ursa 100% can ball in this game. But like, because the net worth lead is so high, we're seeing these guys just like insta kite away. I genuinely don't know. Like, you don't have a Mars, you don't have like really low CD stuns on your offlaner. So it's really up to the Storm Spirit to set up kills for the Ursa. He can't set up too many of them in a fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
There's a full disperser on Ovid. Everyone's just getting their items.
Lord. He's actually going Nullifier? Ruh-roh.
Yeah, I think so. For the... I mean, it's really good versus Ursa. It's really good versus the Grimstrokey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crazy that Overpower is indeed dispellable. So at some point, like, it doesn't feel like that kind of hero, but you can definitely nullify an Ursa and... Ooh, fly! They actually see the blink through, so Ghost, I mean, he knows that they got Aegis on the other side, but he also knows that there are probably a lot of heroes that are going to TP into him, so... Oh, does he get away? Oh. I mean, that was actually a positive net worth swing for them. Surprised to say. Now he's going for the MKB. Surprise! I did not think that there was any positive net worth trade ever in this game.
They're gonna go on the supports. Oh no, they're just so low already.
Yeah, he is. I mean, oh no, you can't turn around. Oh god, no. He's pressing the BKB. He needs to get onto the low ground here. Meanwhile, they do end up getting fly. I mean, that's cool for you. But now up the high ground, I think speed. Oh, he's not even gonna get the egg off.
So he gets the Lotus off. He has a lot of mana, so he should be okay to just zip out.
Yeah, looks like he is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a bit of a disaster, you know. Yeah, as you said, the Ursa was really low right away, and he pops the BKB, and he had, in fact, instead of like staying in, he kind of turned around to fight with the BKB at first, which was not going to be good for you. This is a really good move by by VP. They get right on into the triangle, and you can feel how much they're like, this map is ours. Anytime that you show, you are a kill for us.
Now 20,000 gold. He's
dancing.
Oh, bad. He might just kill supports here. I mean, this is a bit greedy. I'll be very honest. This is a bit spooky, but
a little bit. And so there's no roll. They still have the banner, but they also have a fortification. You're definitely not force staffing a siege creep in this one. I think you get that close, you're gonna die. Team, please hit. And now they get the double. Oh, I mean, that's good. They're gonna get the first life there of the Alk. And now, I mean, this Phoenix, I think you have to egg here at some point. Oh no! Oh no!
Ursa is alive. He's gonna be jumping in.
Yeah, he's going. Please. Oh no, he BKB'd. Oh no. I mean, at least GamerLegion, they might not actually push this anymore. They're just gonna let the carts do their job.
I'm surprised how much damage they actually did to the Alchemist there during that push.
Oh.
I guess he had no ult, he had no BKB, so they were able to just burn him with magic damage, but still. I do think in some of these games there's always a chance with Phoenix. Also, Grimstroke is always... I think that the 15 talent is very underrated, but Tomado's gonna go in again. There's no storm for 20 seconds.
You don't have a link for this one, so the roll is going to be uncountered. They also lose Bignum, so immediately you lose too. Speed still has his ability, sure, but they're waiting for the Storm Spirit. They don't want to make a move without him.
Yeah, but now you're like, oh, we can't make a move till we have the Largo. It's just always going to be this issue of not having the team as 5. Like we haven't had 5 since the Ursa got jumped in the Tricam.
Yeah. And good lord, the time that we've had 5 and Vision, and that's been even longer. Saberlight feels unkillable right now. His Euless has been really good. You see even on the link there, he's able to send himself up into the sky, buying a little bit of time so that they don't die right away. Don't have the nullifier yet from Ursa, so we can't double nullifier the targets.
Hmm.
And Largo, he's going for the shard, so that's going to be for, I see, getting those additional buffs.
It just lets you press E on yourself and the Storm, gives Storm a bit extra damage.
Okay.
Maybe there's a world, I don't think this is actually what they'll do, but there's a world you give it to the Phoenix, because I think Phoenix might do pretty comparable damage to the Storm with the laser. The issue with that is I think Storm will just, over the duration of the fight, use it a bit better. And it kind of looks like VP wants to go. I mean, Roche is a very far time away, right? Usually you don't want to push with Aegis, especially when Roche, or without Aegis, especially when Roche can spawn. But since it's so far away, you're kind of in that position where looking at items, there's 1,000 gold on Pingo. Like, he has nothing to get. The Abyssal's finished for the Alk. So everyone kind of has all the tools that they would want in this game. So you don't really need to wait. If you want to wait, it's just to secure the win and Maybe they wait for the Hex, but oh, they do get Fly.
That was good one. Yeah, it's a value prop of like, is Aegis better than letting them get X amount of gold, right? Because that's what it is. You either take the fight now where they have like 3,000 less gold, or you get Aegis. Bignum, brother, you've been seen. They get the Ravage as well, roll through. I mean, why go high ground? We can just wait for them to come to you. They get the egg off. They're trying to heal up RCY, and they will bait them away from him, but he's still up. So once the BKB goes, oh no, Abed. He even gets the bash on the Phoenix as he dies away. Tomato is godlike, gets himself a double. They're gonna walk right up the high ground. Just, I don't get it. Why walk there? Why stay there whenever you break? I don't know.
I mean, they're feeling the pressure. The game's in a really hard state, and you have the Lich. It's a 4v5. The jumps aren't gonna be much easier, and I mean, I don't know. Ghost, BKB, and TP pretty much instantly. And whenever your carry Ursa is ult, BKB TPing, just start of the fight, you know that there's something wrong with the game.
Yeah, it's certainly a hard one. And VP, man, they're feeling strong. They're gonna just go right up for the Ancient here as they do not believe. Oh, they cancel the blink of Ghost.
They're gonna go in now.
Yeah, they're gonna try here, but immediately on the Yules on Ursa, he's nullified, so he can't even get these extra hits. Now they're going to try to heal him up with the laser, but the laser won't be enough. Tomato going to see how many kills he can get before this game ends. One dive through from Speed. That's GG. And a beatdown from VP coming into this game one. The NA matchup certainly in their favor. As, yeah, no, I feel like it started off with a bit of a draft issue. GamerLegion really surprised us in the laning stage, but then that one move top. You stopped focusing on the Alk, took your eye off the ball, and he ran away with it on Tomato.
Yeah, I don't want to harp on the draft. I think it's really bad to just be like, oh, this is a pure draft issue. Like,
yeah, no, for sure.
Especially, you know, you have to think about from a coach's perspective. Like, if you're the coach of GamerLegion, what are you going to say to the team, the boys? Your backs are against the wall. If you lose a series, I don't want to say they're out, but they're out.
Yeah.
And
you say it's like really hard or it's out of your hand. You don't say that you're out.
Yeah. So it's just, you have to win. So
yeah.
Just going, oh, guys, we messed up the draft. Sure, it alleviates some pressure off the team as the coach. You can say, it's my fault. I could have drafted better. We maybe had to ban the AUK. Maybe we had to plan better. Because the two strongest picks of the draft, which were the very first pick, Pango, and this Alchemist, it's 15-1 for the Pango, 10-0 for the AUK. So it's like they got their games they wanted. They got what they needed. So just, sure, you can chalk it up. The coach can be like, oh, it's my fault. But I think you have to lock in. You have to say, guys, we need to make sure we're making the right moves on the map. We can't make this mistake of overstepping our strengths and giving up the advantage, because again, they had a good laning stage. I was really impressed by what they had to do. I want them to keep the lead instead of kind of throwing it away. Anytime, I'll say when you see really good teams, they never are going to end up doing this 4-man TP to their safe lane, because either the carry reads it and is not there, or the lane's set up in a way that they can't really do this random gank without you knowing, and you can TP in advance and be ready. But the fact they're TPing in heroes after the Ursa's dead, they don't get to protect him. They get just like, I think 2 supports. They trade a 2 for 2, and it lets VP be the ones to I just want them to like make moves. They just keep reacting. Yeah. They keep being the ones to be like, oh, VP is doing this. Let's do this. Make VP make choices. Be the ones in charge.
Yeah. Like it or not, I actually thought that their draft, like they had played it to its fullest potential up until that like 8-minute mark, right? Like we saw some great stuff from Ghost getting the solo kills in his lane. We saw that like Fade was stepping up honestly on this Largo hero that you and I both say like this is not his archetype. This is not something he's probably used to playing, and he did really well. So I feel like there are a lot of good things that happen. I think like conceptually, if you're the coach, you're going in like, why are we not just like sitting around him? His lane is the focus. He's the one that like you need to get involved in the mid game. His opponent, the Alchemist, is the one you need to push out of there. Why are we going into the mid lane? Why are we TPing out? You know, I feel like there's a really good amount of like, hey, you guys did a great job doing the hard things in this one, and that's good because here's one easy fix. Doctors hate this. They're able to do, and all of a sudden your game looks a lot better. So yeah, we can definitely cope it up for GL. It's not like you have to change everything that you're doing. Just like, hey, this was bad. Let's not do that next game. So we'll see if that's what they do, guys, because this is the mirror matchup. We want to see a better game in game 2. I know GamerLegion wants to see a game 2 that's a lot better. VP, though, they want to smack this one and get themselves on the even series. So we'll see what they do right after this break.
But here I am on top of
alone with me. If you gave me just a little time,
Radiant's top tower is under
it
attack.
would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me, these are feelings that I ought to hide.
Well, welcome back, everybody, to Dream League Season 29. I always have to hit you with a surprise once in a while. And speaking of a surprise, Alchemist left in the pool for Game 1. Gunnar, is it as simple as ban that hero out, or do we need a little bit more from GamerLegion?
I definitely think it. I do think it's as simple as just ban the Alch. I don't think it's that hard. Just ban the Alch. Maybe pick. I think the draft was fine outside of the Alch ban. So that to me, that's like the biggest issue there was.
I know you talked about how, like, you know, this game is very important to them, you know, at this point. The nice thing to say is if you lose this game, likely you making it through to the group stage is out of your hands. You're gonna have to wait for a lot more scenarios to hit, a few more people to lose. Hopefully that's in your favor. Whereas if you win this one, it's gonna be good for you. So they thought so much about, like, hey, maybe we want to run this Largo, maybe we want to leave the Alch in. At this point, are we still happy with the Largo then? And then just like maybe removing the Alch as you go through with it?
I don't like the Largo either. To me, I don't really like their draft, but I think the biggest issue was the Alchemist just being let through.
For sure. Yeah, we'll see what they adjust in this one. It is GamerLegion this time with the first pick, so maybe if they think the Alch is that good, they'll just end up leaving it in. Again, like, Alch has actually been left through for a lot of people. I'm not sure why, because I feel like, you know, we've seen Lifestealer, we've seen Necro, and these heroes that are able to just like sit, get all the farm that they want in the safe lane, and never be pushed out. When you think of heroes like that, Alch has got to be like number one.
Yeah, it's just too much of a. I think it's too much of a stress point for kind of these teams. Like you could play a normal game where you don't have to worry about anything, or you can play versus an Alch. And I don't see why you would ever choose to play versus the Alchemist.
Yeah, it's one of those game changers. You think about like certain picks that are like, okay, now this like standard game of Dota that I'm used to playing, I have to adjust because I have to make these types of moves whenever I make it happen. Huskar is one of those game changers. Lone Druid is one of those game changers. So I'm surprised that Alch, especially one that's like able to be picked on first, is also being left through the pool.
It's still in the pool. They didn't ban it. They did not ban it.
I'm more okay with this though. The Slaughter getting picked up and Windrunner also in response. Now we've seen some interesting moves around. I think yesterday is where we saw the techies actually get opened up as a pause 4 with Slardar that helped force the Windrunner into the pause 4 role. Do you want to see that actually happen again? Because I'm sure that this is something that Bignum would love to play.
I did like it going support rather than mid versus Slardar. I think that when I see this as the matchup, I definitely do see it as carry or 4, not carry or mid. I think you can maybe go mid versus not the Slardar. It's just what's the situation going to be that's the case, right?
Yeah, very few situations. I think I don't know. It's a cool mid laner, but it's definitely a little farm heavy. It's definitely vulnerable. It doesn't hit all those things you usually want from your mid.
I just, why is Alch not banned?
And then, well, because it was first pick out for GamerLegion, it means that VP have the first pick of the second phase. So if you don't ban it here on GamerLegion, then you could absolutely already hit this like Alch on 1, Wind on 4, and that's a strong draft already. I don't know. Maybe they think that the Slardar is like, hey, we have Slardar versus Alch, and like that's good for us. Maybe that would be the idea.
Radiant team back.
I don't know. I mean, thankfully for them, as of now, I don't think Wind Ags is amazing. I think that it's kind of mediocre. So there's one hero that's not good at the Ags. Haha. That's good, right?
Yeah, you know, that's that you just ban heroes with good ag interceptors. You look at all the way across this, you know. Wyvern Ags, you got to get rid of that.
10 seconds remaining.
The sad thing is there's both Alch and Quamp left in the pool, and this actually could be just support opener for VP. So if you're not careful here on GL, not only will you let the Alch go through, but also you'll let Alch Quamp, which is probably regarded as like the Alch combo, one where it's like almost unlosable.
I'm so scared for this draft. I think there's gonna be an ALK.
Yeah, I'm feeling it too because I don't think that Shadow Demon, like, it's cool, but I feel like there are other heroes
nice
you could do to
thing
make sure
is
this win
the biggest difference is that they swapped first and second pick, which means now GamerLegion has that 18 slot to pick the Alchemist without getting countered. So there's like benefits to the draft. I don't want to like completely throw them under the bus. It's just still always a. I'm just kind of scared for them, right? Like I don't want to see them.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no! I feel like you're doubling down and you don't have to. This is Alquap. No.
Could just be a little Alquap action here.
I feel like just the techies, I'm so down for, but I feel like techies is one of those, like, you don't want to play the Windrunner and carry, and then the Shadow Demon is you don't want to play the Windrunner and carry. But then she just doesn't have to be. You can open up like 2 cores here, and I feel like you feel perfectly fine on VP.
It depends on what they want to do with the wind. If they're willing to flex it to the support, which we've seen, not every team I would say would do it, but I would want them to be able to do it, right?
Yeah.
It looks so good though. It looks so good
really
to just Alquap here.
It looks so good. I don't know, man. Like I'm genuinely worried, and if it's not Alquap, I think that's disrespectful from VP to not think that they need to do that to win this game.
I don't know if it would be not disrespectful. The argument, there's like arguments to not do it, but it's good. Like the arguments to not do it are potentially, then that means that they can counterpick the Quap and Starter is a decent laner versus Alk. So it's like you could be walking into 2 losing lanes doing that, which is okay. I think that there's the other option where they could do, they could pick like Alk plus an off laner. They could pick Alk plus, if Panda's on the pool, but they could do Underlord Alk.
Oh, wow.
So Wind is confirmed to core.
It is, yeah. So now you have, I mean, Rubik Underlord is a very potent lane. Shadow Demon is one of those, like, it's not a save, right? Versus that duo in the lane stage. You can maybe banish the Rubik so you don't get like the double proc on the root. But outside of that, it's still hard to play.
All right, let's see. Auk. There's an Auk.
Could be. I don't think you want to run the Ursa again, especially not into wind carry. I think one of the issues with GamerLegion now, if they were to run the Alchemist, is that your core Ags isn't so great on the Slardar. It's like good, but it doesn't seem game winning, and they actually go for the Lifestealer.
I think that's better than the Auk here, because yeah, the Starter Ags is good, but the way I see it, the Auk Ags is you want Ags that do damage.
Yeah.
Or win you the fight like by killing the enemies, not. Whereas the Starter Ags is more a defensive tool. Like if he gets the Ags, he won't kill heroes faster. He won't do things faster. It'll more just be he's stronger in the fights, which is good, obviously, but I don't know.
And we've got
I
we
like
got big
Lifestealer,
damage. Holy moly. Yeah. And Lifestealer is one of those heroes that like now is somewhat survivable in this lane. You can't just like lift him back into the roots, so that's a big plus. Underlord is a hero though that like wants to stay in this lane, right? You want to bring heroes to him. So I don't know if this is going to be one of those where we've said this like 5 times now. I don't know if this is a game where Lifestealer can farm up his Radiance completely from the safe lane.
I mean, this is a game he can. It's a pretty easy game for him to farm in the safe lane. I think that he's not going to be pressured, especially even with the Shadow Demon. I think that their lane is pretty strong. So honestly, this game is setting up to be a lot better than the last game, in my opinion, for their drafts already. Like I'm already going in more confident for what they can do here.
I agree with that.
So
especially with the double down, right? Like they double down the Shadow Demon techies. And GamerLegion, they must have known whole time that like they would absolutely not flex this wind out because both of these supports are incredibly good versus wind core.
10 seconds remaining.
This is such a scary wind core game. I'm surprised they put it on core.
Yeah.
It's like you're playing versus the Shadow Demon and the techies, playing versus 2 supports that can purge you. And then the mid lane, I don't think you win versus Slardar. Whatever their last pick is, whether it's safe lane or mid, I think really has to.
To hit.
Yeah, like I want to see this pick and be really happy about it.
So you're looking at 2 melee cores at the moment, 2 ranged, almost somewhat saved, or at least enabling supports. So I think you have to have something that's like on low CDs, but also high damage.
This GamerLegion pick. They could just pick. I think they pick a offlaner here.
Oh, really? You give RCY the Slar?
Yeah, I think the thing is if you put the Slardar on the offlane, then you're giving Wind a good lane. But if you put the Slardar mid, that forces the Wind into the safe lane, I think.
Okay.
Like, you could put it mid, but... See, now my issue with this is, for GamerLegion, is now you have... Slardar is going to lose the lane probably to Lich Wind. Now you can pick a mid that just dumpsters the Ember. You can pick Monkey King. You can pick Huskar. You know, maybe these aren't specialist heroes, but...
Yeah.
You have like all these options to pick for VP. It just looks scary.
Yeah. This is already another one where like I think you have to really perform in the laning stage, and even that is just prolonging the timing the VP is going to hit in the mid game. So you kind of have to like give yourself a good platform to stand on, wither away that platform as the mid game goes, and then come back during the late game when you finally have your items to allow you to play the game.
I think it depends heavily on what this last pick is. I think that they should just pick a mid that's good versus the Ember.
Huskar.
The issue is I don't think he's really a Huskar player.
Let's see.
I'm sure he can, but that's not really like his cup of tea. And it's not necessarily a super good Huskar game either. Like, he's playing versus kind of strong anti-Huskar heroes. Like,
oh wow,
I think this is fine. I think that this lane can.
Okay.
It's not a dumpstering of a lane, but it fits what I want, which is it can do good versus Ember, but it's not kind of crazy.
Yeah. I'd argue that, you know, RCY probably actually likes this matchup, right? This is another one where your Flame Guard seems really high value.
I think this draft is better for GamerLegion. I think that they have a much better chance this game than in the first game. Just there are some... I want to give them more credit. It's just I worry heavily about specifically their offlane. I think that the Slardar could have a big issue versus this win lane. I think that mid lane shouldn't be a dumpstering, but I would say laning stage wise, Abid has been performing a lot better than RCY in this tournament. So even though this matchup is even, I could see it being a rough one for RCY. I think that if RCY goes even, Ghost free farms and Fade survives the lane, I think that GamerLegion has a pretty good shot in this game. But I just fear the future that Abed's going to just outplay mid, Tomato and Fire are going to kind of cook their lane versus Fade. He's not going to have a game. And then Saberlight Hellscream, maybe they'll win, maybe they'll lose, but I don't think that they necessarily need to have the greatest impact. I think Saberlight just to show up and like press root at some point and it'll be good enough.
Yeah, it almost feels like GamerLegion actually took a little bit of a page out of the VP book and like, hey, Fade, here's an offlaner that we know that you love. This is one of your claim to fames, honestly. And we don't care what lane you have. We need you to survive. And then, honestly, I would imagine that you're going to see a lot more of, you know, Bignum and Speed heading into the mid lane, actually, and enabling that matchup for RCY and just having Fade be a Blink Dagger later. But Slardar is a harder hero to kind of do that with. I think we've seen those sort of things with, like, Timbersaw, with Centaur, where you have some sort of, like, good AoE farming tool. Southern Crush isn't that great of a farming tool.
Oh, it's a really good farming tool, I think.
Yeah, we saw just yesterday where there was a Slardar that got bodied in lane, and it was like, okay, the guy like never came back.
It's a bad farming tool when you're behind and not mid. I guess I should rephrase that. When you're mid Slardar, I think it's actually really fast to farm, but when you're off lane and behind, yes, it's not that good of a hero to farm with. But I don't know. I just maybe they have a different opinion on the Slardar win. I just worry that, like, to me, the draft feels really easy if you put the Slardar mid. Sure, theoretically they could pick a counter pick, but then you have to draft in a way that you can counterpick their win. Like, maybe this isn't like the best picks, but just throwing them out there. You could pick like Mars or Centaur or something good versus carry Wind. And then either Wind goes mid versus Slardar, which your Slardar will completely free farm. And then they'll try to counterpick your like Mars Centaur, or they put Wind in a counter matchup and counter your Slardar. So it's like either way, at worst, you trade your 1-to-1 lanes. Like you have one winning lane, one losing lane. And then your safe lane, which is Lifesteal Shadow Demon, is a win. So like in my opinion, that's like a way to win 2 out of 3 lanes. But the way that they drafted now is, in theory, they're losing 2 lanes now because they're giving the Wind versus Slardar counter pick and they're giving a mid last pick counter pick to the Ember.
Yep. That's the power of Flex sometimes, just like being able to choose exactly which matchups you win or lose. And oh no, there's a 3 rune actually grab plus Fade. I mean, he may give his life for this one. It's another disarm. He's trying to run through the river, wants to get one crush off, but he won't. So they trade away 1 rune for 1 first blood. Going to fly at least, but still doesn't feel great still on the side of GamerLegion.
We'll see. I really want, again, my biggest like staples for this game I'm going to be looking at are going to be the offlane for GamerLegion. I want the Slardar lane to survive and do good, and then I really want RCY to have a good performance in this mid lane, which is, I mean, he's going to take a good chunk of damage here, but he'll be fine.
Yeah, he will. He missed at least 1 kind of free CS early on, but he's also gotten 2 range creep denies, and I think that's more important than anything.
Yeah, I think that there's a couple arguments. This Void Spear was a bit weak of a pick, I would say, in the sense that sure, it can win the lane. I've seen this win the lane purely just outlasting the Ember in the first couple waves, but it's not the anti-Ember hero that's like standard to think of. There's like a couple that just come to mind when you think of Ember. There's Viper, there's Necro, there's Huskar, there's Monkey. There's all these heroes. Even like Slardar can be pretty decent versus the Ember. And you kind of pick at, if no one outplays the other person, a relatively neutral matchup. I wouldn't say that this is a Void Spirit favorite matchup. So it just feels like they gave away their big advantage of the draft. And yeah, RCY is doing good in the lane. He's 9-4 to Abed's 7-1.
Dude,
so a lot more denies than him. And
those are like almost all range creeps. I feel like I've seen, what, out of 4 range creeps that have come to this lane, 3 of them have been denied. You kind of saw this before. I think it was before you made your switch over to the offlane. Void Spirit, whenever it actually did get picked versus other spirits, wasn't as much for the lane, even though the lane did feel a little bit better at some points. It's more that the hero did absurd damage. So you're able to kind of just like out damage people whenever it came to your actual game state. Ooh, Flagbeard dynamics. A lot of hurt though. So far, I mean, one of the things that has been also going well for the GamerLegion side, not just the mid lane, but also their off lane, Slardar actually getting his net worth. You know, he might not be stopping the win from farming, but at least right now, Fade is still getting some good CS.
Yeah, he's definitely doing fine here. I'm happy for them. I think that the lanes are going good for GamerLegion. Only thing to be worried about is the fact that the last game they also had good lanes.
Yeah, right.
But you know,
hopefully this time, I don't think you're baited this time right into bringing Ghost into some like off-lane attack. I don't think the Lifestealer is that kind of hero. So the move that we were like, man, I really wish that you didn't do that. They definitely can't do that this game.
Well, never say never.
Never say never. I don't know, man. Whenever I think about the heroes I want to gate into a Windrunner on, Lifestealer's got to be somewhat low on the list. Maybe a Luna or something, but we got to get that mixed damage, you know? I think the big thing I actually want to look for is like, are we going to make these rotations? It looks like speed. Everybody, it's the great support rotation into the mid lane. Speed is actually going to see some of these creeps coming down. and they'll try to commit both. Yeah, this is where the fight will be. Picks up the rune on RCY. Big Num wasn't able to get the blast off. Actually, Lich very good into this techies for that reason. But RCY getting the kill on Abed anyways. Plus speed getting the Rotter Rune top. It's a big win there for the GamerLegion.
That was really weird by Abed, actually. He had stick in E, and I think that would have broken the Ember's Flame Guard. And then he would have been fine. Because it would give him a shield, it would have hit 2 targets.
Yeah.
It would make him take, you know, not 1 million damage from Flame Guard. So just kind of weird. I mean, it feels really bad for him there because he presses W in anticipation for having to try to dodge the techies jump. But nice kill top as well. I mean, both sides, all 3 lanes going good again for GamerLegion.
Yeah. And Fade is actually diving onto Tomato. Part of this is the fact that like RCY was 1v2ing this, then forces the TP or forces the Lich to actually leave eventually. That was really good all around from these guys. I guess something that we didn't get to mention, but Shadow Demon pretty good into Saberlights just because you get that atrophy aura whenever you create those illusions. Now Speed is already back in the mid lane. Are we gonna start trialing or dual laning mid?
I think it's just good to pressure the Void Wise level 5. Like he's getting pretty far behind on the Void Spirit. He's pretty much half a level behind the Ember, so looking pretty good for him right now in the game on RCY. I want to try to give GamerLegion credit, but I think even in the first game they had really good lanes.
They did.
Maybe not as good as this, but their lane overall, I think, have been a lot more impressive today than I think some of their lanes kind of in the past. So I'm happy for them for that. It's just I want to make sure that they don't kind of falter, and kind of like what you said, right? It is much harder for Lightstealer to feel like he wants to be the aggressor. He's the guy who sits in front of his tower. He's like the alchemist, so to say. Yeah. Whereas it's up to Tomato probably to be the one to think about rotating.
Yeah. We'll see if they actually do it, because like that was the big one. Set your watches for another 2 minutes. I believe it was after the 8-minute rune where we actually started to see a move like that.
They're looking at Big Num bot.
Yeah, and Big Num, again, like Lich, I've actually seen as a very good counter to the techies, just because you can never get your blast off away, and one of your spells is like instantly nullified. Plus the fact that you don't really do anything whenever somebody's starting to chase you down afterwards with a frost shield. So much damage that's traded without right clicks.
It's just so annoying to deal with the techies with this new taser. The fact that it's always, it just is such a strong spell, I think, compared to what it was in the past. And oh, they're gonna go on top. I'll bet TP needs both jumps.
Did, and RCY is kind of like staring at him. He's deep in enemy territory. Also, they're gonna find these stacks. He's trying to chase after Hellscream, who drops him into the Ancient Cramp, but none of them get the kill. And now RCY, with the help of Ancients, actually gets the kill on Hellscream. They do trade away speed.
I do know that the Ancients are there. It's just, it's a pretty hard contest. I don't think that, I mean, Ember can go there when he knows when like Underlord wants to take them and contest that way, but it's not the contest that, so sometimes drafts will be able to contest the Ancients by threatening to farm them themselves. Even you'll think of like the carries being like a Sven or a Gyro or something like that. But in this situation, the contesting is, oh, Underlord's pressed Q, I'll walk over and I'll press Flame Guard and exist in the area and try to take as much XP as I can.
Yeah, it's definitely a sap XP move, if anything. Honestly, at this point, I just let him go. Oh, speed. He might go down again here. A little bit rough if he does end up falling, but there it is. A huge blast off actually coming in from Big Num. And I think he's going to be the one to die then. No, they have actually kited this out really well. And now RCY, he can find some revenge on Hellscream. He does a killing spree for the Ember Spirit here. Really well done from GamerLegion.
Albeit super low. He has 200 health, so it's going to be even hard for him to kind of defend this area. Yeah. I don't know if it's pressurable because the Flame Guard's ending right now, but
it's definitely weird. I mean, he has the shield rune. He does use it. That's going to help, but he just keeps on putting on the pressure. RCY has played, I actually think, most of this game behind enemy lines now. The way that he's like really playing aggressive, I love it. This is exactly what you need to do. And now I mean the Lifestealer, top net worth.
Diving mid again.
Oh no. They're going at him. He gets the kill on Fly, disarmed. This taser, an absolute abomination. Look, GamerLegion, I'm happy that you guys are winning, but for everybody's sake, I hope that that gets changed at some point because it's really annoying for me.
You're not a taser fan?
I'm not as fan of the dispel on it. I think I could go without that. I think everything else about it is already really strong. But I said the same thing about Rainmaster Knives, and you know, they stayed away. Sable's got some good stacks. He's gotten almost his entire net worth back. He's not quite at the Lifestealer range, but he's still doing a good job. They're going to bring over the Underlord here. So Saberlight, yeah, bringing Abed as well. They have the root. They should have a lot of Chainstun to keep him in here. Oh no, but he does get the Remnant away, so he's back to the mid lane. Everybody will kite out again from GamerLegion. They are doing such a good job of dragging VP all around this map.
It almost feels a bit of a reverse of the last game. Not 100% because I think in the last game, again, GamerLegion did do good in their lanes, but
yeah,
the way that the lanes are breaking down is feeling a lot better than what it was in the first game. And now bot on Tomato.
Dude, the taser is insane, and then they get the blast off. Tomato goes down, Big Gnome to pick up the kill. Fly could be in danger too. Gonna get changed in about 5 seconds, but he might not even live to see them. The big crush from Fade, and it's 8-2, 3,000 net worth lead. They'll take some damage on their tier 1 mid, but who cares, man? We are enabling all the cores on GamerLegion right now.
Radiant structures.
I'm trying to find an angle for Abed's impact because Void Sphere when you're behind doesn't do that much damage, and especially with Ember getting ahead like this, he's going to be in a really good position to get level 10 really early. So it looks like they're going to be trying to make a move bot, but this could be pretty hard fight for them.
We already used the stick on Fade, so like this is his HP, and Abed is coming. They are getting out. They feel it, that like something's coming. RCY breaks the smoke. He's going to get away. That is a huge courier kill though. That's the diadem down. Big stats that he's going to miss on the Ember. Plus the Vessel though. It's only like 800 gold away, so his courier will be back up in time to get the full thing. I tell you, I thought that we were gonna have Fade just like get dumped in this safe lane, and he was gonna have a really rough time. But Abed is actually the one that, as you said, like
yeah,
we
he's doing pretty good. I think Fade definitely has exceeded my expectations for this game. I was worried a lot about his lane matchup. I think Lich Wind sound good, but yeah. I could also give a lot of credit to Bignum. I think Techies is a very strong. Ooh, this is really scary fight mid, but RCY is getting kind of caught mid.
Yeah, he's rooted up. He's going to go down. That is a huge kill. And it goes to Tomato to make things worse. Now, they did bring over Ghost. He's going to try to chase down Saberlight, but I don't think he's got that sort of damage. Hellscream's even going to step up. They'll get the kill on Fly, sure, but I don't think he can change under this tower. In fact, Ghost, if you're not careful, you get locked down here in a weird way. Gets shackled.
There's no infest on him, but...
No. Let's trade 1 for 1. A rough go from RCY, but at least they only traded 1 for 1. Oh, big save, actually. I didn't realize the speed was so low.
Yeah, it was good TV by Ghost to get the kills, and still with that, it's looking to be probably around like a 14-minute radiance, 14.5-minute radiance, which is still really good. Just aggressive potential from the Lifestealer, and the game is looking, it's a pretty good game state right now for them.
Wow.
Ghost, no infest for 20 seconds, but
yeah, they got to bring the TPs.
Oh, maybe this is not that scary for them, actually. This might be really good
already from speed, actually, but oh, the stolen banish that could come into play really early. Bignum is also here. Tomato getting chased down. Hellscream, he might banish him just to save. We'll find out. Disarmed. The crush, it's coming soon, and there it is. It dodges the blast off from Techies. Now they're sitting in the root. That's a big bomb coming out from Bignum. Yo, look at them explode. VP, they're still in danger. Sure, look at the kill on Bignum now, but Fly getting chased down by Ghost. Call that some Radiance money. They also get the kill on Abed on the other side, and you've got to escape. Yeah, he's out of there on Saberlight.
Oh no, the Ancients.
And now the Ancients. This could expedite the Radiance.
And this is getting to be pretty close to the Radiance. And just a super good fight. I think that this is just the laning stage advantage that GamerLegion is super far ahead. With Slardar plus Ember, you have a lot of just physical burst damage, and VP does make the move, and it looked like it could be okay, but just I think getting kind of caught out using a lot of Void Spirit's damage early on the Lifestealer while he's raged just kind of hurts him a bit.
Yep. And they just fall too hard, you know, chasing under the tower. And I think part of the chase under the tower is the fact that like Tomato's like, what's he gonna do? You know, I'm right here. I'll get the shackle shot. I'll get the focus fire. But I think because he's also behind, right? Instead of having, you know, maybe the full Maelstrom done, right? He's just sitting with Javelin, and I think with a little bit more gold, that probably is actually a kill on the Lifestealer.
Oh no, Fly's gonna go down again.
He is. No, God. RCY dancing on him too. Walking away from it. And they're farming so much of the map right now. This is probably the most efficient we've seen GamerLegion play actually outside of the laning stage.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gonna be the 15-minute radiance, I think, from the Lifestealer.
Yeah, he's got the gold for it now. We'll probably just go buy, and it's always I feel like the Radiance strength carries just feel really good this patch.
They do.
Just getting this really tanky hero to send your safe and get this Radiance, it gives you a lot of team fight damage. It gives you just really high tank ability. So you just get a lot from this one item, and I just keep seeing flaws of this Void Spirit pick, right? Like this hero is such a low damage compared to a lot of the other mids that if you don't get off to a good start, you don't start owning like your lane, the games look a bit hard like they are right now.
They look exactly like this, and it's only going to get worse for you because, to be honest, he's going this Mage Slayer, but I tell you what, Lifestealer and Slaughter, they don't care as much. Maybe RCY will, but I don't think that they're going to really care everywhere else. This could be a kill actually on RCY, but a huge Dispel actually, it seems there. Was that a really early shard? It is. Yo, speed. Yep. Good pickup.
I mean, shard is super good versus the Underlord specific, and even the Void. I think it's you purge the Void Q, so just like a super good shard game. And I mean, RCY zoning. I want to say that for this game, he's 7-1. He's gonna have the Mage Slayer pretty soon in the next probably like 2 or 3 minutes, and I am pretty impressed.
Yeah, he's definitely shown up in this one. I mean, you kind of said that, like, he hasn't been performing as well as Abed throughout the entirety of the tournament, so there's a little bit of like, you know, can he step up on this one? And thankfully, in the favorable matchup with some help from his friends too, like he's definitely pulled up. And I'm really happy for him because we finally want to see GamerLegion get into this, like, how do we win games of Dota, right? How can we at least learn from this tournament regardless of where we actually place? And this is kind of that first step. They got to close it out though. 6,000 net worth lead. We see plenty of comebacks from that one, especially on this stream. So we'll see if they can keep up the pressure. Looks like they're going after the Underlord a little bit, but nobody is here. Poor Saberlight, man. He goes for this Rod of Atos, and then the shard on the Shadow Demon kind of like eliminates the effectiveness of it too. So this game feels really rough.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They keep coming up here to check and see if there's any stacks in the Ancients, and now they're finally done stacking. So Ghost, he'll just start taking that aggressive farm. And what is it? You said up to roughly 18 minutes, right? You want to be catching every single wave. Are they doing that on VP?
I mean, they're trying. There's a lot of effort coming out for them, but it just feels like it's a. I think Ember's just too strong right now at the stage of the game, and Slardar.
Oh Lord.
Maybe
Slardar
this fight's gonna be okay.
Could go down,
but.
Yeah, gonna get saved for a second
Ember's
there. I think
so
they already procced the root. And yeah, Ember, he's feeling good. They will get the kill on Fade. Saberlight to pick it up. That's nice for you, but RCY, man, he's already gotten 3 kills. Holy moly, and Tomato gives him the tip. Good play, buddy. And that's gonna be everybody going down from VP. GamerLegion are absolutely torching the map right now.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
I'm struggling to find ways for like VP to kind of come back. It goes a lot again, like to the Void. I think the mid heroes right now in this patch matter a lot, and I don't think that I don't think Void is a good mid for the specific reason that. How do I put this? I don't think it's a good mid because it doesn't do enough damage compared to these other mids. Like, it's just so weak. You can see Abed, he keeps going in and he gets heroes to like 40% health, and then he sits there and goes, I'm kind of useless now. You compare this to a Storm, you compare this to an Ember, a Quap. You know, all these heroes just have so much consistent and overall damage in the fights that it feels a lot better to kind of play around with them. I don't know.
Like
RCY is level 15, right? Like, he's not going to go down easily.
Nah, not at all. You have the insta hit on the Mage Slayer, right? The theory is like you're applying that to like the damage mitigation you have. You think of your other kind of Mage Slayer buyers, such as like your Monkey King or your Kez even, that like builds these on hit effects. They still do a lot more damage than the Void Spirit, and Void Spirit, I think he just has to be ahead, and it's still definitely enabled in damage by his other items. There it is. Abed does jump away once, but then Fade, he keeps on the chase and gets the kill. I tell you what, man, the Shard is doing so much to him because he just doesn't have that amount of armor. Because the intrinsic edge, I was about to say he has really low armor, but it's because that innate, it's not armor or magic resistance anymore. It's attack speed, right?
Yeah.
So, oh boy, yeah, that Shard is gonna hit for a long time. He's going for a Manta, which definitely feels good, but oh no, bot side, they are already continuing to fight. Hellscream, one more bash, there it is. I think he gets the kill. Fade picking it up here, and then Tomato, he might get a kill on Speed. No. Yo, Speed, he's actually so tanky, and the infest from Ghost, what a save! And they're gonna turn this right into a Tormentor.
Oh, this game is so hard for VP. Is Fly gonna do something crazy here? No.
Almost had it, to be honest. The Chain Frost would have been pretty lit, but instead it's still going to be advantage him. Did they steal the Torm? Or the Wisdom? Yes.
No, they didn't. Techie's got it.
Saberlight stole it. No, Saberlight stole it. He used the
the Wisdom.
The ulti.
Wisdom. I think meant the Tormentor.
Or sorry, yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. My bad. It's 2 Wizzies traded away from a Torm. That's not so bad.
Could definitely be worse. Okay, it could definitely be worse. But I don't know.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maybe it does go down to also just the starter lane going a lot better than we expected.
Oh, that's huge. Yeah.
Maybe like you're hoping would be a stomp, because I think if that lane went really well, then also I think a lot of this game would have been different. But then now that the lane's not that good, this win pick feels bad.
Yeah.
In my opinion, like you're just picking this hero, you don't win the lane with it, you let them get to flex. Like, because of how their lanes go, VP's draft looks bad, which is like weird to say. He's just dead. It feels bad to say, oh, you guys played bad, which makes the draft bad. But you're picking, you have counterpick mid, and you lose that lane. You have counterpick safe lane, you go neutral to losing that lane. Saberlight, you get to pass, you got counterpicked, but I feel like for their mid and safe lane, it's just kind of...
No, I know what you mean. Whenever you pick lane-centric heroes, losing the lane makes the draft bad. That's kind of life. And Tomato, he's getting gone on as well. He's gonna just immediately pop, and now Stolen Remnants out from the roof, but he's so locked down, he can't do anything. And that's gonna be another kill, 27-6. Holy moly. I think part of the reason that this draft is lane-centric is that the Windrunner never was able to portal and pressure Ghost. And look at him, man. Top net worth, playing aggressively on the map. This is the Lifestealer game of dreams.
$18,000 gold is just crazy at 23 minutes. There's no out. I feel like this is about the same lead they had in the first game with the Alchemist.
Yeah. It's very similar. This one, the Illusion doing well for RCY to take some of those bounces, but you pull up on speed on the SD, right? You can't even kill him, and then you end up losing your carry. It doesn't get much worse than that.
I'm trying to wonder. I mean, you don't really want to call GG a lot of the time. It feels better to play the game, but it's hard.
Especially because it's like, you know, GamerLegion, they haven't won a game yet so far in this group. So in your mind, you're even like, look, like the pressure's off. We know that it's their game to lose, but to be honest, they've done that a lot. So like maybe we can try to hold it out. We've got an Underlord. High ground isn't that bad. Let's just try to get our items, try to split the map and see what happens.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Let's just see what happens, guys. Smile.
Yeah, smile. I feel like it could be reasonable to like not like super tilt in this game if you've already accepted that like it's probably a loss, and then it's just like we're playing to see if GamerLegion allow an opening. Just play there to our best of our individual abilities first. And if you steal Roche here, that could be a pickup. I think whoever steals the Aegis is going to die twice, but at least he'll take it out of their hands. Hellscream. Is he? Oh, is Roche trying to leave? Oh, it almost left. It actually tosses one,
no,
but Abed immediately dies. There was too much minus armor, and he just drops.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is looking so hard. Yeah. Like it's gotta feel bad for VP, especially after like the first game performance. And I'm really trying to find angles for them to win. Like I'm trying to think of all the different like possible options they have, and it just there's nothing really that comes to mind.
Oh no, I think he's taking more damage to the taser than he's actually giving damage. Now they lose Hellscream immediately. Ghost keeping up the pressure. They get the minus armor on the Underlord. Chase him down, and Saberlet is out of there. Fly trying to walk away with the Frost armor, but it's not quite as good as the minus armor that Fade is given to him. They're going to back out of the base for a second here. I feel like this is where GamerLegion, they haven't been in this position almost at all in this tournament. They need to figure out what does suffocating the map look like, and when is the high ground actually vulnerable?
Radiant's top tower.
Probably now. I think you just walk with the lifestealer. Like the hard thing right now to think about for VP is this taser. I think if lifestealer walks high ground and you ever go on him and he tasers himself, there's just nothing to do. And there's a taser on this Ember bot, and now Win's just dead because of it.
Oh my god. This taser is genuinely unplayable for Windcore. I can't like emphasize that enough. And there's not a BKB in sight for Tomato. It's a double proc, right? Like it's first on the hit and then on the activation. Both of them dispel, so like just a manta is not enough. However, this is the one thing that, you know, you can cope it up every time. You got a sniper, you got a Zeus, you got an Underlord. It's like, hey, you know, what are they going to do? Go high ground? That's a little hard.
What are they going to do?
What are they going to do? Kill me?
And now Sabret's going to go down top. Oh. This is just going to be a back and forth, like running across the map, getting the kills here, getting the kills there, and they got to find a way to make this kind of stop happening. They can't let this keep happening.
He can't keep getting away with it. He might not get away with it.
He's Aegis.
He dies once, yeah. What about second death? Oh, okay. He's not even scared. He's staying around.
If he's crazy, he kills the Lich here.
He might be. He might be spooky.
No, no, no.
Oh my god.
GG. All right.
Yeah, there we go. I think they probably understood that this game was over for a while. They're done talking about what went wrong in this game, and they're ready to go to the next one. But for GamerLegion, man, first win of the group stage, that's got to feel good for you. And also, it's by doing what you do best, giving Fade that Slardar, letting him go. A lot of stuff that's comfortable and repeatable for GamerLegion in this game to win.
I think I'm a lot happier with GamerLegion this game. I think that draft-wise, it wasn't even an outdraft, I would say. I even gave a lot of credit to VP's draft, right? It wasn't like I think that GamerLegion draft's sick, they're gonna win. I saw some flaws with the draft. So the fact that the game looked like this with it not super outdraft compared to like the first game, right? Like that puts this series in a very good position for them going forward, because First game, complete outdraft in my opinion. VP crushes. Second game, now you don't really have an outdraft. And then GamerLegion crushes. Does that mean that if GamerLegion wins the draft or goes even in the draft, they win the game? Like, I just think it's a really, really nice position for them that hopefully in game 3 they can keep playing like this, which you never know. Maybe VP just played some bad heroes, which, to be fair, I think that the Wind and the Void Spirit are not the strongest heroes, especially if the Wind's not actually able to beat the Slardar. Like, we liked the Wind yesterday when we saw it because it flexed to support and it enabled counterpicks in the draft, and it was cool that way. And if you're using it as a counterpick to Slardar and it's not a counterpick to Slardar, it sucks. So maybe just don't do that again.
Yeah, I think that was the big thing. It was like, at first, whenever, especially the first 3 picks, right? It's like, you have the Shadow Demon, you have the Techies, and it's like, dude, you cannot play Wind Core into this one. If you flex it over, their draft is torched because you get to pick heroes that are actually good versus those supports. But instead, like, as you said, they kind of held on to it. So I think there was a draft error in both game 1 and game 2, which means as we get into this game number 3, hopefully both of them have had time to think about what goes wrong in these drafts. We'll see if we get a much more even one as we head into game number 3. I think our first one on this stream. So thank you so much for watching, everybody. Excitement on the way. Stick around for game number 3.
telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from. Just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show you how my heart is true. And here I stand, waiting for you. Tell me, baby, what I gotta do. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I
one thing is true in all that we've been through. You never stop loving me, no matter what.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Dream League Season 29, and the NA mirror matchup is delivering. We got ourselves a Game 3, and Gunnar, you think there's a little bit of momentum coming through for GamerLegion in this one?
I would hope so. I think that they looked pretty good last game. So like let's keep it going. Let's keep the ball going. And I don't know. I just don't want to see it be like a one game thing where they show one game. They're like, oh, we're so good. And then the next game they just falter. I really want to see at worst a close game. And I do think it's a good sign that it wasn't really so much a draft win. Right. I think that feels pretty good. Kind of for their game plan as a whole.
Yeah, because there were good things about the draft, but I think the biggest thing is that like Fade winning that mid lane, also their rotation, or sorry, Fade winning the off lane and their rotations into the mid lane are two things that like those aren't necessarily draft. Those are, you know, laning intricacies. Those are rotations that are like just the correct things to do. So those things can happen in any draft, you know, and that's what makes it really beautiful for GamerLegion. Like game number 3 will be starting with the draft very soon, and some target heroes. First off, Alk ignored in the last game, so we had that Rubik Underlord where we thought it could be Alquap, and where they were kind of opening up with this win runner that is not a flex. So I think GamerLegion have some specific things to look at. Meanwhile, for the VP side, I wouldn't be surprised if we bump Slardar up that priority pool.
I definitely think that Slardar needs to be valued very heavily by both teams. I mean, I think it should be banned. I think that it kind of was. I think some of these heroes are kind of getting away with murder in the draft, like Alchemist, for example, Slardar. I don't know. I just want there to be a bit more emphasis on like, okay, we should ban these heroes. We need to ban these heroes.
Ooh, wow. Instantly with the Rubik, is it a Storm opener?
Could be. I'm trying to think of any other heroes that's pretty crazy besides the Storm. I think just taking the Storm out is pretty good, but okay. I mean, that's not terrible, I would say.
I mean, two of the bigger combos that we see with it, one of the Pango, one of the Tide. So Tide's still in and they ban it, which means that the Hoodwink now won't get any of that physical damage amp on Acorn for any of her laning partners. And yeah, I do wonder because VP, they've done it where they've either first picked their mid laner or they have like expedited, I guess, their mid lane with the second or the 13 pick. So we'll see if they end up doing that in this one as well. It does mean that it would probably be either Storm or Ember, but gives GamerLegion the opportunity to counter.
I'm curious as to what their 13 is going to be, just for the fact that you give up your really strong pick response to the Rubik to this Hoodwink, which means that your 13 is theoretically going to be a little bit weaker. It's not going to, because they get 2 bans, right? Core wise, they only ban the Tide. So honestly, you could just, there are a couple heroes like the Storm still in the pool. There's flexes. I don't think that the Wind looked particularly good last game, but
no. If they are willing to flex it, yes, but have they already burned the flex since you have Hoodwink?
Yeah, but if they're willing to flex the offlane at least. I think Storm's just like their simple pick.
Yeah.
They might have been like, dude, Ember was so good last game. What if we just pick Ember again?
Yeah.
Or like not again, but you know, we take the Ember away from them.
Yeah. It does provide a lot of like long range poke, right? You have the Hoodwink already, then the Ember. They go for the Lich first. Now GamerLegion could be the one. So GamerLegion have the 18 pick, which usually feels like one of your either like just strong core picks, right? If they don't think that the Ember is counterable, they'll pick it in this phase with another support. If they think the Ember is counterable, they wait for it, and they'll just pick up Fade here, show the full offlane duo, which there's a lot. You know, Rubik has countered or comboed with a lot of good offlaners in this patch. Underlord actually being one of them. Even though the lane didn't go so well versus Lifestealer, it still can be good.
lot of supports, huh? We just have all the supports just picked back to back.
Interesting. Don't love that. I do love that though.
They do just take the Ember. Okay, wow. That's...
But Storm's in pool, right? So I feel like if you're...
I mean, Storm's not necessarily like a counter pick to the Ember, right? That one's...
No, but it's something that he wants to play, right? Neutral. I don't think he really wanted to play the Void Spirit into it.
Definitely. Like, it is... I'd be much happier with Storm here than the Void kind of last game.
Yeah, 100%. So that's what they do. Open up with probably a carry, and there it is, the Tiny, actually. So, a Lifestealer looked good last game, and I see no reason to just run it right now.
There is no reason not to pick it. So will they choose to pick it? Surely.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be a little bit low on lockdown, right? It's not Strength Hero with stun, but to be honest, I think the two biggest carries that you can pick versus Tiny are Lifestealer, which they won on, and Ursa, which they lost on. So I feel like for the comfiness, right, you go for the Lifestealer.
Is there anything better than Lifestealer? Probably not that I can see, no.
Very potentially a Muerta, right? But I don't think that I want that hero. I wanted a melee or at least like frontlining hero from GamerLegion here. With Muerta, you're looking at Rubik, Techies, Muerta, basically sitting like you'd maybe be able to run a 2-3, and I think that formation is typically really weak, especially into like Storm Tiny. Okay, so they go for the lane combo.
It's kind of interesting. I wonder why they don't feel confident enough to just take the Lifestealer. Obviously, it is into a counter pick last week, but the Slardar already banned. I guess the Tide ban is not necessarily like a good protect ban, but
I mean, what's the difference between 18 and 23, right? Like, if there's a hero that you want, it's going to be the same, right? Now it's just going to be that there's a Lifestealer and Ursa ban, and you still have to pick it before you see that 24.
Yeah.
So I'm a little worried because I think that should be the two bans, right, from VP. Then, I mean, the Underlord and the Ember Spirit makes it so that your draft can be a little bit more like, yeah, maybe you can go for a range carry. But I still think that, you know, with Techies on your back, I don't know. I think it should be the Rubik and the Underlord paired up. I think that lane is super strong. Yep. You can see
that was
like
way too fast.
They know exactly what they want. Surely they snap ban the Ursa as well.
Surely.
Well, in terms of, because the reason that the Ursa is so good, right? Like it doesn't care about high HP Tiny, right? He just works them down anyways. Lifestealer values high HP Tiny. There's not a whole lot of carries that are both like that percentage or at least like stacking damage.
The one issue with the Ursa is I think that Tiny actually might be too tanky for him to like burst. Do you know what I mean? Like sure he can eventually kill him, but Tiny's kind of this pretty strong hero that you don't just get like killed in the go, so it might actually not be that good of a game for the Ursa.
So since you understand that it is going to be in a like extended fight because Tiny is so tanky, you get something that values those extended fights, which leads us to the Slark again. Here's trash. Yeah. Necro?
I don't like I wouldn't like them having a Necro. I think that it doesn't fit the way that Ghost would want to play or GamerLegion just as a whole would play.
Okay. Extended fight carries.
And the Ursa's fine. They picked it at the game one and it looked good in the laning stage. It's just, it's going to be counterpicked. It's not like he's picking into a free lane, which is what makes it scary for me.
Carry Bristle?
Not for Sodwink.
Yeah. You're able to dispel it, but like I don't know if Carry Bristle really wants to go to Lotus Orb.
I would like maybe like a Terrorblade. I think could be okay. Or
I mean, I'm actually really surprised about that Drow ban. I feel like first off, that hero has a lot of jump potential against what they're playing with right now. Plus, you only pierce base armor, so Tiny is actually pretty good. One of the heroes you almost choose versus Drow.
it's definitely just. That is kind of weird. Maybe maybe it's gonna be like their last pick. It reveals what, or they're doing something funky with the Tiny, and the Drow would have been good versus what they want to pick.
Yeah. Maybe. They go for the Luna. It's got mixed damage, which is somewhat okay versus a Tiny, but I think the biggest value of the Luna is trying to press the map early, as Tiny is a hero that kind of lets to ramp up with those items. So GamerLegion, they're looking to play early and often.
Offlaner, this is maybe it's a good Darkseer game.
Dude, I was just thinking about that. The Underlord makes it a little bit weird, but I think outside of that, it's pretty good.
I like it personally. I think it's pretty clean of a pick.
Yeah, plus the pipe is going to do some insane work. You know, Luna being a mixed damage carry, plus your magical damage offlaner and your sometimes magical build mid laner. I mean, I feel like that pipe is going to hit pretty hard. I'm down. I'm locking in the Darkseer. I feel like that seems to be the optimal pick. Huh? I'm locking it in. They've already decided it's the Primal Beast. Interesting. So into the Rubik, one of the heroes that now whoever's playing that has an easy steal that they're going to be looking for in this one, outside of already having Bushwhack and the Avalanche.
That one's definitely Primal Beast skill matchup, because the Primal Beast can press his E during the ult. So if a good Primal player will just always save the E for his ult. And then it's impossible to steal, because you could just cast it the second you cast your ult. But it's one of those things where it's like you'll want to click the spell. You'll be like, oh, like I need to click it for armor or for damage, you know?
Right,
so you can definitely get baited into wasting your spells.
I love I hope that speed is laning with Fade. I know that as I say it, it's probably not going to happen, but I think so much of the value of having Rubik and Underlord has been the fact that like you're able to double up on the root, have a lot of damage with Firestorm. And Bignum is a very good Techies player. I don't want it to be out of his hands, so I'm purely looking for the lane swap. We'll see if they actually end up doing it. Otherwise, it's going to be like Luna with Rubik. That doesn't seem very strong, and like Saberlight could actually end up working that lane with Hellscream.
I like this Primal pick actually a lot. I think that they might just destroy top, and then he just runs over the game. The only issues he has are like the roots that they have, but roots are only good versus Primal before his BKB. So it's kind of that cool situation where like if he gets a BKB, then he's not countered by anything. He can't be stunned. He always will be able to get his BKB off. There's like Luna's a fake stun. And so it's just Rubik lift and Techies stun, but Techies is only a follow-up stun. So it's like such an easy BKB like usage game.
Honestly, there's a world where he expedites the BKB and just goes like phase BKB, since he has, you know, like the Frost Shield helping to slow people down around him. You have Abed who's going to be able to like start some fights. So phase BKB already looks good enough. He could go that before the blink even. See what he ends up doing. This is game number 3, NA versus NA. Certainly doing well for us here as we are getting into a almost do or die situation for GamerLegion. And meanwhile, on the other side, VP, they're looking to even up their group score and give them an avenue to actually get into the straight to upper bracket playoffs. So, you know, this feels really important for both of these teams. GamerLegion hoping to avoid elimination, and VP hoping to avoid a lower bracket exit. So I think for both these guys, they're bringing their A game in this last one. We got the Grandmaster Storm Spirit, we got a Master Tier Lich, and then 2 Master Tiers from GamerLegion as well. Gunnar, you're talking about how like this Primal Beast actually could own the map for VP if they let it get out of control. Whose drafts are you taking for this game number 3?
I would take VP just for the Primal Beast and the Storm. I think that their draft looks really nice. And Luna, I think, has issues, in my opinion, versus Primal Beast. I think Luna's always been countered by BKB piercing spells that just like kill her during her BKB, and the Primal Beast has a pretty easy one to click. It's pretty hard to mess up just pressing ult onto one hero.
Yeah. I don't think that Luna diversified their lineup enough. I don't love the go for mixed damage in this one. I think it might have put them in a bad spot. So Luna's gonna have to pop off really hard. And as you said, like this honestly could be a Primal Beast just running the map. So if he is, that means the Luna's not having a good time, and this hero that needs so many items to, you know, get off the ground is gonna be put in the jungle for a long, long time.
It depends a lot on how the early lane goes, because there's worlds where the Luna's not terrible versus the Primal Beast in the lane, because you can just stun the charge. You have ways to kind of kite with the Rubik as well. So I think they can play this lane to be to get out fine. I think it's unlikely they stomp the lane, and I think that there's a decent chance that the Primal Beast actually wins.
Ooh. Rough roll from RCY, and that's 2 denies, 1 on the range creep for Abed here. I know you say that some of these lanes are determined in the first wave. That's something that makes Abed maybe have a really good time in this lane.
And this is just...
Never mind.
RCY gets every range deny. I don't know why. I feel like Abed's supposed to be pressing his, like, you know, static remnant spell that does damage. But it's okay.
He's doing a really good job of breaking the flame guard this time around. I wonder if this is going to be one of those 2 points in slight. We've seen that sometimes.
Potentially,
I would not say it, but I'm allowed to say it because we've seen it before, so that makes me legitimate whenever I say it.
It does make you legitimate. I don't think so. I think he's gonna go max flame guard. That was like a one. I'm gonna give that a one-time thing right there. That was not a.
Wasn't real. Looks like a lot of damage here. And this is yeah, I know.
He's a fairy fire though, and taser.
Yeah, uses the taser. Well, I don't know. This is not the lane that I really wanted to see. I hope that they're able to do well because it is percentage damage. Like, it's something that I know why they feel like the Underlord should just be enough without actually having to like super combo it out. And also giving Bignum priority is really good. But I think my true fear is that every time I see Rubik 5, man, you've got to own the lane or else this hero falls flat on his face.
So far, the lanes are going acceptable, I think, for both sides. Like, this isn't really a big laning stage win so far, but kind of in the past games, GamerLegion kind of started taking off, I would say, around like 3 or 4 minutes. It wasn't like just straight off the bat. Usually these days, it's kind of hard to just start winning the lanes straight up the second they start.
Yeah.
But big news, Abed doing a lot better this game than he was last. He has a better matchup. I think that their offlane is doing decent. Like, all 3 lanes are going good for VP. All 3 lanes are going good for GamerLegion. The biggest lane that's kind of struggling, I would say, is maybe, like, I was gonna say the Luna, but honestly, the Primal Beast doesn't have that much CS either. So both cores in this top lane are just gonna be a bit lower on farm than normal.
There's about like a 300, like 1 full wave of advantage for Ghost, and I think that might largely be because of the regen used in this top side by the Primal. But one wave, you know, you can come back from that pretty easily, so I won't worry about it too much. I think where it's going to start to come back a little bit is when we get these rotations back into the mid lane. The Spirit versus Spirit matchup is always the great support migration because both these guys are like, okay. Oh, yeah, and the Glaives, they actually get the first blood. Oh, that's going to put him down a lot now on the Primal. And he might even lose a... Oh, does he lose another wave?
That was kind of weird. I think he was maybe scared of a Luna beam or something, but he basically was just man fighting the Luna in her orbit and didn't like try to charge out until he was 100 health.
Oh, he doesn't even get the career kill. Okay, there it is. You're gonna have to call that worth for Fade because you're certainly going down here. Tomato to get the kill. So both offlaners dying in rapid succession. And now top Saberlight, yeah, he actually just gets the full dive through. They are reading these mid rotations to a T because yeah, both of them were leaving, and it does mean that you get the kill on Luna. You trade away for Abed though.
Good news for them. I think they're kind of getting something for everyone. And
yeah.
I mean, Abed going down definitely sucks because RCY in the last game just had such a pop-off game. You kind of don't want to give him that opportunity to kind of snowball the early game.
This is where they're fighting again. It's in the Glaives, but it's also in the stomping around for Saberlight. He gets the whole way through. They're going to stop him thanks to Fly, but it doesn't matter. The blast off is not needed. Now they're chased after Hellscream as well. One more hit from Speed. Can he get it? No, he dances around the trees the wrong way, and then the Bushwhack will stop him. So they still get the kill on Saber very quickly after respawning and getting his own kill, but it did take some rotations to make it happen.
I mean, I think this is the start of a potential snowball with Saberlight going down that second time. You can see the vision of what they want to do there, of like, oh, the Lich is going to gate and we're going to do this really fast play top and dive. But I actually think that first primal death is what saves the Luna, because Saberlight would probably have phase boots, and now is Saberlight going to go down a second time? No, he's okay.
No, yeah. They do
if he
have
had
a
the
lot
phase
of
boots
supports
there,
here, though.
Luna's dead for sure. Just because of the bonus damage. Also, the primal probably lives because of the armor and the bonus movement speed. So all of these like little things slowly add up in a game, and it's really hard to notice them or feel them. Like for Saberlight, in his head, he's probably thinking, "Oh, that was just not a good go. Like we shouldn't have went." But maybe it would have been a good go. Maybe it was a good call if he just had that phase boots, had that little extra advantage that he probably should have in this lane.
Yeah, he's pretty underfarmed right now. So I feel like there's a few other items he could have, and it's gonna keep getting worse because you can see him there. He's getting pushed out by Ghost. He's having to leave again, go get some regen, go play further down. Honestly, he's probably gonna be playing closer to this Wisdom so he can get in and get his level 5.
Yeah, playing for he needs phase boots. I think phase boots is the big timing for primal, so it's good for him that he actually hits that mark.
Blast off! It does connect. Wasn't able to get the stun out from Fly, and now setting in the roots, setting in the fire. He's gonna fall. So another kill there for GamerLegion. It's only 4-2, but sometimes it feels a little bit worse than that. And RCY, he's gonna get one wisdom. They're gonna lose the other one on the other side, getting it picked up there by Big
Abed's here though.
Yeah.
Is there a free kill?
It could be. Gets a little bit on Fade, so they trade away 2 wisdoms for Fade. I mean, Abed will like that, but I'm pretty sure your supports are very sad. Then top side, the Glaives, they're doing so much work. It's only 1 level in it, but it feels like every time the Glaives are activated, you're getting a kill.
They keep going really aggressively with the Primal Luna lane, and I was saying, yeah, the Primal Luna lane can be a stomp. If Primal gets out, you can see how low the Luna's getting, but it's just, I think his game state is just further behind maybe what he's used to even, right? This could be a thing where you've played this in pubs, you've played this before maybe in scrims, and you just stomp the Luna with the Primal and you just keep going on him over and over and just kill him. And you're just used to being in that state of the game, and now that you're kind of behind, it feels a lot more awkward to the point where you're just kind of feeding now.
Yeah, I mean, it's already 3 deaths in this lane, which feels a little bit rough. I think there are some stacks available. We'll see if that's going to be something that he can get some gold back on. But I think the more important issue is the fact that like Ghost is going to have a really nice start. This hero that loves to go for like your Mask of Madness into the Manta right now, you're going to be like expediting those items out. A little bit of lag going down for everybody around here, but even though this has been a Rin's top, the mid lane and the safe lane have been going really well. Fade's still getting his gold, yeah, but Tiny, another hero that loves these quick starts, loves getting this Echo Saber really quick. You know, he's having a good time getting as close as he can to that level 10 talent. We all lag. Looks like they're getting some restarts here, just for the lag potential. Got an invis rune on RCY. He's playing behind the tower again. He's kind of like, he's drawing. I'm playing down here. And Abed, although he has the level advantage, he's not able to farm his own, 2 camps down here.
What is the game going to look like in the next 5 minutes? It's probably... They're going to try to force this top move again with the 10-minute siege, probably with the storm, maybe even the tiny rotation. I would be surprised with how they've been kind of using their heroes and playing. But I think they open this tower, try to kick Luna out. It is scary, though, to always make plays away from global heroes. A lot of the time when you want to make plays and the enemy team is a global hero, you always want to go to him. The simplest one is Dawnbreaker. You see a Dawn in the offlane, it's much better to gank the Dawn in the offlane than it is to gank the other side and then Dawnbreaker ults in. So you have an Underlord here. Maybe you just gank the Underlord with the Storm just over and over. You killed him once already, maybe you just kill him twice. Just keep trying to shut his game down as much as possible.
And he's having a rough time, and as you said, one of the best ways you can kind of keep him shut down is going to him. Do not go away from him. And I think, were those the full stacks that RCY just picked up? At least on the hard camp, not the ancient.
I think it was only like a 3 stack. It wasn't anything super major.
Oh.
He's gonna cancel the
Dignum.
jump.
Oh, they're actually gonna stop him, and they are coming. The Underlord, he's gonna try to fight this one out with his team. 1 root, 2 root, give him the hits. Roshan almost stole the kill, but RCY the one to pick up the kill on Saberlight, keeping him down. And that's another good move for the GL.
Hobbit knows about the techies.
Oh yeah, this will be a nice kill for him. A little bit of revenge there. And Abed, he's staying strong, right? He's got the 3 stacks now, the galvanized, and he's hoping to keep those up. He's going top, as you said, the 10-minute
might be
mark.
in danger here.
Yeah,
or even the Rubik.
I feel like this is coming. Rubik might be the one to tank the gank, and if Speed's able to do that, then at least he'll be keeping his Luna safe. Ghost should know to get out of the area.
I mean, Abed wants to win. He's locked in on this game.
He's definitely he's pulling all the stops out for the Storm Spirit.
I feel bad for Saberlight. I think this game he is definitely kind of dropping the ball a bit. Where I was like, oh, don't worry, they have roots, but that's the only thing that can stop the Primal Beast. He's getting stopped by the roots, and I think a lot of that comes down to his deaths early game. And it's gonna, I have to keep echoing that. Like, these deaths in the offlane, the way that he was dying, the way that he was giving up kills, pressure, really matters when his hero is picked for like this specific reason of high pressure, aggressive early game into a BKB.
Yeah.
I think in an ideal game, Luna has 1, maybe 2 deaths to him. Maybe this tower's even like low, maybe it's already dead, and he's level 8, he's already has his Ogre axe, like, his game's supposed to be in a very good state. Just now that he's behind, it's going to start feeling more awkward, because when you're ahead and you're getting kind of slowed and stopped and rooted, you probably don't die and you probably do enough burst to like kill these heroes. But now he's at the point where he feels squishy and weak, and a lot of what they need is going to have to come from the Storm, which Abed is delivering. The game is close. It's not too bad, but the biggest thing is, I guess Ghost game isn't that good. I was going to say Ghost is a good game, but surprisingly, he's actually kind of low there on the net worth.
They're walking up this high ground, maybe. Going up to the portal, they see somebody here. Immediately getting the change route on Hellscream. He's trying to get away, and he will. They're going to chase after him, though. Do they know what's over here? He's trying to get out, but the blast off.
They don't know they hit him. They don't know they hit him.
I don't think they know.
I think he like ran through the trees and TP'd.
Well, he did do both of those things, but he's stuck here now for at least another 13 seconds. Now they're out. Interesting move from them, but at the end of the day, it was bringing the Tiny all around top, trying to find that Luna. They don't find it, but now RCY could be the one in danger. You're gonna bring the Rubik, though.
Nice
Getting
avalanche.
the Avalanche on 3 into the roots. Oh, God, it feels so hard. They get the kill on Fly immediately. Now they get Tamano. I thought the Luna wasn't going to be able to get kills on this Tiny, but whenever he jumps in like that, so much AoE from GL.
and then he had a remnant bot. So now he gets a triple kill.
Dude, he's starting to ramp up. I mean, that should almost be the Vessel finish. And then he kills Hellscream's courier. That is the Vessel finish, plus some raindrops. RCY is about to pop off on this map. I feel it.
Yeah, this is starting to feel kind of a flashback of the first game where RCY and the Ember just popping off, and a big steal from Speed. He was really able to just get the Avalanche stolen, get the stun, and it sets up for, there's so much control from the Underlord plus the Ember. You get the root off, you get a follow-up root from the Ember, maybe a lift from the Rubik, and everyone just trapped there.
Yep. Honestly, he didn't really know at the time, but if he had waited on that lift, I think the root actually would have been in time. And then they would have gotten the kill on Storm still, because they would have had the lift for afterwards. Yeah. Now we're just waiting on... we get to see RCY. He's very happy about all this happening. You can see it on his face. Look how happy that guy is.
So happy.
So happy. But now 3,000 net worth lead for the GamerLegion. And he's locked in. And even Fade now, after we kind of say it was a poor-ish laning start for him. He's the one that kept getting ganked. His supports were leaving. That was just kind of his life. But now top net worth, and he's actually the one going for the pipe and going to mitigate a lot of this early damage from VP.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Uh-oh. Find Hellscream again. RCY kind of feeding off this hoodwink for now. Abed zips away in fear. And it looks like they're going to try to get a kill on Abed still. They have the ulti. A neutral deny actually there from Hellscream. That's got to feel good for them. So they only kill Fly actually.
Two more kills. Just the snowball keep... Oh, PC die.
PC die. Dude. Somebody got to get in there on Speed's PC. He's having some issues. The second time in the series. Yeah, this is unfortunate they're not able to recoup the Hellscream kill here. But another time where they almost actually killed Abed, just like kind of one stun away.
Abed, this is such a hard game now.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of it goes down to how the offlane went for VP. They were probably expecting with these really strong heroes with the Hoodwink and the Primal Beast to have this like snowball aggressive game, but now they're just falling behind.
Yeah. Yeah. The comeback potential, like I know that you've been thinking about it probably like this entire time. It's only a 3,000 net worth lead, but the items are ramping up so hard. Underlord's about to have this mitigation. We have so much control from RCY. So you're kind of anchoring on Storm then, right? Like he's the one to get you back in the game, but how does he do it?
I mean, RCY is killable still. There's chances, especially with the BKB and the Primal Beast. I think that he can just run ult, grab him, and then they have enough burst damage. But BKB, pretty far away still, 1,600 gold. So that's another, what, 4 or 5 minutes we have to wait for this Primal Beast BKB, especially if he dies maybe one more time.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He does really need that to play the fights. Like the roots are killing him, as you said, even these stuns. Because we're getting a lot of avalanches from Speed. I feel like every time I click on him, there's another avalanche. This is the point now where Tiny, he's actually maxing the toss instead of the avalanche, which we typically see.
I wonder, I don't know if that's necessary for the Rubik. That is kind of interesting, though. I wonder why. Maybe this is the build. Maybe I just haven't been looking at the tiny builds and we're just like pretending that this isn't the tiny build.
There's no way that this is atypical.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think with the change on the AoE of it, right? It's looked a little bit better.
Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Either way, I mean, he's trying to get up to this Shadow Blade, so that'll be waiting a while. Abed almost completing the Kaya, which will allow him to be further on the map, but yeah, I don't know. The smoke play that actually comes out here soon from Fade, that's, or not from Fade, but from GamerLegion itself, that's going to be the one that hits because he's going to be pulling up with some auras. I think the full pipe now, yeah, is on Courier.
And there goes all damage from VP.
Yeah,
it's just gone.
Gone. It's gonna get even worse than that because he's also going for some more control. So lock up the damage. You're also gonna get, lock down yourself. It's gonna get difficult. I think the BKBs are going to become more and more imperative. However, because of the builds that they're going for in GamerLegion, these BKBs are going to be really impactful.
Jumping on mid.
No. They have the lift for him and the roots. They get the kill on Abed. He was the one that you could hopefully play behind, but now if he's dying, your team feels like they're in a lot of danger. Fly getting ticked down by all the AoE. Try to get a bushwhack in there to save from Hellscream, but it won't be in time. And RCY, he is dominating this map.
Are you just never supposed to give this guy Ember? Is this just an illegal maneuver to give it to him 2 games in a row after the first game? He just completely dominated?
We kind of were asking, like, is this the time that they just steal the Ember for Abed, right? Like, there was definitely a time in the draft where VP had that opportunity, but they let it go, and I feel like they're missing that. I would agree.
I think it was definitely a bit weird to take the, like, double support duo, right? Like, you pick Hoodwink? Sure, maybe you value the Hoodwink a lot, but the Lich after?
Yeah.
Picking double supports?
Don't love it. Don't love it. And now, again, RCY having a fantastic time. Obviously, Abed has been having a good time himself. It's really hard to stay alive whenever the enemy team has this much of an advantage. And as you said, when the offlane doesn't go your way, a lot of times that is your tempo pusher. So the map feels so slow for you when you're not able to play with him.
I wonder if Saberlight is going to be no, he's okay.
Yeah.
Well,
he's going to get his BKB soon. That's going to be big.
I mean, the amount of just pressure that GamerLegion is doing on the whole map is pretty cool to watch. Like, they're constantly running at every single hero they see over and over. And Mage Share is now finished for RCY, so even more damage reduction just coming out for the entire team.
Yeah, the way that they're playing this map actually does feel like a premier team now. I think in a few of these games, whenever they even had like some amounts of an advantage, they were playing their side of the river. But RCY is doing a really good job of like pressing the map and getting into these like slightly vulnerable situations that he's able to dance out of. Now Storm has unfortunately dropped to lowest net worth core in the game. He's been trying to make space so that Saberlight can come back. And now with the BKB, you have to wonder if they're going to make a move now.
Yeah, but at this point, what's the move? Like, are you going to kill this Ember through a pipe and a Mage Slayer? And a Taser?
Yeah. And a Taser.
Probably not.
Don't forget the Taser. Yeah. At that point, it's when can we get Tomato involved then? Because that'll probably be with BKB. Hellscream. Give him one more slight to there. There it is. Gets a kill. He's on a monster kill streak. And meanwhile, it seems like they are trying to post up on Fade, but he's thick.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh no, and they're bringing up RCY. I think they saw Saberlight on the ward here. They know where he's trying to go. He might have to BKB TP away.
Don't make him have to BKB.
Oh god. Is that speed with his oh no! Did he not have Fade Bolt or not have lift?
Oh, he had lift.
Well,
the instant reaction is to Fade Bolt instead of lift though.
Right. He's canceling the blink. He surely has. But instead, that does mean that you get away.
No,
oh no! That is a disaster.
Ooh,
if he
Essence Ring
dies.
too.
Essence Ring,
Okay,
yes, but it's with the vessel. Yeah, he's fine.
So Essence Ring, unless I'm mistaken, doesn't get affected by vessel.
Oh,
but
nice. It's just health gain.
So
That's nice. On the other side, though, yeah, they do lose the Tiny, which... two dodges, right? You dodge on the Primal, you dodge on the Storm Spirit, and at the end of the day, Tomato's the only one that's not able to dodge. I guess it could be worse. You know, that could have been 3 kill cores all around the map, but it's only one.
Yeah, it's only one death. Ha.
Only one.
And 8,000 gold lead. GamerLegion's looking to just keep snowballing another game in a row. And for VP, we really need to see them make some move with Saberlight's BKB, because Tomato's starting to struggle to get anything done on the map. And yeah, we've seen Tiny kind of come back into these mid games, but I feel like the games where Tiny looks best are the ones where he has strong early game aggression.
Yeah, it's like you know that like in the earlier part of the game, like Storm zipping around the map, trying to do his best to stay in this one and keep them off from encroaching their side. And then, you know, Saberlight's looking at this like, okay, I gotta get a BKB, I gotta play with him. But now that he has the BKB, Abed's falling off a little bit because he's been trying to make all that space. There's just a disconnect in when each of these guys have been strong so far. And now Bignum's starting to like, he's starting to get his own map control. He's starting to plant bombs all around. RCY is starting to be a little bit more aggressive on these as well. They're smoking all around the Roshan pit, trying to get over to Ghost, who could be vulnerable here. They see him. He's got the Shadow Blade, and they're bringing over the Underlord. Can they keep him alive? He gets the Manta style, but the damage, it could be too much. Pipe up first. Now they have the root on Abed. Now they have the double root. Call it a triple. Give him the toss away, and they get the kill on Storm Spirit. Luna survives, and now Tomato. Oh no, bombs on bombs on bombs. And RCY getting himself a godlike streak. He's got 11 kills, 0 deaths on the Ember.
And Saberlight's gonna have to BKB TP out soon.
He's getting it away first, and then BKB on the high ground. There we go.
They're just bleeding a little too much right now, and it's getting really hard. You would want, if this game is gonna kind of turn around for them, you want Tomato to be able to run around, get some random Shadow Blade kills, pick offs, maybe kill Rubik, maybe kill the Techies. Maybe if you're lucky, you kill the Ember with like a Storm Jump, but Luna's too tanky now at this point for the burst. Yeah. He's got Manta, Dragonlance. He's going towards a BKB too soon, which is 2,000 gold away. And I mean, this is really impressive from GamerLegion, right? We talked about it was do or die. It was after the game 1. They were really struggling in groups this DreamLeague, sitting currently at a record of, what was it, 0-5? So this is potentially their first series win, and not only does it give them a chance of getting, you know, through the groups, but this also is hurting VP and pretty much, I would say, locking VP out of getting into that upper bracket almost.
Yep. Yeah, the VP could go down to 2-4. You have Xtreme and GamerLegion, then they'll be at 1-5, and all of a sudden, like, if you root against VP, they turn into 2-5. You guys get to 2-5. You could put up a tiebreaker that allows you to actually get through on both Xtreme and GamerLegion. So a huge fight for them, but they need to keep it.
I will say, so just for context, matchup wise, basically, if GamerLegion does win this game, they'll be at a record of 1-5. So will X-Heroic. And in order for them to either one or both of them not get eliminated, they will need another win. GamerLegion plays Paravision as their final match, and X-Heroic plays Team Spirit.
Easy.
So, and currently both of those teams are 5-0 in the groups, so they haven't lost the series yet.
Yep, nobody can go undefeated like that, so it looks like it's going to be GamerLegion's turn to take him down.
I mean, if they keep snowballing like this, I'm sure they can take on any team.
Exactly. Like, this is the kind of game where genuinely they're doing things that make them look on that upper tier, right? Like, finally taking control of the map, taking the laning stage win into dominance in the mid game, not allowing VP have a chance to breathe. I mean, these are the things that really kind of make it seem like you're doing well. And Tomato,
is he stuck? I guess the Fiend's gate made it. It like legit was inside his model and he couldn't move.
I've never seen that before. Are you able to just get a permastun on somebody with?
I think maybe it had to do with the phase boots. Oh no, he doesn't even have phase. Shadow Blade.
I don't.
Sure, can we get a replay on that?
Yeah, I would love to see that again.
That was. Okay, so the kill fly.
Yeah.
And you can see Tomato's moving around, then he gets stuck.
He's in it. He looks like he's in it at least.
It doesn't. He's shadow bladed. Maybe it has to do. That's weird. Because it's also not like he's pushed against the wall. Right? Like, it's kind of in the middle of the river.
Yeah, there's no, like... Yeah, that's not a walled high ground waterfall, so...
Yeah.
That's really weird.
Dire's middle tower is under
And
attack.
also,
I tell you what,
Fly is just kind of struggling in this game, right? Like, he's 0, 10, and 1. And this was your 13 pick, which is... kind of... Not like a extremely strong pick, but... I picked instead of a core, which means that this hero is supposed to have the impact of a core, because you could have just picked your core on 13. So I was thinking, not only are you taking away that slot from a core being picked strong, like potentially this Ember, but you're also getting countered yourself, which supports can get countered pretty easily.
I'm seeing a lot of PC die. Do we? Should we worry?
Speed need help.
Does somebody help this guy out, man? This is now twice in the same game. The third time this series. I mean, that's frustrating. And at some point, I hope that I don't bring it into existence, but these issues, if they persist, I sure hope that he's going to be able to play the entire game actually unpaused. Because we're going to start running out of pause time soon.
Do you think they can win the game 4v5?
Oh, I think when you mentioned the 0-10 from Lich, I guess it's kind of like a 4v4.
Honestly, I think they can micro speed and probably win.
Yeah. It's harder because it's Rubik, right? It's not quite like you're playing like a Warlock or something where it's like, just drop rock. It's easy.
I'm sure he's got this.
I mean, don't you do it for Fade, right? Because Fade's so used to, like, he wants to play summon heroes. And if you give him a Rubik to control, it's kind of like he's playing summons again.
That's one way of looking at it.
Honestly, for the health of their team, they should just always disconnect on one player. It doesn't matter who it is. Just make sure that Fade is able to control them so he feels comfortable again. And so far, he's had a really good time on Fade, even in this one. Going for the Gleipnir next, because he's already got the axe. So these pits are going to look so large, and going to be even more difficult for the Storm Spirit with only a Lotus Orb to try to get out of this control.
He's definitely going to start... Like, he doesn't want to have to buy BKB, because the issue with... it's not an issue. Just the Dota concept of itemization is if you buy a defensive item and then you have to buy another. If you buy a non-BKB defensive item and then you have to buy a BKB defensive item next, it's so bad.
Mm-hmm. Like, you feel the whole way like, why didn't I just buy BKB?
Yeah, it's because then at that point you could have went BKB plus a offensive item. So it's just, it's such a scary game for him right now.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. 5 minutes pause time remaining. So, ooh. Hopefully it doesn't happen any longer. Yeah, no, you certainly don't want to do it. And plus the fact that you're down by so much, right? You're getting into the time where anybody asking, what is my next item I go? It's got to be a damage item. You've got to be able to sit and kill somebody who's on a side lane. Now Tomato, he's going to be the one to go down. He has no BKB. He's just going to fall. Oh, man, he really needs BKB for Taser. Like, it's genuinely Bignum that is creating a large issue for these guys.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I feel bad for Tomato. I think he's just struggling in this game, and it's kind of hard for him to find a...
Dude, this is just...
a foothold. I mean, he doesn't even have his BKB. He's rushing BKB. Usually they want to go the Silver Edge, so he's not getting this early BKB or early Silver Edge damage, and then just...
Oh, Bignum. Should be a kill again. Hellscream. Oh no, not the courier too.
Okay, there's nothing on it.
It's true. And Ghost sees, he was ready to turn. He instantly was like, let's fight. There you go. I'll say, I think for them to only have one tier 2 gone and no Roche is like a little, it's weird. They've been certainly valuing kills on the map, and they've definitely grown an insane net worth lead. So I don't think it's bad, but I do want to see this Roshan turn into some more tier 2 towers for GamerLegion to keep the map aggressive.
I mean, at this point, this could just be a GG Aegis. You probably could farm the butterfly with the beginning of the Aegis on the Luna and then just start looking at high ground because scary things when high grounding is, oh no, Tiny's so low already. Just by the Techie's mines. And he has no Shadow Blade for 2 seconds.
What on earth?
Where's Tomato? What's happening?
I don't know. There wasn't even a pit there to stop him from doing that. That was a lot, almost 75% of his HP just to bombs.
What just happened?
He genuinely took 2k damage from bombs.
Under attack.
That's a hard one to look at. I tell you what, Bignum feels good about it though.
We'll just ignore that. What just happened there?
No. Yeah, Luna killed him 100-0 by herself. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was so much damage from Ghost right there. That was really cool. And Butterfly almost finished with 4 minutes remaining. I think probably this last like 2 minutes of Aegis, minute and a half is just gonna be at least one side, if not two of Rax. And they're looking at trying to get RCY.
Okay. Yeah, they had the BKB ulti now from Saberlight. He's actually doing a good amount of damage. Speed could go down here, trying to get himself.
They're not even killing the Rubik yet.
Oh no, and he has a toss stolen out. Tomato still wants to kill. He'll finally get the kill on the Rubik now, turning on to Bignum with the BKB. It's not enough. Now they're on Abed. He's getting the Lotus Orb, able to get through. The Sharp Shot gonna keep them at bay for just a second, but Fly with the Force Staff may keep Abed alive for now. No, onto the high ground goes RCY. There's no fear in this guy's body. He's gonna get the kill, turning around to Fly as well. A triple for Ghost as he gets all of them, and they're able to turn their sights right to the tier 2s.
And who needs Butterfly when RCY just cleaned up 17-0-6 on the Ember Spirit here.
Ooh.
Honestly, super impressive series from him, especially this game 2 and 3 in particular.
Yeah.
Woo. Nice blink out.
Sick blink.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bonk, bonk, bonk. I'm trying to chase down Speed, and himself is just a really hard kill. A pause 5 Rubik, by the way. I like the slow motion zips. They sound very funny.
Tiny can't do anything in this game. It's like so. Oh no, his BKB's cooldown 15 seconds.
They find him, they get him on a big route. Good Force Staff away to keep him alive for now. But yo, Ghost is still going, and they get the kill on Fly. At least Tomato is alive.
At least.
Live to fight another day. And now this is the high ground, as he said, with the Butterfly. Creeps are coming on in. They don't need a banner for this one. And Ghost, he still has the Aegis for another 2 minutes. So this isn't just going to stop. You know, thankfully, Fly's death timer is only on like 25 seconds, so he is going to be back very soon.
Alright, that's one side, and still 2 minutes left on the Aegis pretty much, and Siege Creep's also spawning mid, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep going, get another side.
Oh. This is definitely the familiarity that you talked about with GamerLegion. Like, this is a stack. Doesn't matter if VP has taken 2 games so far in the group stage. Doesn't matter if they're looking to maybe even go even still after this series. Like, this is a series that GamerLegion has always felt comfortable playing.
And I think, especially after the first game, it's really impressive for GamerLegion to be able to like claw back, because it's effectively the very, very, very backs against the wall. It's not like, oh, you know, they want to get upper bracket. Oh, it's like the beginning of a series. But it's like, if they lost game 2 or game 3, they're effectively out of the tournament.
Yeah.
So the fact that they were able to kind of have this chance, this second life, is really nice to see, like, that they mentally can stay strong no matter like how dire of a situation they're in.
Kind of cute there from Saberlight, trying to force the BKB out. He was never going to stay there the whole time, but Ghost, he stays strong, and now he might be forced to press his own BKB here pretty soon. Paxton trying to get out of here. He's got the heart, so he's pretty tanky, but it doesn't matter, dude. Fly, he gets taken down immediately. Now he gets the pulverize on RCY, but RCY will turn around with no BKB left on Saberlight, able to get the toss into the base now, but he kind of wishes he had that now for the Underlord, as he's stuck in front of the base. They're going to suck him in. Fade, you're in the wrong neighborhood. That's 293 gold. Plus everything
I don't know if they
going
can
over
chase
to
this. The
VP.
other one is buying ults.
Yeah, I mean, Saberlight, he's still low, trying to get out of this one. The Glaives, they're not going to get the kill of the Vessel. Oh, I don't think it's going to get the kill either. They're kiting this out. VP, signs of life from them. As the Underlord, yeah, he does come back, and at this point, you can't end the game, and you can't get Megas. They actually hold on VP.
I mean, surprising they all lived after the Underlord ult. That's like the only thing that could have kind of gone right for them there. I think that they didn't have the damage to kill heroes, so the fact that they're able to force out at least one buy and get out means they get something, right? Like it's the start of maybe a one fight if they can start in the Underlord.
Yeah. It's the start of a one fight that can turn into a one fight that can turn into an even game. They still have a long road ahead of them, but it's definitely like the opportunity.
If they win like 4 fights, then yeah, the game will be even. So,
right.
They're on the way there. That's fight number 0 and 4 more to go. Just
right.
Need to get a little damage out in these fights.
The first step is not dying. You know, you have to give them that. Like, in order to win fights, you cannot lose everybody on your team. So that's something. The heart instantly on Saberlight is definitely interesting, but I think he's feeling like how much damage he has to tank on his team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's pretty interesting. It's not that common of an item in general, this patch, let alone Primal Beast, but maybe he does feel like he has to just tank everything and like exist in front, get spells clicked on him, and survive without having to press his BKB in the first instance.
It's a little bit rough still because there's like the percentage damage on the Underlord. There's also the Vessel on Ember, so it doesn't feel like fantastic, but it definitely did the job, right? I mean, I know it's easy to say without that 6,000 gold item, he dies there, but without heart, he dies there. Hellscream.
Oh no, they've been seen.
Yeah. You're going on him. Ghost is in the base, and Hellscream was not able to get into the tree, so they are going to lose him. Has buyback if they want it, and this is going to be Megas if they do not choose to fight on VP. That Frost Shield is going to go down. They're going to TP back on the Tiny here. Shadow Bladed up.
Glyph. They have 1 second
no glyph,
left, and the Rax is dead.
Oh no. Oh, he didn't know which one was real. Oh, he turns on a different one, and now Ghost is able to get his ulti turned back on to Saberlight. He's going after RCY. RCY is just kiting out the BKB because the run comes through from the Primal, and no longer does he have spell immunity. Hellscream on the high ground. He's going to get gone on by RCY as well. That's another kill for him. This guy is dominating. Ember on to Saberlight. He'll get one more roar, and that's it for him. Down for 79 seconds. The instant DC.
Hellscream left.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well, the vibes are not high, but
0 and 8 on the Ember. RCY,
holy moly,
putting on a generational performance on the Ember Spirit in the series, and the Kings of North America stay on top.
They do. I mean, that's they sent VP into the EU slots, and they're coming back for some more revenge. RCY absolutely dominant, as you said, like 21-0-8. He plays an insane game number 2 on the Ember. He gets it again, and you could feel it the whole time. Like you and I are both sitting here. When do VP pick up the Ember? Because it seems to be one of the only spirits left that you really want to play in this one. He played it so well on RCY in the first game, but instead they wait for it. RCY grabs it, and he delivered.
And Tomato with the 5 Ghost Scepters to finish the game off. 1 for every single time he died walking through Texas mines. Just his ghosts floating away.
That was rough to
I mean,
watch.
there's not really much to say about VP in this game.
They crumbled.
They got worked.
Yeah, they genuinely, especially after, like you said, from the opposite perspective, right? Like, you get bodied on GamerLegion in game 1. You have to come back a huge uphill climb. And even so, there was some coping it up, right? In game 2 for VP, where it's like, yeah, we picked Void Spirit. It didn't work out. We had the opportunity to pick something different in this one. I don't think that they should have played as dejected as what we saw from them in this game 3.
Yeah, something just felt off from the whole game. I think Saberlight's laning stage was really weak, which sometimes he kind of struggles in the laning stage, but it's usually off the back of like he first picked his hero and he gets counterpicked.
Yeah.
Kind of like what we saw in the first game where he was like tied versus the Ursa. But in these games, he's the one like doing the counter picking, and then he's not winning the lane either. And it's just, I think that snowballed a lot. I think Tomato definitely struggled in this game. I think Lich, I mean, great hero, but Fly also had pretty much no impact. Like, there's very little, like very few times that you can genuinely say a support had no impact. And Fly definitely, he was up there. He was up there for not having an impact in this one. I think his score was like 0, 15, and 2. So he was in 2 assists. So technically I can't say he was no impact, but I'm kind of hoping for more, especially with like, I'm giving their supports praise before the series starts. I said yesterday when we watched them and they won their series, it was off the back of their sub duo. They were rotating, they were making moves. And now today it just feels something didn't click.
Yeah, no, not at all. I think the fact that like I think both game 2 and 3 we were looking at like this stratch isn't working out for you, and like this primal comes through. There's things that could happen, but at the end now we're looking at, as you said, like this Lich getting picked up early when that could have been a core pick. Like, this strat didn't work out for you, so it's something that I think the VP kind of prides themselves internally on how they are good at drafting those heroes up. But man, when they got bodied in 2 and 3, I think we have an interview coming in for us here today. It is Speed Gaming. Speed, thank you so much for joining us. Congratulations on that win.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem, man. So yeah, game 1, you guys got destroyed. It was probably one of the worst games that it felt to play with on that side. How do you come back from that and get not only the series win, but honestly a little bit of a stomp in game 2?
What was game 1? I can't even remember.
There's an alchemist. Secret. He was giving up the.
Oh yeah. That game. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Just move on, I guess. I have no idea.
What did the coach say before game 2? What was his words of wisdom, if you remember? There had to be a speech, right? He had to like, guys, we have to huddle up. We have to say something.
Yeah, we've had a speech in between every game. I don't know. They all. Bignum said we need to lock the fuck in. That's all I remember. Yeah.
I mean, it worked.
Did you? Do you feel like you locked in specifically because he said that today?
Bro, I don't know. Maybe. Hopefully. Yes. It seemed like it, right? We stomped them 2-3.
You did win. You did win games
we
2 and 3.
Them. Yeah, we cooked them. So I guess so. Thank you, Bignum.
Thank you, Bignum.
It looked rough for that game 1, but then yeah, game 2 and 3, you guys absolutely dominated, and it seems like that was such a staunch difference. Especially, you had one of the players DC after game 3, no GG, so things were looking really good for you guys. Did the drafts feel significantly different from you for the game 1 to like 2 and 3?
Yeah, I think we had better lanes, probably. Is a big difference. Maybe better matchups, but at the end of the day, I'm always a big believer in gameplay. I think we just played a lot better. We found a lot of moments.
There you go.
They just snowballed. Yeah.
Awesome.
Do you think RCY Ember should be a first phase ban for teams in the future? Obviously, you don't want it to be a first phase ban, but should it be respected up there in the ranks of the Lone Druid?
He goated out for sure. He was definitely goating out. I don't know. So I think it's possible. This hero buys such good items, and he's just cooking on it. So yeah, it's possible. We'll see what Falcons does.
Possible. Yeah, for Falcons, right? That's your final match. Yeah. If you do beat Falcons, you potentially can have tiebreakers to make it through. Is there anything special you're prepping for Falcons? Do you have anything like in the back pocket that you've been saving, like saving strats for the final series of the group stage?
Yeah. That's why we've been losing all these games. Actually, we didn't want to show our strats. So
of course, because if you beat Falcons when they're 5-0 or 6-0, that's a statement right there. That's North America on top.
Right. Absolutely. We've been losing intentionally for this moment. So I'm glad you guys noticed that. That's good. Yeah.
How do you keep the vibes up? Because it seems like even before you guys entered this series, as you said, it's been a rough group stage so far for you, but you're still smiling and laughing as you get into these games. How do you feel? You've been with this team for a long time. How are you able to keep the vibes up as you get in through these group stages?
The vibes were shit. for sure.
Oh,
I mean, we definitely try our best, but you lose 10 games back to back to back. There's like no talk to be had. That's gonna make you feel good. Like, so.
You ever throw a ball around? Like, go outside.
Yeah, the soccer ball is a good one, but I don't think we had one. That's a good idea, Gunnar. We need to bring the. Maybe that's why
we
we're
gotta
doing
get the
that.
sports coach. Yeah.
The
Like I would
sports
just tell you
coach
to go outside, and like the mental coach, he's like, go outside, throw a ball. and he's like, good job.
We should have done that. I went to the hot tub yesterday. That was nice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Hot tub stream in between the games?
I could have, if you guys want it.
Could still now.
I
Days young.
There's still
have some
time.
time. Yeah.
Well, hey, congratulations on the win, man. It looked really good. And I'm excited for you guys' game up against Falcons because it seems like you're able to carry this momentum. Could be a fun one to watch. So
Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us, man. I hope that you keep it up.
Appreciate it. All right. See you guys.
See ya. Man, so I was wrong. They looked so happy getting into this game, even on the cams. Like before game one, they were happy with each other, they're all talking. So, I guess the vibes might not have been so great, but it's a great turnaround for them.
It's a win. A win is a win. You don't want to end a tournament with 0 wins. So, got something. They're on the board. It looked good on the board too. You know, the tournament can end, and then in the prep they can be like, guys, look, when we're on the roll, we look good. Stay on the roll. It's like motivation. You can see the potential. I just don't think about that. The fact that you didn't hit your potential like 5 series in a row. You have to be positive, and there's still a chance for them. It might be hard, but it's possible. Especially beating VP. Maybe they screwed VP over too.
Yeah, because it wasn't even like you look at this and you could be like, okay, maybe they took a win versus Xtreme, right? Another team that's like down in the standings. But I think this is so much better for you because it's not only a team win versus like a lower bracket. It's like a team win versus somebody who was honestly jostling for an upper bracket look. So I think that's what makes this like so much better for them. I don't know if you've been there very often. You could say if you haven't, whenever it comes to a tournament and like you're losing out, but you get that one win, how better is it to prepare from a tournament where you had one win versus 0 wins?
Like post tournament?
Yeah. Do you want to look at the games and like try to improve afterwards?
It's the
same thing. Oh, okay. Okay.
If you get last place or eliminated in like the first possible thing, it doesn't matter whether you like. They could have won 2-1 in every single series and almost gone 7-0. Like if every game went to 3 games and every third game was super close, and you're like, genuinely, it was a coin flip of them going 7-0.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. You'd still feel like trash because you went 0-7. So losing series, getting eliminated, it's always gonna feel bad. Like no matter how much you want to cope.
All right, so no coping there, which means for them that there's a lot of pressure on this Falcons series. Falcons who are 5-0. You never know. You know, we can even cope up for them a little bit more. They're like, hey, you know, they've already won a few games. Maybe they're going to let through, you know, stuff like the Alchemist or stuff like the Ember so that they can understand how to beat it and try that way and maybe lose a few games.
Think about it this way. Next series for Falcons is for Spirit. They're both 5-0. If Spirit wins, putting Falcons at 6-1, Falcons is on the downswing, you know? And then GamerLegion comes in, sweeps, goes 2-5. VP has to go 2-5. X-Heroic can also go 2-5. We could have like 20-way tiebreakers. Everyone can go 2-5. And by that, I mean 5 teams can go 2-5.
Yeah.
And we can just run back the group stage. Like, just run it back.
I'll have to look and see if the scenarios are 100% true because it would be Aurora, VP, Vici, X-Heroic, and GamerLegion, right? And at that point, it's literally like there would be a 4th place slot available if they do get into this.
I want to say I don't think it's possible for them all to go 2-5.
Right.
I think that realistically it's not, but we can hope. We have to stay tuned.
You'll have to stay tuned because we have another series coming up for you guys. Speaking of on the upswing, we have REKONIX going to be playing up against Nigma next. REKONIX, who, you know, they've taken a game off of Tundra, and for Nigma, they've taken a game off of Xtreme. So both these guys know what it's like to win against teams that are, you know, at that caliber, but we'll see who wins between each other, putting themselves up to 2-3 and also maybe forcing some tiebreakers out of B. We'll be right back after this break.
just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. That is the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. That is the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine the day. You shine the night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to REKONIX versus Nigma Galaxy in Dream League Season 29. Game 1 is going to be coming up to us soon, and Gunnar, this is another two teams that are jostling for an opportunity to get into that at least lower play-in. So, where do you think we're going to land on this series?
Ooh, that's a hard one. I think REKONIX has looked better, even though they have also not been winning as much. I think in the games, Nigma's had some rough losses, and I think REKONIX has had some rough losses in the other direction where it feels like they should win or they could win, but they just haven't been able to kind of get it.
That's so real, actually, because we've seen, what, twice where REKONIX were like up 16 to 20,000 net worth and end up losing the game. It's just a disaster, honestly, whenever it comes to like your team morale, because on one hand you're like, okay, we know that we can win games, but on the other hand it's like, well, we can't, like we just can't do it at the end of the day for some reason. Like, I don't even know how you fix that at some point, because they were genuinely like 55 to even like 104 minutes or something in the games.
I think I want REKONIX to have a clean series, right? Because a lot of their series are to be honest, not very clean. And I just want them to, I want to see this like series end and I'm like, nice, like they looked good. Nice. You know, like that's really what I want from them.
Yeah, and I wonder what they're going to be prioritizing in this one, because they actually have some heroes that have worked really well. Obviously, like the Lone Druid, they have a win on that. They have a win on the Silencer, have a win on the Tidehunter. But also they have, you know, I don't know. I think that they just have like a little bit more versatility. Then on the Nigma side of it, I believe we actually get to show you guys even more about this team. First off, Devi being there makes this kind of like a, you know, South American team for me. But also, we have a video for you guys to show what we think about Nigma Galaxy.
Well, for the last couple of months we had our ups and downs, but I believe we're trying to finally find our groove. We're doing good in group stages. After that, we're not doing so well, but we're super excited to play against the best in the world. Well, for this newest version of the roster, I feel really good. I'm excited to play against the best teams right now. For sure, we had our shaky ups and downs, but right now I feel we're on a good step and we have a good grasp of the meta, so I'm excited to play against them. Well, factually, I am the most experienced guy on the team. However, I believe that I'm not doing an incredible job at relaying this experience to my teammates. I think I should improve in this aspect.
Buyback on the Shaman to try and get themselves back into the fight. Blink onslaught here, but cancelled. Will do a great ice path on to do the BKB. Does come through, but the Ursa just rips through the Invoker. He's turning his attention to Natsumi. He's dead as well. Nigma feeling strong.
I have 3 crazy cores that are a bit too YOLO, but I really like them. I enjoy that. I love the fans. The reason we do this, to be completely honest, the consistent support, but they never let us feel like we're alone. Hope to make you guys proud again and again.
3 crazy cores. I tell you what, that is definitely what we see from Nigma very often here. We have the core of what we've seen specifically in Nigma for a long time. We have that noob Omar and GH, and then we have the Rinse Q Devi that are somewhat newer. I think I talked to you a little bit about those like EU tournaments I used to do, and Rinse Q I saw all the time in those ones, so I'm really happy to see him get into this one. But yeah, it seems like the lineup, they came through Div 2, and that looked really good for them, but now they're not performing as well in this group stage. I don't know what they need to do in order to really hit that next level.
I think for them, it's definitely stability. They've gone through so much change as a team throughout the years. I think like Noob switched roles for the team, and now I think he's back to mid. They have Devi on the team. It just always feels like something's weird or off about the team.
Yeah.
It's never like, oh, okay, like they know what they're doing, they're on their grind, they're working on it. It's like something's new, something's different, and it keeps not working out. So it's kind of a hard situation for the team, I would say.
That's pretty true. We just got done casting, GamerLegion, which has honestly a little surprising for the roster. They actually did make a carry change. That's the first change that they've made in like a very long time in the iteration. Whereas Nigma, you sometimes feel like the pressure of like, hey, our roster needs to be good now, so we need to make that change now instead of like maybe progressing more as a roster together. I don't know if they're looking for vibes when it's like, okay, I want to improve with these guys, or I want to try to make this work or not. But it's, so far, at least we've stuck with Q and Devi. And as he said, 3 crazy cores. Devi definitely fits into that one, especially coming from that SA region.
Devi's always been like I feel like controversial is not the right word, but like I feel like he has a lot of potential, but he sometimes doesn't always show it.
Yeah.
Like there's games where he looks like he's really, really good, and then there's other games where it feels like he's kind of off the mark. So I would want him to be able to keep looking good, right? I want these games of him to like, I want him to show up to these games. I want him to just give us a good showing.
Mm-hmm. It's hard for him right now since the Timber, as we said, like does not look like a great hero. So one of his better ones, maybe a little bit of the patch hurting him at the moment, but he's definitely a guy who he wants to do well in his lane and he wants to take that into the game. He is not a just go ahead and stack for me, or go ahead and leave and like I'll just figure it out. Like he wants to be centered around whenever it comes to this early game play. That kind of helps out when you have team fighters. So Phoenix, early pickup for the Nigma Galaxy. That's definitely going to go well for them. Now REKONIX, they get the Kez. Now you and I have seen this Kez a lot, and he has looked good a lot.
And I think it's especially good versus the Phoenix because the Psy Q like double attacks the egg, so you kill the egg really fast.
Yeah.
There's definitely a lot of potential with Kez in this game that can be pretty just scary because I don't know, Kez does so much damage. Like I feel like I don't want to say I don't understand the hero, but
you don't understand how the hero has lasted so long.
It's just so strong. It's just a strong hero. That's all.
It does so much. I think sometimes whenever I've heard multiple people talk about like, oh, whenever you release a new hero, like sometimes it feels like the older heroes are worse because the older heroes are like, oh, this guy's a stunner, or this guy's a nuker. And then you release a new hero and it's like, this guy does everything. I mean, especially on the literal initiation of Kez, he was doing stunning, he was doing lifesteal, he was high damage, he was doing damage over time, he was invulnerable. Like there's so much that this hero was doing. And I think for the highest echelon of performance, right, just the fact that you had to press a lot of buttons to do it did not matter for pro players.
Yeah, pro players are pretty good at clicking their buttons, so
So I'm at least happy they took away the lifesteal. That's like the one thing that's felt good, but still his, as you said, the Psy, like being able to mark people with your ulti, then get a silence plus stun. Even on Stormspear, we saw times where like a single Kez TP in sets up your team for chain stun that we don't see from near any other carry.
10 seconds remaining.
On top of that all, of course, it can also be flex. We've seen this guy go mid. I'm not sure if REKONIX are going to think about that. If it's specifically like you look at, hey, I'm playing against a Phoenix, you're typically thinking that you want to get Manta at some point, but I think Psy is probably okay regardless. Do you still want to see this guy kind of like shoved towards the carry role no matter what? Or are you okay with him in both roles equally?
I think Kez to me is just a better carry than a mid. I feel like every time it's mid, it always seems a bit kind of mediocre. It's not mediocre, but I feel like carry just is solid. Like it's always really stable, and carry there's always just sometimes of a question mark.
To me, it feels like it's a hero that values the golden items more than it values the XP. Obviously, like mid laners are still able to get a lot of gold, but at some point it's like, hey, get out of the jungle, we need you on the map now. Whereas from the carry role, like you can win that lane and also take it into like some heavy farm priority. Of course, this guy, he's great with Mage Slayer, great with Deso, specifically both of them, to be honest.
Then Hoodwink. Hoodwink's just a strong hero. I will always like Hoodwink. It's just a feels good hero.
His lane combo is still in there, and the Tidehunter that we've seen most often with him. However, you've not valued the Tidehunter versus Phoenix, so do you want them to dodge that for a different matchup then?
I don't know if they necessarily need to dodge, but I mean, I think Hoodwink is good versus Phoenix in the lane because you have a way to dodge the fire spirits. Right? Like you can basically
like,
do
scurry
physical
away.
damage without attacking if you think about it that way.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You saw there, Rubik is the most picked hero of the tournament. Unfortunately, he is sporting a 36% win rate, so 1 out of 3 games we're going to see him win. Hoodwink is second most picked after that, with near 50%, so it doesn't feel as bad. But it does seem like we're getting a lot of these like highest pick heroes in the draft, Kez being one of them that still looks really strong. But so far, Nigma, I think that their heroes feel just slightly worse at an edge, like just like picking them raw stats versus what we have from REKONIX. Now, Axe, he is a great egg protector with that Kez matchup. Do you think that he'll do well?
I've seen this lane, and it's always okay for the Axe, but it's not. I don't know if it's good enough for Kez. Like Kez is just stupid. Like this hero is genuinely stupid.
He do be. It doesn't seem like he's losing many matchups. Plus the fact that not only you're gonna have the Mage Slayer eventually, so I think that's gonna do just less damage overall. Plus the fact that you have the break actually from Hoodwink, right? So he's not gonna be spinning. It's gonna be almost entirely blade mail damage at some point when you get called.
And even with the Warlock in the lane now too, to support the Kez is going to have a really good time in the lane.
So good.
He'll be pretty happy to just exist there and farm, which is what you want as a Kez.
Burst damage
You
with
just
Fatal
wanna-
Bonds is so good.
Yeah,
they're gonna
and the
be
Fatal Bonds, like the mid game with the old, like
my
there's a lot of good things that coming out from. Oh, this is scary.
I know, and like the puck is a hero that's been banned out very often, does not care about the Phoenix, cares very little about the Rubik and the Axe. So I think already we need to get some like, what are our stunners that we're gonna have from Nigma? It's gotta come from either your mid lane or your carry role right now. Obviously, stunner from mid lane or carry, you think of the Tiny.
Yeah, Tiny. I mean, we've seen Tiny kind of struggle to deal with pucks sometimes, but
what?
Oh, that's a mid Lycan. So Noob has run mid Lycan before.
Sure.
And he's looked pretty good, I would say.
I mean, okay, versus like the game, it looks okay versus the supports. The lane is probably good versus puck because you have high CS power and not a lot of, you're not going to take a ton of harass, but man, getting coiled is just the worst. And these Lycans are typically going for like your Helm Dom, your AC. BKB isn't really early on the menu very often.
Yeah, there's the Orchid build that people do sometimes. That can help deal with the puck. I also think, I mean, if you get like a Dom too early, you do just kill the puck in like half a second. Like you have so much physical damage, like overbearing physical damage. I personally don't think it's good. I just don't want to say it's not good because
there's a way to make it work.
No, because this is like Nigma strat. Like I've watched them play mid like in this tournament.
So it's comfortable for them.
Yeah, like I gotta give them some credit. It's just
okay.
It just doesn't look that good when I've seen it.
I think the Orchid build is definitely something that I wasn't thinking about and can definitely make this better. Like I could see a world where they're doing that because then you are actually good versus 3 very squishy heroes, and really the Kez is the only one that you're worried about. However, we're 4 picks in, and are any of these heroes actually like Kez answers to you?
I mean, like you said, technically the Axe is.
Technically, very technically.
A bit, because the Axe, like, Kez is very squishy. People try to avoid buying BKB on him.
Yeah.
So you do have a lot of kill potential with this like blade mail, but besides that, no, not really. Like it's good versus the supports. It's maybe it's not necessarily good versus the Lycan, but it's not bad.
Okay. I feel like I'm missing low CD stuns. I think the first part is having a BKB piercing disable versus the Kez. Like at some point you have to just like lock and beat. Like it's gotta happen. But at the same time, whenever he doesn't have BKB, you have to be able to chain stun him so he's not getting off his ulti and applying this Deso plus Mage Layer to everybody on your team. And so I have the first part, right? Like we've got Axe, you're able to call him and you're able to beat him up a little bit with the Lycan, but we don't have that second low CD stun. I just don't feel like that's coming from the carry role.
There's always a Sven.
True.
But there's always a Sven.
I feel like we've been asking for that a little bit. To be honest, I'm down to see a Wraith King at some point. I feel like everything that we've been seeing means that like Wraith King has an archetype to actually succeed in this one. The hardest part about Wraith King right now is that we do not see his matchup in the offlane, and anything with like this AoE clear can really make it hard for Wraith King to still like stack up and actually get that farm from the safe lane.
I don't even really want like a traditional carry, to be honest.
Oh.
I would want something
Chaos
like a Doom.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, okay.
Doom versus Kez, you have Doom versus Puck, which are both very good Doom targets.
Huh?
You are going to be a stun eventually if you want to get the Centaur creep and a blink.
Yeah.
And you don't really need right click.
Hey!
Okay. That's another kind of like stun carry.
I kind of like it. I'm biased because that is everything that I asked for, but I kind of like it.
Now he gets to lane verse.
Right? I think it's a good hard read that like, look at these heroes. Oh, is it? Okay. That could be. I feel like the hero that they need, it needs to be something that's able to like step forward and either stand in front of towers or tank a gank or like something that you're allowed to shove forward in your lineup. Otherwise, is it Kez showing up first? Is Batrider allowed to be gone on first? I'm not sure.
I mean, you just want something that's really good versus the monkey, and Batrider has always traditionally been
he's excellent,
one of the best.
Oh,
that's okay. That hero's okay versus Phoenix and versus the Lycan. It's even better now than versus Phoenix than it has been in the past because when it turns to day, you get the like buff now.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you get bonus damage, you get bonus healing.
Yeah.
And in theory, it's fine versus the Lycan because if ever sends like creeps in, it gives you like a really easy target to stun or like press your Q on and heal your team.
Yeah.
But I mean, maybe the lane's good enough. Maybe they'll win the lane just because they have Hoodwink Dawn, which is a very strong lane. And I only question this on whether they'll win the lane or not, right? Which is a gameplay.
Yeah, it's a gameplay. Technically, like you should be able to dodge the big stacks of the Jingu. In fact, there's a chance where you have a good way to burst down the Monkey King because the whole idea is that like he will want to try to man fight you, get those stacks of Jingu, and he won't press stun until he has the Jingu actually up. GH will do well with like, as you said, you have a way to actually dodge the attack or the mischance from the fire spirits. So I feel like there's a world where Winston actually ends up getting worked in this lane. He ends up getting bursted down, and then he has to like kind of jungle it out.
I don't like these mids that are like fake mids. This patch in particular, like they have the Lycan, but we've seen before with like bristleback mid, tiny mid. There's just like this weird, really awkward first 15-20 minutes where sure, if they get past that, they can keep playing the game. Do you really want to give up your first 15 minutes for a Lycan? It's not even like a particularly crazy strong hero.
Yeah, I think the first 15 minutes, typically you can give them up if you're like, hey, I'm farming on my Lifestealer, or I'm farming on my Alchemist, or I'm farming on my Largo maybe to get an Aghanim Scepter, right? None of your heroes feel like they have that sort of late timing. In fact, with Rentokil and Divide, don't you want to be on the map like a lot earlier?
Yeah, you want to... I mean, Monkey King, I think, is going to play like the position 2 this game. Like, his job is to run around and make space for the Lycan.
Okay.
So, in that sense, it's probably acceptable. I just... I just stress on having these Lycans. Like I really just want. I like these faster paced heroes that can make moves.
Make moves. Gotta be able to do something. So we'll see if Noob is gonna be a do something hero. It's possible that it's gonna turn into that Orchid, which would end up allowing him to do something. Or if it's gonna be our 2 pause 3s from the side lanes, maybe making some magic happen. Meanwhile, REKONIX, I feel like we're asking about all these questions. We're like, oh, how is Nigma gonna do this? Oh, how is Nigma gonna do this? And then from REKONIX, it's like, damn, you guys look strong. This lineup looks really good.
It's so easy for, like, REKONIX's draft looks so simple for me. You have a very solid mid with, I mean, maybe that's kind of a hard mid matchup. I would say it's a Lycan favorite matchup, but it's still a puck end of the day. And then you have Kez and you have strong supports. Like, this draft just looks really easy for me to execute. Whereas Nigma, it's always a question mark of, like, what are they planning with this draft?
What's your secret plan? That's a good question, because I think at this point, like, the lineup for REKONIX just makes sense. You're sending like Puck and Kez in, you just have them to do like insane things, and then Dawn will ulti in on top of them to keep the fight going. And there's some cool things that you can do with it, right? Like, you have the egg from Phoenix, but as you said, that actually still helps the Dawnbreaker on some level. So even their answers feel like they're helping REKONIX in some way.
I think that it's a lot of the laning stage. I would say maybe even on Defy. Like, we've seen Axe have pretty strong performances. I think when it gets picked up, it's not that often it gets picked up, but when it does look pretty good. And
no way, dude, Varus just putting out, man. He's really stepping up on Omar, and I think that's part of the like, Rubik Axe is not that kind of lane that you think of when you're like a strong Rubik enabling duo. So it might be hard to make that work. I guess the only thing that's cool is that you take away attack damage for trying to get CS to remove the battle hunger. Wait, that's something?
It is something. Top is also a potentially scary lane. This is a very, very strong dual lane, having the Dawnbreaker and the Hoodwink. You basically always have a bunch of kill threat. You always have a bunch of damage. And Phoenix, which is usually kind of good versus type of concept, is not particularly that good here, based on the fact that what's it called? You're playing versus like this spell that does 2 spells that do physical damage that don't need attack speed, and Phoenix is low armor. So like here, instant attack. He presses the Q, he's pressing the acorn shot, and it's like you're getting through the weaknesses of the hero.
Yeah.
And it's just really, I just like it a lot. Like, it looks good to me.
Yeah, instant attack is awesome versus the Phoenix, and it's not often that we get to see it. Again, like, the Hoodwink is one that we've seen typically with like a minus armor combo, but already feels like it's having some good impact in this game. They get the kill on GH, and to be honest, I see a kill on Monkey King coming very soon as well. And here it is. Oh, getting the bonds on 2 heroes as well as some of the creeps. I think it was after the Q already used.
You need a good laning stage though for Nigma. That's like what's scaring me. They can't get away with having a weak early game because of the tempo of their draft.
Oh, yo, Devi. Oh, I don't know if he's able to challenge that Lotus. In fact, looks like the Kez could end up getting a kill on Omar here. A lot of damage, and there it is. Oh, hit him with the blade. And as much as I hate this hero, that is a really cool ability, the katana. And now Noob could go down as well in your dream. Oh, one more hit, and he's got it. A solo kill in the mid lane. Genuine solo kill. You don't see those all too often sometimes.
Yeah, and that is, you already have kind of a scary situation kind of game.
Scary
with the Puck versus mid. Like, you have a slow mid, and just, oh man.
Oh yeah, it hurts. He's going to start ramping this one up. Puck has items that he can immediately go onto the map with. Noob, even his first item, we're like, I don't know if he's going to be able to participate. So you falling behind when it could be a 2-item game for your mid laner versus a 1-item, that's bad. Now
Divine trouble here.
He's got to start cutting. I think on some level he's like, you need to like leave me on Omar, unless they get the kill here.
Actually,
yeah, there's a lot of creeps hitting, and there you go. Oh, but they have to catch the creeps again. So Devi's gonna chase them down, and Kez is just gonna keep on right-clicking him. And now he's got a TP, actually. He TP's home.
Hoodwink with a good TP.
Yeah, that'll be nice. So they get some revenge. Omar the one to get the kill. Or get the death. No way. Dude, In Your Dream is owning this lane.
Yeah, this is super impressive.
The amount of like actual harassment he's giving over to the Lycan, despite having a Helm of Iron Will, by the way, it's really cool. And it's going to come down to like, okay, do we get a position where Noob needs help getting back into the game and Divine needs help getting back into this game? And do we end up just leaving the Monkey King alone? He loves having help in his lane. Oh, unless we bring him down. He loves it. Something never leave lane on 5. Looks like they're gonna try under the tower on this Kez. They're gonna build up the Jingu stacks. Oh, the instant hits. He will get it, and big kill. Genuinely big kill. First off, to open up a little bit more of the Divine lane, but also finally a carry rotation through the portal that actually works.
That is super important for kind of their map state. It was starting to look a little scary with their mid, and I will say I'm still scared of mid. Like that's my biggest concern now. It's the fact that there's a
ooh, Omar.
Like this Lycan mid that has no catch, no stun, just damage, and you're not winning your lane. You're not winning your side lane. He's behind 600 gold of the enemy mid. Like this is really scary.
Dude, they're bringing everybody down here, and honestly it almost worked out well. A nice TP in from both these supports to help out and make sure that they don't end up losing this tower, because that was with the cart. Plenty of damage done to this tower, but at this point it's making sure you don't lose Devi again. But oh no, they might still lose him. The Fatal Bond's still proccing here, plus there's a Katana, and that's gonna be a kill on Devi. He's gonna be up just as the Wisdom is spawning. Are they gonna stay here? Dude, they're actually leaving on Nigma. They're going top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And they're trying to get to this really fast. Oh, if they're not careful, they just end up losing both Wisdoms plus some kills. He's going to be here soon on Noob. Monkey King is here. FBZ, I think he now realizes he might be in danger. And here's the kill. They should get it one more. Okay, they get the kill on FBZ. And now they get 2 Wisdoms somehow. I'm actually astonished there was not an aggressive move on the other side from REKONIX. So, I mean, your supports are going to be put down for a while. This is Hoodwink and Warlock. Those ultis matter.
They're definitely in a good position for...
Oh, yeah.
Like, they're doing what they need to do, which is group all their heroes up because they don't have catch. So when you outnumber heroes, you can kind of just surround them and hit them, and you force like a bunch of these like awkward maneuvers. So I think what they're doing is pretty much the best option that they can ask for.
Yeah, for sure. And now with that, like another big bonus about getting the 2 Wisdoms is that Noob kind of wants to eat supports this game. So the further you keep them down, the better it is for him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Tower, and
there it is.
Honestly,
That's
the lane stage is pretty good for...
This is a dub for Nigma. At this point,
Yeah.
like you've gotten the Wisdoms, you've taken the tower. Like, yeah, mid sucks, but you know he's gonna come back eventually, hopefully, again because of the Wisdom thing. So I don't know. I feel like it's good. Now they have the Donald coming on in. They have the coil as well. Could be going down on Noob here. He's able to dodge the hammer strike, but I think it's still going to be a kill. This time going to In Your Dream again. And yeah, to reiterate, mid sucks.
He's struggling so much. He's down 1,000 gold, only has 3,000.
Yeah. Like this is at least at this point, it's not like, oh, do we help out our Lycan or do we help out our Axe? Like, nah, Axe is actually somebody who can end up helping the Lycan. So it's not over, but yeah, you definitely have to put in some actual resources to helping get this Lycan back into the game. Oh no, wait, unless they kill Devi here. I mean, there's no tower. He doesn't think that there's actually like an avenue to kill him. They already do so much damage. Not a whole lot of extra lockdown here, so it's going to be up to Jekroy, but here comes In Your Dream. He's had a great mid lane, and he's going to transfer that over into the off lane, getting the kill on Devi and hopefully setting him down for another few seconds.
I mean, this game right now to me is In Your Dream's going to just carry this early to mid game. He has a super good just game. He won his lane. And for Nigma, they basically have to rely on the Monkey King, which he's been doing a good job of. He was on the XP rune, he ganked the Kez. He's even running mid right now to try to potentially pressure the puck. Ooh. But just in terms of the draft, I fear that Puck can make a mistake or two and it's fine. If REKONIX makes a mistake or two and dies,
it's joke.
I think they might just lose the game.
Big
so we'll see. Puck is making his mistake right now.
Oh, there it is. And REKONIX picks it up. Now on the other side, good catch on the obs, finding Devi as well for the kill. The low getting that one. So once again, trading away Devi in order to get these kills. But REKONIX being good and having great farm, that might be the most important part of the Nigma lineup.
It's definitely really important that he's having a good game because he's going for Deso first, which actually is a super good item versus the puck. Like you'll stun the puck and you actually do half of its health. And it'll kill supports like this. The faster you get the Deso on, the better. So he has the potential of just carrying this game, I think. And it's looking, the situation the game is in is a lot better than kind of what I was expecting it to be post laning stage. And I think a lot of it is on the Monkey King.
A lot of it is on the Monkey King being able to actually win that lane versus the super aggressive, right, Dawnbreaker and the Hoodwink. GH had died a few times. We weren't sure if that was going to keep on happening. Plus the fact that, like, I know that Axe is kind of in the jungle right now and things have stagnated for a bit, but him getting that bottom tower so early has opened up extra camps for his team to farm and taken away from the potential snowball of the Kez.
I mean, they do need to gank the monkey. I think that's their biggest play right now is to kill him because he's the guy that's doing everything. He's the one ganking. He's the one killing. So if Radiant can use this smoke to kill top, but they're actually really scared. Like they smoke up with the Hoodwink and the puck, but they kind of give up. I guess respecting the Phoenix level 6.
Could be. I mean, you're down in the XP game, right? Like that's maybe a factor of not getting those wisdom runes.
Oh.
I think they know somebody's here.
They see the Monkey King.
Cool. Yeah. Oh my God.
That was, what happened?
He just disappeared. Good Lord. That is insanely well done from them.
Goodbye, the lead that you guys were working.
Goodness. Yeah, that was instantly like 600 damage just all at once from the puck there, or from the Hoodwink there. God. Oh no. Oh, poor guy. So Noob certainly dies here. Oh, that's. Oh, he just stopped moving. Oh.
I mean, what did you want from him?
I don't know. A sign of life.
I don't think there's that.
Oh, poor guy, man. I really, again, like I believe even more now than ever that we need to get some supports roaming around with this guy. There's got to be some way to get him into this game.
I'm trying to. So last time I watched him play the mid Lycan, I think it was also a bit of a struggle of a game, but I know the goal of this hero in the mid lane is you're supposed to win your lane versus puck. Like they're picking it specifically for this matchup. So you want to get your Dom too early and play the games, but when you're behind on Lycan, even in the off lane, it's a bit hard to do much but farm. Like we've even seen Lycan games in this tournament where he's offlane and I think they'll lose the game with 0 deaths on, like I think it was Fade from GamerLegion.
Yeah. Yep.
He was like 0 deaths the full game farming and just can't really get anything done, and that's kind of what I potentially see here. Obviously, he has been struggling even more and losing the lane and getting solo killed, but he's reliant so much on his team to do damage because Lycan has no stuns. His slows are kind of fake from the wolves. It's just movement speed, and when you are hitting a stun hero as Lycan compared to not hitting a stun hero, you do like 50% more damage just because the hero's like standing still. So it just is. I don't know.
It's difficult. I feel like there were some hunters though whenever they had it on Fade, because he was using his wolves and his Helmdawn to kind of like either set up some kills for somebody else or actually get his own kill, whether it was like with an Ember or Storm or something. And this one, Axe isn't that gonna be doing that right now. He's had a rough time, still doesn't have Blink. Monkey King might actually be able to do that, but they're not really playing those two together. So yeah, I think things were dramatically different whenever we saw this on Fade. Plus the fact that he was like ulting almost off cooldown to send his summons at one of the supports.
Yeah, killing the supports randomly with it. But right now it feels like the ones that are getting most of the kills are REKONIX. Again, basically the issue sometimes that teams run into when their carry is like kind of technically the pause 2 in terms of gameplay is the carries themselves don't want to be the ones running around constantly and risking their lives, especially when they've died once already. Like you can tell, sure, Ritsuku does want to make the moves, kill the heroes, do the thing, but he's still a carry. He still wants to farm and have a good game. But then now you have that competing ideals with the Lycan, who's not having a good game at all. You have Devi, who rushed the Blade Mail instead of the Blink, which, you know, again, is fine, but now you have another timing that's just being delayed, and so now your Axe can't go for another 700 gold. Your mid's not going to want to go really for, I mean, for a very long time, but we could say Helm 2, which is 1,000 gold away. It's like all these timings are so slow comparatively, whereas REKONIX is like Puck and Hoodwink show up, they get a kill. Tez shows up on some guy in his lane, probably can kill with any support. Dawnbreaker will always be able to be a +1. Like, it just feels easier for REKONIX to make a casual play here, a casual play there. Here's another casual play to follow it.
Another one, and they get the kill, and I definitely know what you're saying. Like, part of that, like, muscle memory almost for a carry is like, hey, I'm getting towards my next item, I need to hit some creeps and get it. Whereas then for a mid laner, it's like, I need to get my next item, where's the support on the map that I can murder? You know, it's two very different ideals. And whenever Rinseku is supposed to be your mid laner, and he's hitting creeps, and Noob's hitting creeps, and poor Devi, man, like, he's just trying to get his gold down here, because this is the least safe part of the map for anybody on Nigma right now.
It's only a 2,000 gold lead. It's not
it's fair.
Terrible, but it's going to basically depend on, I would say, Lycan's first ult. Like, he's going to get, with his Dom 2. He'll get the Helm of the Overlord, he'll ult. If he gets at least one kill, preferably like 2, or they win a team fight, it's good, and they can play this mid game. But the second that he gets it and then they don't get any kills, I think that's where problems start arising.
Absolutely. You got 2 Wisdom Runes on Nigma. You have stifled the support net worth and their levels for a long time. Have you seen a neg yet?
I don't think so. No, I have not.
I think that's like a little almost unacceptable. Like, getting to that level, the fact that like you had that advantage and it just feels squandered. Not necessarily that like you had to fight back and you really had to make something happen else, so you were gonna lose. Just like you had this advantage and then like where did it go? I feel like you didn't use it to its best capability.
It generally feels like the second the monkey died in the river, like when he got one shot.
Yeah. It was just done.
They just gave up. They like stopped making any moves. That was the last time I think they made a move or like tried to do something aggressive. It was when the monkey went towards, because after the monkey died, Lycan died, Rubik died, Axe died, Rubik died. Like, it's been nothing since that one death. So finally they're smoking up again.
Let's do it. Let's get something. But here comes the Dawnbreaker, healing up as much as he can. Jibber still goes down. It was almost a save, but thank goodness they were able to do it. In fact, Omar's the one who landed himself down with the Dawn ult too. Now Noob is going to get a kill on Varus. FBZ trying to take away some of these kills, but Devi keeps on chasing. He blinked into a Starbreaker, but I don't think it matters. The creeps are still doing too much damage, and Nigma, they wait, they deliver. They get 3 kills immediately after coming back off the map. So that's got to feel really good for him.
I mean, that's exactly what they needed. And the big thing was they were able to kind of delay till the Axe blink, right? And so, there's no way they get another kill.
If they can change on this will be great. They do have the hoodwink to try to stifle it a little bit. Now Devi is taking some big damage. He has to get out of there. But yeah, maybe this blink from Devi, he was actually calling like, don't do anything until I have blink. And now it seems like they're starting to be more aggressive on the map.
That was just a really good series of events, right? They get 3 kills. That was even before the Helm of the Overlord. So Lycan is now actually pretty strong. He's back in the game. I don't know if they were expecting the blink on Axe, but they probably should be thinking about it timing wise. Usually you should kind of know how farm tiers are going to be. You should expect the blink after the blade mill around that like 17-18 minute mark, no matter how kind of bad the Axe's game is. And pushing the mid wave with all heroes missing with a potential Axe blink is definitely
wild.
Yeah, it's just like too risky for Kez. Like this hero who's been before that having a super good game. I mean, he's still having a very good game, but you're just giving away free kills, and with your whole team there trying to save you, them also dying, it starts to snowball a bit.
Yeah, Helm 2 is going to make the map a lot more playable, and in fact, as we get to the Tormentor, it seems like Nigma will actually be the ones that can control the Torm, getting themselves a shard for, well, either Rubik or the Phoenix. Both are very good, and meanwhile, Varage does fall, so if it wasn't a good Roche fight then, it is, or Torm fight then, it's definitely a good one now.
It's the shard Lycan. You just you get 3 wolves. The shard is really cool. You get 3 wolves and you get the active ability, which makes them attack faster, move faster, and they have 100% evasion, so you can't even kill them. And it just kind of kills supports. They have like nothing that they're able to do versus.
Yeah. Imagine like if they had been like running the map this whole time, this would be genuine like stomp territory from Nigma. But there's still like a game I think to be played by REKONIX, thankfully because of that. But I feel like we need some extra armor, we need some extra lockdown. What are we really waiting for on the REKONIX side?
I don't know if REKONIX should be waiting. I think that they're in a position that they should feel strong and do stuff. So anytime that they're kind of giving stuff up as opposed to going together, I think it's pretty bad. Like this, if they give them this XP rune, I think it's pretty bad. Hopefully they get the contest. We'll see, but...
Monkey is here.
Oh no, this was greedy.
Oh, it's double ulti coming in. Omar still had it, and now they get the Wukong's down. FPZ falls.
Wait, he had a
they see
BKB
everybody
on
here.
Dawn.
Oh no. He just didn't get it off?
He clicked it super late. Axe is gonna hit the call on the Kez.
Yeah, and he managed to dodge one thing, but not the dunk. Devi coming in there, helping them out. A 2,000 net worth lead that they grab right off of this, and they continue to chase in. A bit of a button pressing disaster from REKONIX there under their own wisdom.
That was kind of a really big misstep for me. I think that there was a really good opportunity for them to actually kill the Monkey King, but the Kez, I don't know if he didn't have silence up or what, but not pressing really anything on the Monkey King to stop him getting his ult off. Dawnbreaker not pressing BKB after he gets stunned. I think even just like not hitting the Donald on the Monkey King is like a really big mistake. Like it just feels like that fight should not have been difficult for them.
Yeah, they're making the game hard on themselves. It's one of the worst things to see sometimes when you know a lineup is able to perform. And now we have Roshan. I think you talked about a little bit how like this god tier like 18-ish minute timing is going in for the Tormentor, going in for the Wisdom Rune, getting some towers. They add Roche on top of it, and now coiled down, they find Omar, and Egg is used as well, but I think this one's gonna die, so REKONIX get a gift of 2 kills in the river immediately after losing Roshan.
I think the same way that Nigma kind of stopped doing a lot of moves after that Monkey King death, it feels to me like REKONIX has stopped also snowballing after they lost that one fight mid on the Kez. Because I think that they should... I think they are stronger than Nigma if they're kind of ready for the fights. They take them properly, but it just keeps feeling like they're getting kind of caught without, you know, like being prepared. Like Kez dying mid, not being ready for this XP rune contest. It just feels over and over that Nigma's the ones that are ready.
And now we have Monkey King with the BKB. We have Axe coming soon with the BKB. I think we're going to watch another timing go down the drain where it's like, that was you. This was your chance to pressure the map. And now without it as Puck, you have to start feeling like your game is just a little bit worse, despite how good they've been doing in the early game.
A lot of it has been these really good calls by Divide. Like he's caught the Kez twice now with calls. He had a bit of a struggle in the early game and dying a lot, but ever since he got this blink, he's kind of been on top.
He seems like he really wants people to play around him, but only at a certain point, right? So like that blink dagger call has definitely been good for them. Now with the BKB coming soon, like it'll be even better for them to control the map. And they're starting to pressure tier 2s with just this first Aegis. That's got to feel pretty strong for Nigma.
At this point, gameplay wise for both teams, I think the lead is more than 2,000 gold. Like Radiant's playing like they're down 5k, 6k, 8k gold, and Nigma's playing like they're the same way, that they're really far ahead. And I want to see REKONIX take a real fight, like an honest fight. And I mean, maybe at this point it's too late. They've lost a lot of their momentum, but something needs to happen because the current game state's not good.
I feel like the BKBs make it really hard. Yeah, he does. And now they're watching him go, but I don't know if it matters. They do get the bushwhack on him. It's very difficult to keep on fighting this one because you're fighting into the stronghold of Nigma. They've got Egg. They've got the Wukong, so overextending could be death for you.
I mean, that was super close to Divide getting a catch on the Kez. Just like barely misses it because of the Echo Dance or Echo Slash.
Yeah. Man, I keep trying to think of like what is a good fight for REKONIX right now, and maybe it is just kiting out a lot of these abilities because I feel like once you press coil, right, you have two heroes immediately, they're able to BKB out of it. Probably the only two heroes that are going to be showing up front so often. Like how are we supposed to force BKBs out from Nigma so you can take a really good fight?
I think their goal should be to kill the supports. Like Puck jumps the Phoenix in the backline, kills the Phoenix with like a Dawnbreaker ult. They take the fight kiting out that way. If heroes aren't able to, like Phoenix Dawn goes in the front line, they force BKBs, they kite. You want to play this like slower paced fight, whereas I think Nigma just wants to win instantly. Like the fight starts, they just monkey stun a guy with Deso, they press Howl, this guy's at minus like 1,000,000 armor with the AC, and then he just dies.
Yeah.
Like that's how they win these fights.
So then whenever you're looking at the itemization from REKONIX, you want things that make the fight go longer. You want some heal, you want some auras, you want some, whether it's like Solar Crest or Ghost Scepter or things like that, right?
Yeah, it's just they don't have great Solar Crest buyers. I mean, Warlock's gonna buy it, but he had to go to the Ghost Scepter first rather because he's such an immobile hero and slow. But they're actually poking the Monkey King out pretty well.
It is. I mean, this is going to be Aegis only, even if they do get this one. However, if they wait 15 seconds, he'll no longer have the Aegis. So we'll see if they try to make a move there.
You should want to die on the Monkey King, to be honest.
Okay.
Maybe it's a bit scary with the Lycan
TPing
TPing out, but
completely out of there.
Yeah.
They're pinning him. 2 seconds.
I don't think he should get caught. It'd be surprising if he got caught.
Yeah. Oh, with that, the Aegis didn't feel that bad. You know, we got the tier 2 bottom, and I think we got tier 2 mid, but you still have one tier 2 to your name, and you didn't lose a ton of net worth out of it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, it wasn't the worst case scenario. I would say for them. Yeah. They, like you're saying, they got out of the game. There's a call on the Kez.
Now that could be bad, and they have a big creep in front of him here, getting the Dawnbreaker to come on in. Will he get the ult stolen again? No, this time it is Kez. That's pretty good for him right now. They're trying to take away some of these creeps so that the supports can actually play the game. Now they force out the Wukongs. They get the mid tier 1, and it feels like we're out. So for REKONIX, I think it's go back, regroup.
That's kind of how I want to see the fights happen for REKONIX. Ideally, it's with the kill. It's not just with like nothing, but I think if they're able to play fights in a way where they like go in, they poke some stuff, they get out, they kite a bit, the BKBs, like that's pretty much perfect.
Okay. kiting away the BKBs is certainly huge. And Dawnbreaker helps with that already. Like, she's one of those that will really help out. Unfortunately, like, as the game goes later and later, it's not like we're going to have a BKB piercing coil. So that's one of the ones that you typically hope for whenever it comes to, like, kiting out BKBs throughout the rest of the game. I have to say, it almost feels like we are in a little bit of a timer if you are REKONIX.
I don't think so, to be honest. I think Kez is like one of the strongest scaling carries in the game, to be honest.
Okay.
He does stupid damage. So I wouldn't feel too scared for them.
Okay. Things will be okay. And he's about to get himself the butterfly, so gonna feel even safer. There's a lot of physical damage on this Nigma lineup, so that butterfly is definitely going to feel good for him.
Just a big question of how he's able to start the fights or like get into the fights, because Kez is relatively squishy, especially in the first like maybe until this like third, fourth item. Like he's still pretty squishy that he can get bursted. And if he's able to not get jumped or he's able to survive the jump, like all eyes are on Kez. To be honest, this game, that's the guy who matters.
And he doesn't have any lifesteal on his passive anymore, so he's actually going to be buying a Satanic, which will help up to tank him even more whenever it comes to these lone engagements. Now, 4,000 net worth lead. This Nigma lineup, they're kind of stagnating. We felt good for a while, and I think at this point they're kind of being a little bit more disciplined. They're saying, hey, let's just play the map correctly. Let's get Roach, let's get this Tormentor, and then we'll see about aggressing on the map again. It's almost going to be the butterfly for NCQ now that they've taken the Torm. Plus, he's got the shard for a little bit extra mobility.
Thankfully for them, it is the butterfly for the Kez as well. So they have 2 butterflies. I mean, he does a lot of damage on Kez if he's able to free hit. It's just...
Yeah.
And this is just like a stressful game for both teams. I think that Nigma's ahead. They're strong. They I don't know if they should win fights, but it's not going to be easy. There's a lot of damage on the side of REKONIX, and I think a lot of it as well is just Puck, like the control from Puck. There's not super good lockdown. Yeah. So maybe Puck gets in the back line, deals with the supports, deals with the Phoenix, specifically the Rubik. There's a lot of play potential, but in terms of just raw stats, it seems really...
They actually caught him on the call. Now they're getting the Dawnbreaker rolled in. He's able to get his ulti out. There's a lot of life still for him. And now Monkey King, yeah, he is feeling rough. Omar coming in once again with his own ulti, saving him thanks to the Dawn ult. But now with the egg, they've got to kill. They kill the egg with the Kez. Called once more in the middle of his parries. He won't actually be right-clicking to the kill. The stun. Finally gets it. Rain CQ gets the kill thanks to the Boundless Strike. Now running away on the Dawnbreaker. Did she get out? No, Noob getting the kill himself. Now Delul, he'll want to get some revenge on the axe, but it's not going to be enough. In fact, the damage on that blade mail is too much for him. Noob blinks in on the Lycan, gets the kill, and call it 4 for 1.
And they're looking for more mid too.
Oh no, is it 5? Oh god, in your dream.
He's a blinking one.
He gets it, but the fade ball! It's a 5 for 2. Nigma win the fight, and to be honest, I see this as a high ground chance.
That's crazy that worked. I cannot believe that worked. That was...
How many times? 3 Donald stolen by Rubik? That's insane.
That was impressive.
They're doing an excellent job right now. And Omar, I mean, part of it is his stelling up. Part of it is also just the raw button pressing here from Nigma. The calls from Devi have been insane in actually keeping this Kez engaged in all these fights. And now Noob, you can see with the Blink Dagger, he's kind of going everywhere with his hero.
Now they're getting Roche, and now the game's like easily in the hands of Nigma.
And they know.
I mean, there's potential, I think, in that fight. I would say if we ran that fight over again, it could go differently, but
believe that.
At this point now,
even if they like saw if they saw it coming, right? Because they had no idea that call was coming.
Yeah, I mean, like Kez, I think, was able to kite the fight out instead of trying to man fight a bit further. Like, he pressed his parry during the axe call and then kept going in for a bit, like he wanted a man fight. So maybe if they like wanted to kite more, like they accepted that they were going to kite, or they try to walk away faster and they just take like the one kill, it goes better. Like, there's so many different options, but now that they're down 13,000 gold, it's getting pretty hard to...
Yeah. This is
like make the choice, right?
Yeah. This is a little bit of like, I don't love the Dawnbreaker now. It's easy to say that whenever they're losing, but like, how are you defending this tower? Who are you setting up here to actually clear this? Because you don't have the greatest wave clear outside of like maybe Fatal Bonds, right? So these waves are going to keep on coming. Fatal Bonds isn't on that low of a cooldown. They might be playing it safe on Nigma. They seem to just be farming triangle. They don't seem to want to go up the high ground right now.
No need. Usually when you're ahead, there's no rush. The game is currently in a state that items almost matter more than the hero to some extent.
Yeah.
So whenever you're ahead, it's like, just farm more items. We're going to keep winning the game. We're not in a stressful position. Just keep farming items, and eventually at some point you'll win the game. Like, it's okay. It's all good.
It definitely feels a little good, because when you think about the 1-to-1 carry matchup, right? Both of them just got Butterfly. So both of them are wanting to queue up an MKB. However, one of them also feels like they have to go in for this like Satanic because they don't have Lifesteal built in for their hero. Meanwhile, for RinseQ, he's just getting the MKB, and he's going to feel very happy once he's done with it. Meanwhile, I almost hesitate to think if we're going to have an MKB at all in this game for the Kez. I know he needs it, but after the Satanic, that's going to be his one last item slot, right? For the boots. Oh no, and they find him. Oh, the MKB may never find him. He gets the BKB off, trying to get away, but the dust actually there from Noob. That's the benefit of having a mid laner. And instead, whoa! I don't think we had to do that, but instead they do give over a GH solo kill for the Kez.
That was
This bear shit in the woods.
definitely a choice.
Definitely a choice.
I don't know if I would, like that one, but a choice was made.
I don't know if you had to do that, but they do. And now, okay, gets away on that one, but they look after the Hoodwink instead, and Hoodwink silenced up. Oh, baby. Big stun from RenCQ getting the kill. They also forced out the coil that should not get anything done with it. So honestly, after seeing that, yeah, it seems like they're drawing lines up the top.
I mean, this is an easy push. There's no carry Kez for 30 seconds. You still have the option of potentially his buy. You probably know he doesn't have buy because of the butterfly timing and the fact he's like buying out the Reaver. But even if he buys, it's a win. So just committing going, there's not really much scary catch for them with the BKB on the Monkey King. So just everything's looking pretty vibed right now for them. I think you just take this Rax. I mean, they could go for the megas, but it's a bit risky. This one, it's not bad, but it can get scary.
They're forcing it. I love that they're doing it too. Nigma, they drop the rock. RenCQ is in a bit of danger, maybe, but he's got Aegis, so who cares? He's gonna die the once, and now it is up to REKONIX. Can you kill this guy again? Dono coming on in on this one. He pops the BKB, and still the call from the dry. It's onto, and then they steal the Solar Guardian again. How does he keep getting it? You got the Kez has got to get away from this one. They finally take out the Rex, and Monkey King, I mean, he's still in the base. He's dancing in the Wukons. He feels no pressure whatsoever. In fact, he may be looking to get the kill on the Hoodwink. Big stun, enabling Noob to get the kill here. They find the Kez once more. He's man fighting up. He's got the lifesteal. The parry is out. He'll actually get the kill. It's 2 down now for Nigma. In fact, they have to run away on the only 2 heroes left.
I mean, it's a hold. You didn't lose.
Huh?
We can. A win's a win, potentially. But man, he's getting a +1/2. Devi's gonna go down. But
okay, that's foregone. That's actually a really good amount of gold. However, it's megas. That's one. I mean, how do they do? I mean, you got Warlock, which is okay holding versus the megas, not great.
They're fine. It's playable because of the Dawnbreaker. You ever hear that's always going to be comfortable being in the base?
That's so true, actually.
But it's a early megas. It's not like a 45-minute, 50-minute megas. It's not 60. It's a 38-minute megas. It's not end of the world, but I definitely agree with the Kez item choice that he's queuing up right now.
Is it Divine or Swiftblink?
It's the Divine.
Okay.
I mean,
Swiftblink afterwards.
This is a lot of feeding, though. They really didn't have to die on Devi or Noob.
Yeah.
But both of those deaths are really, really bad.
It's a really big net worth swing. This was what? So 19,000 before we started this Hagran fight.
Yeah. Now it's 8,000. That was 11,000 gold to live, which, again, still they are playing. Oh, the stun! There's no way.
Oh no! No! Oh god. Sorry.
That was perfect stun by the Monkey King. That was sick. That was like right at the last second. Yeah, it was like it could not have been better, to be honest.
Yeah. Using TP as a stun. This is beautiful. And he's hexed up as well. Goodness. Now we have another fight going down. This time it is the egg. We'll see if they're able to kill it. Need to get the right clicks, and they find it. And they'll trade away for the GH, but oh boy, In Your Dreams also going down. Nigma. I mean, surely they kill FVZ here as well. He's slowed up. No way they can do it. Get out of this one. Devi picking him up, and then it's another stack. 4 Rinsey Q, 4 gone. Sure, they kill up the egg, but I don't think it really matters.
They do have buys on the Puck and the Kez. I don't think Kez will need to use his, but the Dawnbreaker no buy is a bit of a scary one.
Yeah, somebody needs to pick up a bounty rune. Only 100 gold away. They're immediately buying back on 2. They're really trying to hold it for this Kez buyback. So I don't think they'll force it out just yet. Especially because, like, you need Kez to have the rapier, to be honest. Oh no, he is actually going back to the MKB now. He unqueued it. Well, Dawn will have ult when she's up, and she'll have buyback actually potentially for the next fight, but not for this one. Silence on Monkey King. He might not be able to get out of the trees, actually. He might be stuck here for a few seconds. Meanwhile, they are losing their base. The Kez is starting to stand forward. I mean, he has no choice. And now they're backing out on Nigma. So I think they ended up getting a single tower technically, but otherwise still okay.
It could be worse. It could be worse. Big news though. Big news. Monkey King preparing for 60 minutes. Okay. So is the Phoenix. They have the Enchanter's Bauble. So is the Puck. That's 4 right. That's 3 right there.
Yo, Vici said that it wasn't good on Phoenix, but I have to beg to differ. I feel like we get a lot of spell or debuff duration there. Oh, that could be good. And now, Omar. He definitely is caught, and In Your Dream getting another kill. Now, they've kind of already worn out the kill streaks. You're not getting like these big streaks like you did the first time you ended up getting those kills. There's still a little bit of map space, at least one more camp that you get.
I don't know. I think that they got a bit lazy after they got the mega creeps. Like, there was definitely a much cleaner game that they could have chosen to play, but it just ends up being these heroes are just constantly dying alone. It's not, oh, they're fighting, you know.
Yeah, right. You're trading like
we're trading like a 4 for 1, a 4 for 2, 4 for, even like a 4 for 3, like would suck, but at least you're putting in the effort, you know, to fight. But the fact that it's like Axe gets caught alone, Viking gets caught alone, Rubik gets caught alone. We're just not going to throw in that like one team fight that they just like stomped, but If you ignore those
That's what it all
like
builds up
4
to.
kills they got, it's pretty bad for them.
Yeah.
Especially if Kez actually gets this Roche, which
I mean,
I would be surprised if he actually is able to
I
get
would
it.
be insanely surprised. They had the wolves in there, and they know the wolves were in there now. They're doing some scouting, but you got to get the Dawnbreaker back into the base. Why is Puck back here?
Yeah, I don't know why they're kind of swapped on the map. You really need only the Dawn. Dawn can push 3 waves in. Just a fast enough hero. Puck needs to be with the team to keep orbing the Roche pit to not give it to them for free.
Yep. Oh, and they're bringing... Dude, these creeps are so tanky. Okay, they thankfully are able to kill. We got some damage on Kez. Like, he's got the NKB as well. Oh, they're using the Wukons to try to take it now. So far, so good. When are they going to engage, actually? Monkey King, he's hitting the Roche. It's on so low HP. They never stop it, and this is just going to be an Aegis going down. The coil. Oh, my goodness. What on earth? He just
Why did he go in?
The coil did not hit anybody, and then he went in afterwards.
That was just no buy.
Oh, no. Oh, and Virtus is going to go. Jigger is starting to actually commit to this one. They still have the Dawn ult. He's going to go back in for the egg. Let's see if he lands. And stolen Dawn ult again. If I had a nickel, I'd have
I don't think he's strong
damn
enough.
near a full $1. And now they're going to get the kill on Dawnbreaker as well. Immediately after they take down the Kez. GG is called, man. What an embarrassing last fight for REKONIX, but for Nigma, they just stayed strong. They did exactly what they needed to do, low variance play, and they're able to just like walk one kill after another right into the enemy bases. They take game 1.
I want to say impressed by Nigma. I didn't expect this game to go kind of this good for them, especially with the draft. I still think the Lycan pick, obviously, like I said, it's their kind of cup of tea. They're good with it. They know what they're doing, but I think he was punished in the laning stage. He didn't win the lane, which is what you won in this matchup when you pick Lycan versus Puck. But I just feel like REKONIX dropped the ball. I want to say once again, like a lot of their games are very consistently good, bad, straight line down. Like, and the line just like plummets the second that one bad thing happens. I either want them to play perfectly, just play perfectly, or realistically, just accept making a mistake and just keep playing good. Like, have a little dip, but don't just make it go to 0.
Yeah, I feel that one because like 2 times, right? You mentioned first it was the Monkey King sitting in the next to the Roche pit, and he's like, okay, he died, and then Nigma was just like, don't do anything, don't move, you know? And then we have the same thing, you know, you have the Kez that dies in the mid lane. It's like, okay, guys, we have to stop doing things. We just lost our carry. And like, is it really that bad? Do you really need to stop immediately whenever something like happens? Or can you actually continue on the map? Because obviously for REKONIX, you have to imagine that they stayed on the map, but they stayed applying the pressure whenever you had them on the ropes. This game looks a lot different.
Yeah, I think that I fear that the Lycan kind of got away with murder. To me, that's a big like point of the game. If he was able to like stay being pressured, he got solo killed mid, right? Like his game is bad. He's a Lycan. He shouldn't have a good game. But they kind of gift him like on a silver platter. They're like, here you go, noob. Like take your game, take your win. And I don't know. I want like something consistent. Because again, that's REKONIX's issue. This whole tournament is just not consistency. It's looking good, bad. Beating a good team once and then bad.
Yeah.
We got game 2.
The hardest one.
We got maybe a game 3.
Yeah.
Just
maybe
look good for the whole game. Look good, start to finish, clean game. Even if you lose, I just don't want the game to be good then bad. Just make it a stomp. Because then at least we could say they were consistently getting cooked the whole game. It would make me feel a lot better.
At some point, like, it's one of the hardest things you can try to fix between game because it's like, you guys need to fix this play. I think the draft was fine. I didn't love the Dawnbreaker at the end, but I still think the draft was fine. And clearly from their early game, it was at least playable. So, I mean, yeah, they got a lot to fix. We'll see if they fix that one, guys. For you Nigma fans, we'll hope for that 2-0. But for REKONIX, guys, there are plenty of things to fix. But I believe that they can do it. So we'll find out if they're able to make those fixes right after this break.
safe in here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light.
The big thing I'm hoping for is, I mean, early game was good. Laning was good. I think draft was good. I think draft was good enough to win. I just want to see consistency in the game. I like keep saying consistency. That's what matters. They win the lanes, and then one tiny thing happens, and then they stop. So just kind of, I don't know how to put it, but like, just keep winning. Like keep going. There's nothing that they should feel stressed about in these games to make them not play kind of aggressively. Like, I think in that game there was no reason for them to play the way they did after the laning stage. I think they had that one death mid on Kez, which, yes, it's a really bad death, but I just don't think that should be the be all end all. You know, like they should be good enough to move on from that. Yeah.
Remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Can you hear me now?
So, I think in
okay, cool. All right.
We're good?
You know, the beautiful thing about OBS sometimes is that you hit unmute and your mic is okay. But every once in a while, I'll do absolutely nothing, and I've had this happen before, and it'll accidentally mute me. So, yeah, no, I think stick with the game plan. Say this is what we're gonna do. Doesn't matter if Kez dies. This is how we're going to play the map, no matter what. So I think that strong game plan into the draft is what they need. And already seen, right? We have both the Phoenix and the starter out for REKONIX. I feel like starter is that aggressive hero that we're gonna stay on the map, and we're gonna be putting up pressure.
I do like starter. I think every time there's been a starter picked, it almost always just looks good. There's a lot of just like benefits to the hero in this patch that make it look really strong. And I want them to keep picking aggressive heroes with it. We've seen like Ember look really good with it. Pango would look good with it if it wasn't banned. Like, I just want these like physical damage heroes. Even the Monkey King that was in the last game for Nigma, I could go good with the starter. You just want to buff up this guy so he blinks stuns, and you either have stun follow up or you have physical damage follow up. That's technically both if it's a core.
That is, absolutely is. You know, I'm almost surprised that we didn't see the Kez actually from them. They actually are the ones that banned it out as we got into this phase. So a little bit surprising to me there, but yeah, Win does it. I feel like that's even like
a it's a pretty good Techies game.
Very good Techies game. I mean, when you talk about like physical damage heroes, right? First off, Wyvern, also one that we've seen from the Pause 5. But also, if you just want to keep this Phoenix on 5, run something better in the 4, Techies absolutely can do that.
I mean, I really like Techies here, and then you could also probably pick him in. Like Techies Quap looks really good to me. The Techies protects the Quap. Just like in general, so.
Now, would you also like to see a Shadow Demon? Because that's something that is very good versus both these heroes that we've already seen. And I mean, sure, Win can technically flex out, but hey, regardless, Sardar, he's a core. Shadow Demon will do great versus that.
I mean, I think Shadow Demon is fine. Here,
it's just fine.
Techies just like wins the lane even harder. Techies just does so much damage that it's like always really cool to see like how strong it is. Do you know what I mean? Like
he really
this guy jumps in and presses like mines, and then he just blows up the whole team. And you're like, oh, okay, like sure, whatever.
Yeah. No, he definitely can look good, but versus these physical damage heroes, especially the Windrunner, right? That's whenever he really shines, just how good he's able to be in these. When they already go for the Lich, so a little bit of that physical presence when you have this beautiful offlane. I love Hoodwink Tide, high physical damage. Lich is one of the very few Pause 5s that can actually trade efficiently with that, thanks to the Frost Shield. And it also enables your Windrunner to still be a good hero. However, I kind of still want to see a pause 4. I feel like now Focus Fire on the Tide is really bad. I don't want little like scrapes over and over again to kill the Tide. I want my Ursa. I want my life share, you know, stuff like that.
I do like. I mean, Ursa's really good with Slardar. You're really good objective taking. It is a bit scary to just pick Ursa here, but you see your lane. You see Phoenix. You see Tide. Like it. If there was a good Ursa kind of early pick, it would be now.
It's crazy that even on 17 it still counts as an early pick, but that's because the 18 pick is almost invincible sometimes in these drafts, where you get to pick that hero, seeing already 4 matchups plus 2 bans to protect it. It's often even higher priority than your 23 pick.
Yeah, it's just like this drafting is like so cool because there's so many certain picks in the draft that make it more impactful. Because I think when you're kind of newer and you're trying to decide like, oh, when is this like a good, like, how do I put this? I think when you're new, you think, oh, last pick is the best pick overall in the draft. Like it's broken to be last pick. But then you start realizing that there's way more purposes in the draft for certain picks and like usages. And so it's just, I always just think it's interesting. Drafting is just like such a cool thing to me. Like after playing it, or after being around for so long, it's always like a cool, there's always like something you can learn and think about.
Oh, that's so true. Especially because like there are multiple strong picks in the draft now with how this is like settled out. You have your first overall pick, which is like great for the broken heroes. Your second pick draft actually has 2 very good, like first off, your pick on 9, which the enemy can only really use so many bans to do anything about it. You also have the first pick of the following phase if there's a really good counter that you want to like kind of take away from them. Plus the fact that you have overall 24, but man, first pick has been very powerful still just because of this 18 pick.
Yeah, 18 pick is, I think 18 pick is actually the strongest pick of the entire draft. Like of all 10 heroes that got picked, I think it's 18 because you get a pick responding to 4 heroes plus 2 instant bans. So it's a lot of just like overlapping things that make the pick so powerful. Here, I think they just take their what's it called? Like response to.
Like their mid response or their carry response?
I think you take your mid response to the Ember. You try to shut them down.
Okay.
Maybe, I mean, if they play Huskar, you pick Huskar.
Ooh,
they take
interesting.
Huerta, which is actually really good for Slardar because it's all physical damage.
Yeah. Now I feel like the wind has to be pause 4, right? Like you've got to get a mixed damage carry in here. What's a mixed damage carry?
Yeah.
Like Luna kind of pops up and is like, is that an acceptable lane versus the Tide Hunter? I'm not sure. I feel like the things that you want versus Tide are like high physical damage, you know, run on in, get in his face, buy BKB, you know? But versus the Muerta, you want almost the opposite. I think in general, when you think of mixed damage carries, like Luna's the first one to come to mind. There's a tactical jug that some people have tried that has not looked good in my opinion.
Jug is, we don't speak about Jug.
No. It used to be like Gyrocopter as well, but I've seen so little Gyro in this tournament, despite the fact that I feel like he does meet some of these archetypes.
Naga Siren. That's an interesting ban, actually. Especially with the Tide as your offlaner. I wouldn't really expect that to be...
Seems like you're good against that.
Yeah.
Plus, I don't think that it's good versus the supports that you have. Like, both Phoenix and Hoodwink deal acceptable ways of dealing with illusions. I think one of the biggest things you look for as a Naga Siren player in the carry role specifically is like, can I send my illusions at these pause 4s, pause 5s to actually like open up my lane a little bit? Am I able to send my illusions at a creep wave freely so that they just farm the wave? I feel like all those are no. You can't.
Grimstroke. Okay, so that's for the wind. Okay, something versus. I mean, Ursa's still in the pool. Obviously, Muerta is okay versus it. Like in theory, it's decent, but I think Ursa's just not. It's not bad. Like I think it's playable versus the Tide or versus the
And
Muerta.
you know, to go back to it a little bit, I think that's the problem with 24 pick. By the time you see both 18 and 23, there's so few heroes.
No perfect picks.
No, never. It used to be that way, maybe, but now you have 2 heroes that are unanswered. And if Nigma diversify their portfolio a little bit, grab something else that maybe desires a lot more physical pressure, then I don't think there is a perfect pick in this draft anymore.
Not a perfect pick in the draft. Strong words.
Mm-hmm. It used to be like, what 24? What is the perfect pick here? And that is
that a
high physical
mid
damage.
Largo?
Oh my god, it could be. It absolutely could be.
In theory, this is like a good matchup versus Ember, because if he's maxing chains, then you can remove the chains. Also, if he's maxing flame guard, you can remove the flame guard. So there's not really a good skill to max.
That's very funny. I think Nigma are cooking hard in this one. I love it. I feel like every one of their picks, like I'm so down for right now. Yeah, again, very difficult for me to feel what you need on REKONIX. What?
That's their 4, right? Or is it carry?
Hold. I feel like it is carry Marana.
Okay.
It's mixed damage. It's got some stun, but I think that this Largo generally puts a huge wrench. I feel like any other mid laner, then maybe I'm about it. But the fact that you can't actually chains into the arrow now for some easy, you know, kind of contribution from Jikroy is very, very spooky for me.
I mean, this is a draft of all time.
You know, the hard part is I want to root for Marana carry. Like, it's new, it's different. I want to see this go well, but I don't know, man. I
mean, it got buffed, right? Like, let me read the buff. I don't think it was a massive buff. It's okay. It's got 5 more damage. It got 5 more damage.
That's awesome.
That's great.
Damage is great. Oh no.
That's it? No, yep, that's it. Okay.
Hey, Arrow got buffed. Maybe we're gonna see like a, you know, a 4-4-1, where they start tossing those arrows out.
Okay. I don't know why Marana of all heroes that ever to exist. Why Marana? Okay. Sloppy haters. Let's think about it. Let's back up a second. All right.
Yeah.
What does Marana have? Marana has a leap. A lot of carries, range carries don't have mobility. Why is leap good this game? Because you can leap away from the Muerta when she's ulted.
Amen. Amen. And you know, whenever I think of a carry that's meta right now that is an archer that has mobility and a stun, I think Marana.
Yeah, there's definitely no other archers, especially in this game, that have mobility and stuns.
Mobility and stuns. It's just so hard to find.
Yeah, if only we could find one of those.
That's my issue with some of these like random last picks. Sometimes it's like, why Marana instead of Wind? If that's the difference that you're getting, what's so different between the two of these heroes? I do believe that, like, I think you're kind of right on the lead.
5v5.
Oh, this will be good. Marana is so much better in level 1 engagements. The arrow connecting onto the hoodwink. FBZ needs to get out of this one. He needs to get back into the trees, and he still dies first. Then Omar falls afterwards. Jikroy is definitely having a good time in this one. They're going to end up getting the kill on Noob afterwards. In your dream, he's going to be the next victim of this one. And, well, they keep on going. Getting the kill maybe on Devi here. They'll find it. GH. He's got to dodge an arrow here. Looks like the dead shot will connect.
Wait, he went in a tree line?
This is a perfect arrow. He can't dodge it. There's a tree right there. Now they get the slow. And dude, Marana with the kills. Holy moly. I don't see a Windrunner doing that level 1.
All right, Marana's the most OP hero in the game.
Dude,
turns out level 1 having 8 extra magic. Wait, the arrow.
Oh god.
Ooh, wait, Omar.
Yeah, but they
the sidestep.
Yo, insane sidestep from him.
All right, the game is already crazy. So we're gonna back up a bit. Let's talk about this again. We have the Largo versus the Ember matchup. Yeah. Not a very common one here. Ember starting the lane off 2-1 and 2. So that's pretty good for him. But I actually think this is a really hard lane for him. I think that no matter what you skill, you're sad versus Largo. You have to max your sleight. Yep. Even buying Vessel doesn't necessarily feel that good because if you go on the like, it's one of those things where theory there's too many things for him to dispel. Like you can go on him and then he can either you like slight chains him, and if he dispels the chains, then you press Vessel, or if he presses on chains, then you can press Flame Guard. But like laning stage wise, you have to max the Sleight of Fist. That's like the most important thing. And Ember with max Sleight of Fist is definitely much weaker than being able to max your your Flame Guard this patch, or even chains in some games.
So if we're maxing Sleight of Fist, is there a world where we're going like a corrosion start?
I've tried it. It doesn't feel that good. It's like too much commitment still.
Yeah,
and I don't think you necessarily need it. I think you can just get away with like the Mage Slayer Rush is probably the more normal one, because that one's also not really purgeable by Largo. Like, yeah, he can purge, but then you hit him again. So it's like whatever.
Yeah.
So I would like him just to skip the Vessel this game, go Mage Slayer. Mage Slayer's not great versus the Muerta, but it's just a good item.
Because you dispel. You dispel immediately,
so
like when you press the ult.
You dispel when you ult, and then it's impossible to apply Mage Slayer during her ult, because you can't right click her, obviously. You can't Sleight of Fist her.
Yeah. So that definitely makes it harder. In theory, yeah, right? Like it's all magic damage. So
like in your brain, you think like, oh, I'm gonna prevent the magic damage by hitting him, but in practice, it's legitimately impossible.
Yeah.
Benefit is you get magic resistance, which I guess is positive.
Ooh, all right. This is why this lane is so good. Oh yeah, it is, because he stood way too close to the tide, and he does not have. Oh no, he doesn't have a leap charge, so he's just dead. Devi has eaten 2 big fish here, and he's already up to 3.
That was super unfortunate. It's 1 click away to be able to kill the Hoodwink. Doesn't get in because of that. Doesn't get the XP. Doesn't get level 3.
Oh no,
Mirana carry. Where's the Mirana carry?
And she leveled the sampler as well. Didn't get the leap in time. That's a little rough.
He's back. This is a little cheeky arrow.
I feel like we got to start getting up in the Maelstrom or the Starstrom. Is that's going to be your next like way to do damage? I do like the idea of the Celestial Quiver is like your way to do damage to tide through his block. This is bonus magic damage, but
He'd have eaten me if given half a chance.
I mean, I'm also still. I wonder what his build is going to be. It looks like he's going to go for the. Ooh. Okay, there's a kill on bot.
Uh-oh.
I don't think FBZ's in danger. I mean, there's a dead shot in 1. Wait, what's he doing? FBZ trading. He's just going to get dead shot and killed.
That is exactly what happened. And he goes down. Ritsuku picking up the kill. Ritsuku's going to have a great game. He gets off the board real quick. Arrow connects. Starstrom. It's hitting. And Omar, I mean, yeah, sure, he walks away for a second, but... Oh, whoa.
Omar's got a fairy fire.
He really wants this.
Doesn't even use it.
You can eat the corpse.
I mean, that's a big turnaround there for REKONIX. They need every bit of gold that they can inject into this lineup. And now FBZ, dude, he's getting traded with again. And GH has no fear. He might need to have a little bit of fear, but he has no fear right now. And there's no points in Bash on FBZ. He knows like you're versus Muerta and Phoenix. Yeah. So why even try? There's going to be like a 1-2-0 start. I'm sure that he'll end up getting points in the Bash later, but...
Of course.
But not now.
Also, so for mid, he is actually putting multiple points in the Flame Guard, which we're going to watch this mid. Look at this. Flame Guard up, and then look. It doesn't even feel like looking. Oh, there you go. Now he's dead.
Yep. Saving it for the frog stomp with Omar. So Noob doing a really good job in the mid lane. So far, some really good showings from the very early laning stage of Nigma. Getting kills bottom, getting kills mid, and FBC is so damn sad. And they're leaving him alone, and GH is putting so much pressure on this guy. Somebody help him. I feel like you don't have to leave him completely alone.
Gets the fire shot, but Tranquil Boots are online for him, so honestly, all this chip damage doesn't really matter now. And yeah, kind of, I agree with what you're saying. I think abandoning Slardar to just his own devices in this lane is pretty bad. When it's probably possible to go somewhat even. And I think In Your Dream has recognized the issue with this matchup, and he put a second point in sight.
Okay.
So he's probably like, okay, I just can't press my E button. This is terrible.
Yeah. Oh.
He might even go down here actually with no spells. He's a 12 stick. He does have a 12 stick. So
Okay.
I think he's gonna be fine.
GH is everywhere. I mean, he's already winning bottom and he's coming over here, trying to help out win the mid lane as well. But it's a support dream because GH's already gotten the Tranquil Boots, and as a Phoenix player, like to roam, that's all you need. Oh, Rinsey Q is just... Oh, he's so oppressive. They don't have a fortification, but the dead shot. Oh my god. A solo kill for Rinsey Q. This is as comfortable as we've seen Nigma so far. I mean, game one pales in comparison to this. But GH, he could fall up here.
GH.
Yeah, he dives
Does he have
away.
this power shot? 2, 1. He has it now.
Oh! Oh, dude, from downtown. Delul, what a hit. Ends up getting the kill. Very needed for their team.
And that's super big. Also, with the supports being mid, that gave space for the Miran and the Lich to actually take down the Tide Hunter. So a couple of kills back to back for REKONIX, and
yeah. Hopefully
this means we're going to see a mid game with Mirana carry. You know, like, I don't want this game to be a snowball. I want this game to be able to be a... I want to see like him do work as Mirana. It would be so sad if they just get stomped and then we would have to write off the Mirana as default.
Yeah, and I love the build so far for him. Oh, FBZ going down again. And Delul is trying to get hopefully another...
here.
Oh no! I mean, this is a deep dive for one. They stop the immediate win run, and then Varish is also going to go down, giving a kill over to the Muerta. Delul trying to get back. Oh no, he wants to get to his Wisdom Rune. Is it still there?
I think it should be still there.
Oh no. It's there. Nigma twice in a row. They get double wisdom. That's got to be a focal point at some point for REKONIX. If not, if not this series, then certainly their next one. You just can't lose double wisdom.
I think it feels bad that FVZ dying there, I think, is already feeling bad, but then the support's like chasing to try to get that one extra kill on a Phoenix.
And Devi also in danger. There's a lot of magic damage here, sure, but this is a little embarrassing. He's just tanking so much. They'll eventually kill him. It's taken so long. Thankfully, they were able to kill him before the wave died. So yeah, it's going to double up and push into him, but he doesn't get that instant gratification there.
Okay. Have you seen the Tide skill build? He's a 1-3-1.
No. Holy moly.
So
no wonder he didn't die.
Yeah. I'll say generally this build is not really seen. They're trying to go on Largo, but I really don't think he's pressurable.
No, in fact, oh god, that is a pressurable in your dream. Oh no. That is the worst. When you try to make a move, he's drumming. He's drumming, and they will get the kill on Varus here. So that's a 2-kill move into the mid lane. It was initiated by REKONIX.
The hot feet hustle helping them to catch up to the Lich, and I mean, the Largo versus Ember match was looking crazy. Why have we not seen this? Why do we keep seeing Storms?
Yeah, right?
We saw Void Spirit. Why only Largo now? Is no one good enough to play Largo?
It's true. It's only these off laners turn mid laners. You know, whenever you're able to do both. And this was already good. And, you know, specifically, of course, versus the Ember, there's just so much to dispel. The other spirits don't really have that same vulnerability. And Noob is exposing it right now. Lick even doing so much. And, you know, we talked about how much the Largo needs items, but he's got so much other stuff, right? We have to start out going for a Kaya, then you're able to get the Ags, but from the mid lane, maybe he's allowed to do that.
I mean, he gets to play a lot faster. Kind of what you're saying. It's always just a different tempo to have a hero as a mid compared to the alpha. Yeah. And even it's not even just the fact that you farm faster, but it's the fact that you get your levels earlier, so your nukes are stronger, so you get to fight stronger. Yeah. Also, in offlane, a lot of people only put like 2 points in the catchy lick because they want to max their E to help them farm faster. But because he's mid, he can actually max his Q, which means he's pretty strong at fighting at this stage in the game. And again, to make it not in a vacuum. He's really good versus Ember. Oh, Mirana.
True. Oh my goodness. And he doesn't even get to stay and get the actual kill benefit from Omar, which means that the supports will love it. But man, Omar, that's a huge kill on the Mirana, who was top net worth.
I can't believe they actually got him. It was a Ravage, so they used their big cooldown, but it's definitely worth it to get him. And
oh man,
Nigma was just taking the early game kind of by the storm.
I wonder if there's going to be an early shard here from the Largo, because I mean, everything that you have from the Ember, sure, but also you have, you know, the Corrosive Haze, you have the Wind Run, you have the Frost Shield. There's a lot. And double jump. Yo, they're trying, but the Starstorm isn't enough to take down the Muerta. Even with 4 points in it, man.
I think he'll only get the shard kind of mid to late game for the Muerta damage. Like, at some point it's fine to give your Muerta more damage, but at this point in the game it's not really important.
They're liking it though. They are very, very happy with the state of the game here on Nigma. Only a 3,000 net worth lead, but it feels like they have the raw hero counters. Oh, are they baiting?
I mean, how do they bait? They
I don't know.
Ember doesn't do damage to the Largo. That's like the thing. Because again, Ember does damage primarily through two ways in the early game. It's Flame Guard and Chains. You can't chains him and you can't Flame Guard him. So what do you do? Slide a fist and then right click him? At that point, you're just gonna die to a Hoodwink. Bushwhack. This matchup is really annoying. I've actually played this from Ember's perspective, and it's super sad.
Yeah, I mean, what's he waiting for? Because like obviously he's still going for the Mage Slayer, and at some point he needs to be able to farm it out still. Oh lord! I mean, they're going Phoenix bot. They're going for the Slaughter top.
Oh, he lives.
And it looks like they get one kill. They kill GH. They trade away for Varish, and then top side FBZ goes down. Then bottom side the Lich Ult is going to help get the kill on Rinsey thanks to Delo with the snipe. So it's kills all over the map. But Jikroy on the Mirana was involved in all those bottom kills, so he's actually feeling pretty good.
I mean, kill wise, technically it says that Radiant won. I guess no, the fight recap is not counting.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The bot fights. I think bot lane came out ahead there.
100%.
Just on the fact that,
gold?
Yeah, killing the Muerta, who was on the 5 streak? Yeah, a 5 streak is a lot of gold. This guy had his Maelstrom. He's top of the net worth. I don't know. He like shot up the second that Mirana had that death, but good catch up. Now Mirana's finished her Maelstrom, so she'll be able to farm too. Not as fast as Muerta. Muerta's kind of OP farming. Her passive's crazy, but
that's true.
We'll see. We'll see what he can do on the Mirana.
Yeah, the cooldown on Leap just isn't enough for you to feel like you're able to like farm with it. Most of the time, it's a little weird. I think you still have to, but it doesn't feel great.
Yeah, and it's not even like it's only 5 seconds, so for killing it feels really good to get attack speed for 5 seconds, but for farming it's kind of
rough.
Okay.
I will say, like, at least they stagnated the map a little bit, but they're still losing net worth. They'll finally get themselves a Wisdom Rune at least, so they are gonna have a little bit of XP to work with. There's a big smoke in the mid lane. They're going actually over to the creeps where they've already taken one stack. They're kind of a little late. There's a lot of people from REKONIX down here. If this fight starts, they had the high ground advantage. You're focus firing as a support wind runner. The core tied. I don't think he did any damage.
See, Ember showed up now, but Largo's here, his biggest nemesis.
Oh, he went right on in. Devi, you know he's ready to toss that ulti whenever he wants. The Ravage is gonna, it's gonna be a danger. Mirana almost has to leap away from the Ravage whenever it hits, but that's if she's not already caught by some extra lockdown.
Vi is playing so far up.
It is really aggressive. Okay. They see the Phoenix. All right, if that arrow hit, it would have been nice, but instead he's going to get the dive through. Yeah, there's the egg as well. in your dream.
dodges the
He's able to
Ravage.
dodge out the Ravage. They do catch just at the tail end FPZ, but now you're under a tower. I don't think you want this any longer. Devi, you don't want this smoke coming on through, and FPZ gets the kill. He needs that pick-me-up. We'll see if they can find somebody else here. Omar in the trees, the hoodwink in its natural territory.
Got him.
Finding an invasive Ember Spirit, and Omar certainly falls here. They really want to get this kill over to In Your Dream, and they finally will. So he comes back a little bit. Plus, oh no, they find Jikroy, and he's silenced. He's not going to get away in time. How does he get caught so far away from his team? And now, well, the rest of the fight is going to be a massacre. They find Varish, and if anybody else steps up, they're surely dead too.
What a weird fight, to be honest. But all in all, honestly, it's technically a win for Dire. They get more gold out of that fight, but I think game state wise, it's just a massive win for Nigma. Like, Muerta's game is way too good right now that it's pretty terrifying for them because they don't really have a good way of dealing with her.
Nah, I think her items are always going to be like the number one. A refresher on Muerta is still insane because there's still no way to hit her really whenever she's in her ulti. So 2 of them will be amazing once we get into like the super late. But already she's going to farm way more of the map.
I want to see, I mean, both FBZ and In Your Dream kind of are struggling in this game. And I kind of want to see them figure out a way to utilize both their heroes. Honestly, the Murata carry is putting in the most work on this team outside the supports, and it's pretty impressive, but it's really hard to win a game without having a mid or offlaner. Like,
and that's what I like that they gave him.
He has Treads, double bracer, and he's missing 2,000 gold for his Blink Dagger.
Yeah, no, I guess
like, he is so far away from this Blink Dagger. The fact that it's 1,700 gold at this point, it just hurts.
Yeah. Speaking of hurts, not the Largo. That guy does not care at all. Yeah, I'm glad that they gave the kill over to Ember Spirit, and also FBZ was the one to get the kill on Tide. Like, I think they need these kills way more than Mirana actually needs these kills. She's able to kind of farm up through jungle, but at the same time, it's still not enough, right? You said you were still waiting on this Blink Dagger. It's gonna be another, I don't know, 4 minutes, maybe.
I mean, probably even longer, to be honest. This is it's rough.
If he doesn't die.
If he doesn't die, if they manage to win a fight and I'll lose one, there's. I mean, at this point, I don't know how, but I went from in the draft, going from I can't believe they picked Murata carry to all my hopes and dreams lie with Murata.
Right, Murata carry is the one thing that's like. Again, I think partially because of this passive having this extra magic damage, whenever she clicks Tide, it's like, oh, you actually do damage. That's not bad. But the rest of the lineup, this Largo into this Ember has been really poor. And it's going to continue to be poor. A huge stun, actually, maybe going to help out. Can you get a single remnant away? It's very short, but it still does the job. And now they have the focus fire once again. Delul scratching and sniffing the noob Largo. It's not doing much work at all.
They even still have the egg if Jay chooses to pop it. It's so hard right now for them to find the damage. I think, like, I don't want to talk too much about this matchup, but the Ember Largo matchup is actually very Largo favored. You do so many good things, even outside of being able to purge all of Ember's spells, which definitely is massive. You have heals to kind of prevent this like chip damage he's doing in the fight. You have Moon Seed to chase him down or run away. There's like so many good things about this matchup that feel nice. I'm honestly surprised this is one of the first times we've seen it as a mid 1-to-1.
So he's very mobile and he's actually able to catch these spirit heroes. He's an initiator. Is Largo a spirit hero?
I would not say he can catch spirit heroes.
No, you don't think so?
He gives movement speed to his teammates to catch the spirit heroes.
I see. He's
unfortunately.
He's a spirit hero enabler, or spirit hero adjacent, maybe.
I could go with the Jason. I think that's acceptable.
Yeah. He's gonna have his Aghanim Scepter soon, so he's gonna just one fortress to fight around. And they do have a great team for that, right? Muerta is a tower that wants to stay. Tide wants to go on this. So I think they're gonna have a great job playing around this Largo. And Mirana, I mean, is a Scotty buyer. I mean, I know that she's not universal anymore, but it is something that like she just likes those raw stats.
they're looking at Lich.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
Muerta does so much damage.
Yeah,
he's kind of low though.
She is, but I mean, she's still got her ulti. A little bit of who cares there. And so many of these setups are predicated on chains into an arrow. And every time that one of these arrows misses, I feel like the fight just ends.
I wonder if they can just Roche on Nigma. I think they can if they really want to. Maybe they'd rather just wait for the Largo Eggs, wait for like the real timings, do Torment or, you know, the normal stuff. But
yeah,
I'm just expecting a fast Roche this game.
They're gonna go after the Torm first. Looks like they have already swept the map before it. Make sure nobody's around. That's gonna be your first one. They are protecting their Wisdom right now on REKONIX, so they're not gonna get that. They've also taken a lot of damage to this Torm. Even with the Tide, it doesn't seem like they took it that fast. Nah, FBC. They TP'd away on Muerta, but they don't know that yet.
Blink Dagger is still not up at 21 minutes. Like for the starter, oh, it's so hard.
Yeah, he's just poor. That's it. He is a poor boy.
I mean,
and after that, I don't know.
At this point, I think the Phoenix might catch up to him in gold.
Yeah, you might. I mean, Phoenix is getting a lot more of the map right now. They're about to have Aegis, so you know that they're about to start encroaching. Plus, easy team fights for this this bird, right? All you have to do is wait for the Ravage, drop an egg on top of it, and I mean, Mirana has to close the gap and hit. I don't know, man. I don't know if she wants it.
I mean, no heroes can really close the gap for Muerta. Muerta might be the carry with the highest amount of damage if she gets her ult off.
Yeah.
I would say sometimes Kez can get similar numbers to late game, like ultra late game, but Muerta just at like 5 items with nothing crazy, just two-shot every hero in the game.
Yeah, it's a little unfair since like her ult is like raw damage, raw survivability, plus the fact that you have Gunslinger, right? So it amplifies things even more. And with that, I mean, Slider is so far behind, so we're definitely not getting any mitigation for those ultis. We're going for a BKB next on FBZ, so just like keeping ways that he's able to fight. And I think we're kind of into the wave cutting.
It only took us 21 minutes to get our Blink Dagger?
Yeah.
How long can it take us to get a BKB?
God. Well, it was like 1,500 gold. That took, I think at that time, it was like 6 minutes, so not good. I think you're looking at basically 14, 15 minutes.
That's really good. That is super good. Oh, they have a leash on the Ember.
Yeah, they get him. And that's going to be Omar down.
Oh,
and oh no, oh god, where was that? Oh, that was all the way bottom. They didn't even need it. They had the
Ember, and then Muerta just like TP's in.
Yeah.
He's up.
And this leash, it feels like in losing games, the leash is never so good. It's almost like a disruptor, you know? Whenever you're playing from behind, it just feels like it's not worth. But then whenever you're playing from ahead, this leash does insane work.
I mean, I think his build is pretty cool in the Tide. Most Tides would go for an Ags, I would say. I think that's like the most common Tide item. But he's going at third item. He went Vlad's, he went Blink, he went Shard, he went Wraps. And another kill for the Shard.
It is. That's the Divine Llama experience, man. Like, he wants to be on the map all the time. And oh no, he's picking up the damage numbers. Oh god.
Yeah, that's a classic Divine. He's feeling himself right now.
It's all he wants to make sure you know. It's all him. He's the one that's doing the work. And Ags will make that even more powerful once he gets it. It's just comfortable. It's comfortable for Nigma right now. They have the map in their hands. And it's really hard, especially for us as casters, when we're like, oh, what's the way to come back? I sure hope there's a familiar carry where I really know their item timings. And you click on a Morana, it's like, I don't know when this hero is necessarily the strongest. She's going for Shard. Nah, I don't know.
It's okay. You get 3 extra hits of Quiver. You get an extra charge. So it's a lot of Quiver stacks, but just the amount of damage it does seems very low. It's 53 bonus damage a hit, which is like, I guess technically it's not that bad, but I don't know. You compare it to some other heroes in 8s, and it's just
right. Yeah, it looks like they're going to try to make something happen with the ult. This is something I feel like we have not been experiencing so far. A huge arrow from downtown, and they finally do get the kill on Omar. So that felt good, but I feel like usually whenever we experience the Moonlight Shadow, you want a little bit better of a target than just that support hoodwink, but it's still a really good gold for Chickroy here. Oh no.
Another kill. That wasn't even the Ravager again. That was another just dead in the water. He's playing way too far up. Doesn't have a tier 2.
He literally died in 2 seconds.
They really need to start mid. Okay, Force of Lich gets the shield rune.
He does. Obviously he's not going to live, but he's at least going to take it away. Even gets a chain frost off. I mean, that's nice. And I like this little
wind.
Yeah, he went for the defusal, so you might not be able to do damage, but you can at least take away the mana. And Noob, he's actually going to go down. Delul's the one with the kill. See how much they can cut away from this one. Dead in the water, and FBZ certainly is. Now it's just, can we get away from Delul? No!
Nice.
Dude, absolute sniper. Getting the kill from Omar.
There's just 3 archers in this game, and I feel like they've all been hitting all of their arrows. Like all the power shots, even dead shot. There's kind of like 4 just big skill shots, and everyone's cooking. Everyone wants to win this game.
It's all skill shots. What game is this?
Dota 2. Best game ever made.
Amen. Amen. Now with that one, I mean, at least I will admit that defusal on Windrunner, very cool. And whenever you face against a Largo, which is, supremely reliant on mana, that's actually a really cool way to kind of solve that problem. But now we just have a few other heroes we need to solve. He's leashed up. He didn't use the attack speed to hit the leash, so now he's popping the BKB. He's turning around with a little bit of damage, but he's using the BKB to hit the anchor. Are they going to get a kill on Nigma? They will. Getting the kill on GH first, but now there's no dead in the water. Here comes Muerta, though. Oh, no. Dropping the calling, getting 2 kills immediately, and yeah, he just worked through everybody on RenCQ. He's had a really good game on the Mirana, or not the Mirana, the Muerta. He's showing out.
I mean, he's not even ulting for these kills. That's the crazy part. He's just walking in, casually collecting kills, casually pushing the base, and he's up, what is that, like 5,000 gold of the next highest hero, and then it's 2 heroes on his team. Yeah, this one's rough. It looks like REKONIX want to jump him, but I don't even know if they jump him if they have the damage to kill him once.
I know. Yeah. It's very hard to see the vision whenever there's unfamiliar heroes. Hopefully this is familiar for REKONIX. They've played this in scrims and they understand when the comeback could be here. But now silenced up. This dead in the water with the calling has been very potent.
He's looking for a kill on Hoodwink.
Cool. I mean, it's a hold? Question mark.
They did hold. They only lost 80% of their tier 3 tower bot. But if you think about it, game's not over.
Man, honestly, what they're going to do is they're going to wait it out, and they're going to get all the way up to 25 on Lich, and he'll actually just heal this tower right back up.
Oh. Yeah. Can you give me a rough estimate of how long it's going to take for Lich to level 25?
Oh, no.
Like if you had a guess.
If I had to guess, I would say since you usually would see it around like 50 minutes or something on a team that's like having a good game, I would probably say he's gonna find 60-minute items before he finds his level 25.
Yeah, unfortunately that is very accurate. If not 70, if not
right. He's gonna be re-queuing his neutral item before. They are trying to find somebody here. And they find the Muerta. If that arrow hit, it would have been a disaster. But instead, still stuck in the calling. I still feel Nigma had the advantage in this one. Now the ulti is off. And a jump through. Stun connecting onto the Muerta here. The BKB. He's stuck, but he gets hit by the anchor smash as he tries to man up on RenCQ. And then the Yug on the other side is just healing him up and up and up and up. And I don't think you're going to get this kill any longer. RenCQ turns it around. Delul trying to get away. Doesn't get away on Varish. It was so close to being there, but But why? Why did we jump into the Tide Hunter? And then he gets another kill!
At some point, you can't ram your heads into the wall, but maybe that's the best play? They're down 20,000 gold. I don't really know what else there is to do. It's such a hard game state for them, I think.
It started off like playable, you know. If that arrow connects, sure. They do force out the ulti on RenCQ really early. This guy does not have a BKB. He is not scared of you. So almost with the opportunity to kill, but yeah, no, just everything was a disaster after that.
This is two sides. The third side's also extremely fast for them to take because the tower's so low.
Yeah. Dodge out. We've seen some great games from In Your Dream, and it's got to be unfortunate for him because he feels comfortable on this Ember, but the Largo pick genuinely just nerfed everything that he wanted to do in this game. You can feel pick by pick. A lot of the REKONIX heroes just don't have a purpose after another pick that came through from the Nigma side.
I mean, I'm very impressed with this Largo specifically. I thought the lane was good. I didn't know if it would like be that good, but he crushed the lane this game, and just the whole game. I think a lot of it was because this Ember didn't really have the ability to have impacts. He even GH knows, tipping him at the same time.
Yeah, you know, Ember, when you look at all the stats here, like, you know, Pango is constantly getting banned out, Puck is constantly getting banned out, so really it's like Storm and Ember are like some of the most popular heroes in this one, so it feels like there's plenty of opportunities to hit an Ember versus Largo matchup in the mid lane.
Okay, they're here, they're smoked up. They need to get a jump on, I mean, not the Muerto, probably the Largo needs to get burnt, or Phoenix. I think FBZ's looking for a rotation on Phoenix.
Oh, what if they start? Now, that is Dead in the Water down, but you've traded Dead in the Water for Megas. I feel like that's a, or no, not Megas yet. They still need to get the mid lane, but who cares? In Your Dream is already dead. They jump through, find Omar as well. So it's a 1-for-1 trade. And the Ember's coming back on in. They're going to root up that Largo once more. Same with Muerta. A good Chain Frost coming through, but the Ravage, it's a bit of a whiff. And DeLol, he's actually going to keep up on the focus fire. GH. Oh, GH is going to get the egg off. Are they able to turn? Jumping forward. Jikroy, he's able to take the egg down. Now can they focus the rest of Nigma? Turning back onto Divide. The magic damage is going to hit. A little bit more. A Frost Blast is actually going to connect. Now feared up on Jikroy. He's got to continue to kite away. And the Muerta, yeah, she'll keep on chasing, but it seems for now a one fight maybe from REKONIX, but it did take a die back on your Ember.
Yep, took 2 buybacks. Kind of a win though. They got 3 kills. Muerta's still strong with the Aegis and the Hex, so anyone who walks into her is pretty much just dead. Also level 25, so an extra dead shot charge. Just so much control right now on RenCQ. And also we're gonna see Noob. He's just gonna keep taking off the corrosive hazes. It's so hard.
Gonna be a while before we see corrosive haze undispellable. Nice arrow connection here. They're trying to be so soft committal because it's only the first life. So that's the first one gone. Can they continue the onslaught? He's popping the ulti here, getting invisible and getting away. So they'll save their Megas at least, but they're waiting on their Ember to come back up.
I wonder if they're gonna wait out the 5 minutes for the Aegis, or they're gonna just choose to go when they're 5 up. Because REKONIX, I think delaying the game probably helps them. And as you can see, they're smoking up. They want to go right now.
Oh, dude, it's your favorite item.
Swift Blink.
Oh, Hydra's Breath completed on the Mirana. And you can see there, tons of damage done to the Tidehunter. He's basically dead. GH is definitely dead. Okay, maybe this item is actually putting in some amount of work. Hello? Oh, big TP away. Yeah, I mean, what's more important for Nigma? Keeping the net worth of REKONIX low or having an Aegis? Because getting up there and getting the Megas, that'll keep the net worth low for a long, long time. Oh, Varish. Very narrowly dodging out those dead shots.
I think they just go. They can play slow and wait for the Aegis, especially because they're not like stomping every fight. It's definitely sometimes like a bit of a loss. So I think that in their minds, it's way better to just play safe.
Yeah.
And not kind of throw it all away.
Muerta rocking the 18 stacks right now of the Supernatural. So she's been scaling up really well. She's still going to be a big kill for them if they ever get it. You know, last game we kind of experienced that where there were some late kills for REKONIX that kind of made the game feel a little bit better for them. We'll see if that ends up happening. However, that was only after the megas.
Still don't have a tier 1 mid.
Oh no. Oh god. And oh lord. That's they haven't also been pressing the map, right? That's part of the in your dream counter where he's got a Tidehunter he's got to worry about. He's got the Muerta with Shadowblade. Nobody's been really able to effectively cut waves. They're almost entirely on their side of the map. Even this is dangerous on your side in the mid wave.
I mean, this is just a really hard Ember game. I would say, like, to be fair to him, Tidehunter and Largo are both very good versus him because it prevents the chains. Chains is what Ember really needs to have impact in these games, and you can't chain Tide, you can't chain Largo. Largo also saves his team, so there's like so many things that he has to think and worry about. It's so hard, and it looks like Nigma doesn't want to wait for the Roche. I think they're just going to try to smoke and get some. I mean, there's a Swift Blink Hex on the one side, right? Like ult, Blink, Hex, any hero's done.
There's a lot of hexes. Like they already have one on the Muerta, of course. I think they're going to be having one on Phoenix here soon. Uh-oh.
Double dead shot. One calling.
Fine. That's, I guess, fine. You know, you show where they are on the map, and you can immediately see Mirana is running through Poverty Row up top, trying to get some more gold. She's actually going for a Linken's here next, hoping that just avoiding some of the dead in the water will be good enough. Yeah, this hero isn't universal anymore. I don't believe as much in these just like raw stat items to help you out. I think on some level you have to be content with BKB and get yourself a Daedalus or something to actually do damage.
Celestial 50 quiver damage, okay.
Yeah? What's 121 bonus damage? That's decent.
It's something for sure.
Yeah.
It looks really pretty when he starts shooting the arrows.
Yeah, and then once we get like the minus 30 seconds Moonlight Shadow, I would assume would go if you're going for the carry. Then you get your self bonus damage like a lot quicker. Unless maybe you still go multi Sacred Arrow just because you're behind.
I understand. I appreciate the respect Nick was giving in this game. Like they don't want to throw.
Yeah, I mean they need the win desperately. They need the win. You know they're also
really
sitting at 1-4.
This win. This is. I mean, all these teams right now are kind of struggling currently in the groups, like this team and then the last series. Currently, right now, Nigma and REKONIX are both 1-4. So winning this potentially puts you in a chance of tiebreakers. It's not guaranteed, but there are 3 teams currently in their groups that are 2-3. So I think one of them, I think they have to play each other. Yeah, so Playtime has to play Tundra, which guarantees one of those teams will be 2-4. And then Playtime's final match is Pari. Same thing for Tundra. Their final match outside of that is Navi. And the final team
be like a 4.
Bepboom has to play Xtreme and Nigma. So Nigma actually has a lot in their hands. Like if they beat Bepboom, if they win this game and they beat Bepboom, I think they're guaranteed through. And if they don't, there's a pretty realistic chance of at least tiebreakers for them winning the series.
You're able to put your courier like up way above this barrier so that the courier doesn't die. I think just a little bit of carelessness there from Jikroy is now as these 2 minutes pass, like he absolutely could have bought out. Yeah, like once he has 1400 gold, like from 1400 gold to whenever his courier is alive again, that could have been a Linken's in his pocket. And the most important part of it too, as a Morana, like you need these stats. They're basically going to be like a minute and a half.
They're catching the Lich.
We could have had it. Yeah, Lich. I mean,
Why
certainly
go
we'll
early
die here.
BKB?
Yeah. Almost a win. I'll keep it real. Like, almost a win for REKONIX to see the BKB go that early.
Unfortunately, it is a dieback for the Lich, so he's dead for the full cooldown of the BKB pretty much.
Oof.
You know, a win is a win. A win is a
Win's
win.
win. Amen. Amen. And also Roshan coming up. Roshan just respawned, so I imagine they can take it within the 50 seconds. And FEZ. Oh no, FEZ. He's hexed. He's done. He's done. And that's actually an ulti out from the Huerta as well. So maybe a little overkill, but
nah, the cooldown's so short. So
right?
what, 45-second cooldown? It's worth it just to click it every time you get a kill.
Like 13 seconds of downtime, not so bad. Or 30 seconds of downtime. So now they're gonna go, oh, maybe even try up the high ground. So I think they want to force the buyback and then go to Roche. At worst, they just end up getting megas, but certainly they're gonna find the buyback. Yeah, there it is, the Ravage in the middle of the calling. Watch that triple buyback hit, because I think we're about to see it. They immediately kill. Wait, is nobody gonna buy back? Your Mirana is really important. Oh no. Oh, they didn't. Oh God.
All right.
Look away. Look away, REKONIX fans, because Nigma, they just own on this one. They actually drive a spike through that dire REKONIX lineup, and Nigma get themselves that win. As you said, really important for them. They force at least tiebreakers if they continue to win, maybe even getting themselves through elimination. So really well done from them, stepping on the gas exactly when needed. And although they've been waiting for a while, they finally went up the high ground and they got the win.
Yeah, and I think if there's a chance REKONIX can still force tiebreakers, but there's a lot of other factors. Like I think like 3 series have to go a specific way. It's a big struggle, and at least Nigma, it's all in their hands now. Especially if they win this next series, I think they're guaranteed through. Don't quote me on that, but they have they've looked good today. I think REKONIX definitely did not look on their A game. It's a bit disappointing because we have seen them look good. We've seen them play games where we're like, wow, that was good. They are a team with potential, but I don't know. I wanted more from them. You know, I wanted to be able to have the series end and be like, they looked like a good team. They looked good today, especially versus a weaker team. Nigma's struggling in the groups. You'd want them to have that success that they've had previously in the tournament, was looking really good into a game into throwing. How do you practice not throwing a game? You play versus worse teams, you figure out what works to close out the games versus them, and you beat them. So if you can't even get ahead versus a worse team, it starts to beg the question of, what are the problems? Where do they lie?
Yeah.
To be honest, there's probably a big thing about mental, that it's like they're struggling in this tournament. It's kind of like GamerLegion, where they were like, oh,
the vibes were trash.
bad vibes. They could have terrible vibes, and that definitely would affect this kind of game, because I think if they had good vibes, if they were on a good day, especially the first game, I think would have been a win.
See, that's the thing. The first game was winnable, and you can have games like the second one where it's like, hey, we tried out the Mirana. It didn't work out. We had some cool ideas in this one, had some bad ideas, but it didn't roll in our favor. And then you get to game 3, right? But I don't think this is the type of thing that you can do whenever you're already down one game. The one game that was, honestly, you started off really well. You had a good idea in your laning stage. You had a good idea with some of your early map movements, but then you just never capitalized on that in game 1. So I think there were already things that you work on. And instead of working on those problems, you created more problems without even addressing the first ones.
Yeah, and to give credit to Nigma, I think that they did step up today. They played good. I think specifically, I want to give a lot of praise to Noob in this game with his Largo. I think that it was a really cool pick. Not many people would have picked it versus the Ember. We've been concerned about Ember responses. There are not that many. It feels like it's like, oh, there's the Huskar, but you don't have a Huskar player because some mids just don't want to play the hero. The Necro is like an okay hero, and then you start trying to get down this weird list, and then at some point you see people picking Void Spirit versus it and countering themselves. You see Storms, which usually kind of go 50-50. Sometimes even technically it's an Ember Spirit favored matchup because of chains. Yeah. But now, is this the new Ember counter?
It's a great question because it definitely looked really good. And as I said, you have so many other mids that are banned down in this one. It's usually only Storm and Ember left. And we do have an interview coming in for us. I believe it is Divine Llama. Hello. Thank you for joining us.
Hello. Hello for now.
Hello.
Hello.
All right. So you guys, insane 2-0 from you. And from game 1, it seemed like it was a rockier laning stage. But then to game 2 looked a lot stronger overall. Did you guys make any intentional adjustments in that laning stage, or is it just heroes?
No, we just had a different draft. We reset.
Okay.
Did our best.
There you go. Well,
what's the Largo call? I'm interested in the Largo. Was that noob being like, yo, give me Largo, I'm going to crush this guy mid?
I suggested it, and he liked it.
Okay.
Goro liked it, so he picked it.
The you suggestion. All right.
Interesting. Did you ever scrim with that before, or was that genuinely like a spur of today?
We had the ID before.
Okay.
I can say that.
There you go. Okay. Well, definitely look good.
Yeah, he just licks everything of Ember. Very one-sided match.
Is there anything you guys like mentally kind of like talked about or went into this series? Because the group stage is getting close to the end. You guys have been struggling. There's a chance you can make it through. Was there like a big talk you had? Was there like a speech? Was there some guy who like motivated the boys to lock in for today?
I would say so. Not specifically this series, but after I think we were 0-3. Or was it 0-2? I don't know. Kuro, he changed his the way he talked a little bit. We started talking a bit more about the performance side of things, trying to reset. I think it's going in a large direction. Obviously, we still need some more time. Maybe just some wins to get the ball rolling to get some more confidence and play better.
Yeah. I mean, you guys are like, again, a lot of things are constantly being tested with your team. It seems like few people in and out right now, especially after this win. Do you feel like you are doing a good job of like learning together as these games go on?
I think so. I think we're doing a good job learning. We're still our performance is still very erratic from a lot of people. We need to get more stable, and I think just getting like a positive snowball. Once we start winning, once we start trusting each other more, I think we can become very, very good in a very short amount of time.
Nice. Do you think that has to do with a lot of just swaps on the roster throughout the like year, and just like roles? Because like noobs went from mid to off and back to mid. Now you joined the team, new carry. It's like a lot of different moving parts. Do you think a lot of that's made it harder to constantly adjust?
I would say for the first month after I joined, that was a pretty big change. I would say noob going back. I think he definitely needs some time to adjust because he had to switch roles, but also like play a key role in the team communication and the team strategy in game. So I think he definitely needs some time to adjust, but he's been doing a really good job recently, and he's definitely he's improved a lot on that. Outside of that change, I think not much. I think there's been lots of time. I think the three Lebanese guys, they've played with each other for ages. Rizzi has had his time fitting in the team. He's very easy to work with.
Oh, nice. Whenever he came into the team, was there a lot of excitement from you guys, like wanting to just like get him right into kind of your system, or are you kind of taking the things like, hey, what do you think about how you want to play Dota, and like how do we want to play around you instead in your ideas?
About who?
Rinseq. Like, did you want to play more around like what he wants to do, or did you want to like adjust him into the kind of like Nigma system?
It's a bit of both, I would say. We try and like make him feel comfortable. We do also like, I mean, Kuro's like decides most things. He tries to like give him what he wants as well, but also like pushes him in direction.
That's awesome.
It's going very well, I would say.
Yeah.
Illusion of choice as the coach. I know that one. You're like, oh, yeah, I know you really want Jug, but like, Rage is also a BKB spell, like that kind of thing.
You already know.
Yeah. All right. Well, Devi, you guys have another win under your belt, and it's awesome to see. Hopefully, you guys do well versus your very last series that you have coming up for tomorrow. So the famous question, you guys are going to be playing up against, I believe it is, it's Bet Booms. So how are you feeling going into that matchup? Have you already taken a good look at what they're doing in this tournament, or is that research going to happen tonight?
Tonight, I imagine, and we're mostly just going to be focusing on ourselves. If we bring our A game, if we're all locked in, we should be easy series for us.
There you go.
All right, love to hear it.
Easy to know. All right, well, mark it down, guys. 2-0 for Nigma tomorrow versus Bet Boom. Hope that they see you guys there watching that series. But for you, Divine, thank you so much for joining us in a great interview. Hope you have a great rest of your day.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night. I like to. This is the second time we've heard that, by the way, in the group chat. Is like we are focusing on us. You know, like what those other teams are doing is like important and cool, but like we need to make sure that we are playing to our potential before we think about what the other teams are doing.
I think usually you play better when you're drafting for your own team and you're not worrying too much about the enemy team. I think when you start purely drafting like anti-X team, XYZ, like, we're going to do this because they really like, Beastmaster or something. So we're going to do all these heroes. One time that ended up with my team with us having a carry Enchantress. So kind of a Beastmaster offlane. So.
And that worked?
No, we got 2-0. We tried it 2 games in a row versus the Beastmaster. We lost. So I don't know if I'd recommend it. I don't know if it's a big thing to do, but the point is focus on yourself and maybe you can make it through these group stage.
They're close for it. So you see already there, Nigma at the 2 and 4 and Bet Boom. They're actually pretty similar right now. In fact, they are currently playing their series versus XG, which if you look at the standings, XG's been looking good themselves. So Bet Boom, we could end up seeing a mirror matchup 2-4 there for Nigma to make it on through. And only one team has actually secured their slot. It's Paravision up at the top there. Everybody else feels somewhat, catchable from the rest of the teams.
I think it's technically like Navi's through, but not for upper. So it's like some of the teams are guaranteed. I think Xtreme and Navi are guaranteed to not be eliminated, but they're not guaranteed uppers. But yeah, it looks like technically no teams are eliminated as of now. They all have a chance of forcing tiebreakers, getting through, which is kind of crazy. But it's because I think the upper teams are so dominant. Like if you look at Group A, it's 6-0, 5-1, 4-2. But then now you have groups or like teams 4 through 8th are all, kind of losing to each other, beating each other. And the same thing in Group B, you have 5-0, 4-1. But then even then, you don't even have a 4-2 team yet. You have a bunch of these like random teams that are going 2-3, 3-2.
Yeah.
There's definitely tiebreakers that I would not be surprised if tiebreakers are occurring tomorrow.
Sure, because at that point you're also looking at the fact that like 2 losses is not invulnerable for Xtreme. So even they have a chance where they're only play-in bound. I think you're pretty right. Navi, I feel like after tomorrow we're gonna see them up top, but hey, who knows? Because anybody can catch up 2 series. So yeah, we'll see what happens there. I believe we also have the EWC points that we get to look at here. And again, some of our hot topics for this one, the fact that you're going to be able to get, again, top 8, 1,000 EPT points from this one. We're giving out 29,000 points overall here today, or for this tournament. And I hope that we get to see the top 18 for that so far in this one. There we go. Because it seems like, again, Nigma, that's one team that we want to see at this point praying for a play-in, which means if they get into the play-in, they're, I believe, at that like top 10, which will give them 300 points. But then if they are able to win one game in the lower bracket, that'll push them up to that 1,000. All of a sudden, they're right there with VP.
Yeah, it's definitely... So I see VP is, depending on how they do, in danger from Navi. I think GamerLegion, Nigma are a bit struggling. And it maybe the God runs would be playtime. Like if playtime and Navi both do good, there's a chance that like OG and VP get knocked out. I think Bet Boom's probably going to do good enough to get through, but OG is definitely someone in danger. Maybe it's a low chance, but it's there. There's got to be a little hint of being scared right now for that team.
Yeah, because I mean the first place is 6,000 points. So already, like, if you manage to win the event, you shoot up over
course. If you win, you're guaranteed through no matter what. But
you're super in. But the like the 5th through 6th, right? Like a 5th place, you're moseying through the lower bracket.
Some of these like top 6, even maybe you need a top 4. But there's a lot of these teams that could have a really good run. Maybe it's not going to happen, but I would say OG is definitely the OG and potentially VP. But VP, the nice thing about VP is they're in the tournament, so they can kind of get their own fate. They can also keep gaining points as they go through, whereas OG's not here. So that's just that's the scary team. But they do have kind of 2 filler slots behind them with Bet Boom and VP. So it's not like they're like in that 12th place and it's like, all this team needs to do is get top 10 and they make it through. It's pretty comfortable. This top 12 is looking like it's going to be the top 12 outside of a Navi, probably a Navi run.
Yeah. And I mean, on the VP side, like they should be getting some more points, but Aurora, that's their matchup tomorrow. And Aurora actually already won another series, so they bring themselves back to even. If you catch Aurora on the upswing, that's not a win. That's a really hard team to beat. So we'll see, VP after especially some negative momentum today after the GamerLegion series. That one, at some point, we might be looking at some more tiebreakers that they're actually a part of. And if they exit early from this tournament, yeah, they're locked in, and then they can definitely be overtaken by playtime.
Yeah, and the other series, I think Nigma Betboom is kind of do or die for Nigma again, where I think they will guarantee themselves going through if they win that. And
very close,
it's a hard opponent. Betboom is a very strong opponent, but I think they're also one of the teams that no matter how good they are, there's a chance that they can lose to these on paper weaker teams. But
yeah,
it should be a very favored series for Betboom.
And the other one important there, if Na'Vi wins that one, then they guarantee themselves top 8, which already for VP means that you are in danger. That's going to be 1,000 points, only a few hundred away. So certainly if you're VP, you're going to be rooting against that one, but also trying to get yourself in there. No, it's hard.
Then we got GamerLegion. We got GamerLegion versus Falcons on that stream too. That's a big match.
I really hope. Always talking to Speed is like so cool because you really get that like what his real thoughts are the whole time. Like, man, vibes are shit. Like, oh man, we just gotta lock in. Like it's so real from their team. So I want to see more of them.
I think on Storm, the big one for me is actually Tundra playtime. Tundra's been struggling a bit. They started coming back. They won a second series, but they were struggling a lot. I mean, even I would say 2 and 3 is bad for them by their standards. And so I think they're currently playing right now, so they'll potentially either be 2 and 4 or 3 and 3. But if playtime's able to take down Tundra, that could be really good for them. That can secure their upper bracket. That can secure top 8, more points, just motivation, right? Confidence.
100%. A lot of confidence, especially as you take that momentum in. And then for us, it's X-Rogue versus Spirit, and then REKONIX Perry. And REKONIX, man, after today, you have to imagine that there's a lot going through their minds. And then it's going into Perry. Like, oh, I don't want them to experiment. I feel like they haven't done a good job of figuring out their identity in this one. Experimenting is for people that have an identity and it's not working out. So like now we need to try new things. They haven't figured out that first part yet.
Yeah, for them, it's just like, I don't know if it's too many ideas. I don't know if they started playing just to try stuff out, like basically using this as scrims, but I feel like they started off so strong in terms of strength, maybe not wins, but in terms of like game strength, like games were good quality games. And then it just started slowly going down as the tournament went.
Right.
Just give us like one good game tomorrow.
Right.
That's all I ask. I know it's a hard opponent, but if you get one good game, one win, even if you get 2-1, it's good. You want to obviously win for them. There's a chance that they get tiebreakers, but strong opponent. And I think even just being able to look back and say like, hey, we held our own versus Pari. I mean, mentally, it's probably going to feel worse to be like, oh, we actually could have 2-0'd Pari or something and made it through, and now we're eliminated. But just strength-wise, it's going to feel better for future tournaments, knowing that you have this potential, which has shown, like, I keep seeing their games close. It's just, sometimes they just get stumped. You can't let that happen.
Yeah, because, like, yeah, absolutely worked by Betboom, right? But then they go in, oh god, we took one game on Na'Vi, which is top of the group, right? And a game where that was their first one, they're up so much and they just absolutely throw it away. Then they go to the next game, they playing versus playtime, they lose another insanely long game that they were ahead for. So it's not just cope. You literally look at these games like we were ahead. We could have won these. Like we could easily have plus two series wins right now, and you don't.
Yeah,
it's so hard. But that is how it goes sometimes in the Dota 2. You don't end up winning those series that you should have, and now you're sitting here in a rough spot. So let's see if they get themselves out of that tough spot tomorrow, guys. Hope to see you here once more. It's Aurora and VP, I believe, actually starting off for Epi and Waga, and then we'll be back for Perry REKONIX right after that. So guys, please show up tomorrow, and there's going to be a lot of games depending on how many tiebreaks we get. So get ready for a long one. It's Matt the Gunner. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Yeah.
the real